What's up, y'all?
Evening.
All right, so what were we just talking about? There's some show. What was that?
Yeah, Bobby Bradford. Like Rob was saying, he doesn't know if he's performing because he's turning 90.
90. It's in. That's the guy that's in that John plays with John Carter.
Yeah, it's at a record store in Pasadena.
Well, that's
I don't even know that store. What store?
Yeah, looks pretty cool. Sherv and Alex are going.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean there's some good looking records on the wall in that place. I forget the name of it.
I would have to
prepare to be disappointed.
Yep. especially if your name's Beetleman.
Beetleman. Hey, it's Beetleman 4. Oh.
Beetleman Quattro.
Yeah.
Can we be suspicious of Beetleman?
Why would we be suspicious of Beetleman?
His name's Beetleman.
That is fair.
His jazz bums.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, I guess.
If Alex told me about the show earlier, like if I'm going to a show in Pasadena, I would have already been over there.
Right.
Yeah.
And already checked out Glass House and whatever else.
They're coming, Trevor, for sure. Mike is recovering from the internet outage, I think. But
Healing Force of the Universe. You know what? I haven't been there, but I think they might be like half records, half comic books or something like that.
That's the name of the store? Healing Force of the Universe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's all like wood in there and like really cool
looking. Mahogany.
Sounds like it might disappear.
It's a similar look to Carolina Soul, really. Like if you ever end up going there, it's just
Hey, Beetleman 4. What's the most jazzy Beatles song?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Hey, what's up?
I'm full of good questions.
I don't know about that.
Well, I've been influenced to be more inquisitive.
Oh, really? What's up, Mike?
Hey, sorry. I think I could hear you now. What's up?
Man, you look your internet's horrible.
I just restarted my router. Hopefully it'll get better.
Did that just save the world, restarting your router?
Yeah, you know what? Were you like that guy on the Lost TV show?
Are you the one that broke the internet today and downed all the planes in Charlotte?
The internet was fine.
Oh, that's what Chris works in that shit.
Yeah, there was a phone call at my company from 3 a.m. till about an hour ago.
You tell them you break it, you bought it?
Yeah, well, CrowdStrike broke everything.
Yeah.
Whoever was responsible for that definitely got fired today.
Oh, the best part about it's like there's a Formula One team that has like they're sponsored by them, so it's all over their jerseys and cars and stuff. They have to race this weekend. Yeah, we're sponsored by the team that just cost you $1 billion.
One of two things happened to cause this. The first thing is someone's mom accidentally unplugged the wrong thing. The second thing, which I really hope it was, is there were some terrorists. And then there was a guy like John McClane who came in and fought them.
No, here's what really happened. Jeffrey knows what's up.
Okay.
So antivirus vendor broke every Windows machine in the world basically all at once.
My stories are better. Change it.
Yeah, but I mean, antivirus is definitely, you're flying close to the sun at all times. And they got a little too close. Hey, Nicole.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Good.
I'm disappointed in Nicole.
Why? What did I do now?
Because you ordered the Rhino Hi-Fi album.
And the
Nicole's a fraud, everybody. Nicole's a fraud.
Nicole, I was pulling for you in that auction of Chris's.
I know. I just a tad too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pulling for you too.
Yeah, you had some good stuff, man.
I got a bunch of stuff for tomorrow. We're gonna have another auction. Finish the auction tomorrow.
Oh, really?
It's part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, hopefully no presidential candidates get shot tomorrow in the middle of the auction.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was crazy.
That was kind of a distraction.
Yeah. So it'll be fun though. What's up, fellow bums? So, Richard, you're already a jazz bum, bro. You're here.
Yeah.
What's
That's
the
a corny way of saying stay around, you'll never be a jazz bum.
No, it's not.
No.
The dog agrees.
The dog's a jazz bum.
Yeah, dear Lord.
Yeah,
jazz.
sorry that you guys can hear that. What do we got here, Mark H? Jazz Bums Roast. Chris, you have a very good taste in music, but it's not the best ever. Boom.
We have a jazz
Wow,
bum roast
harsh.
every time because I say stuff like that to Chris. Anyway.
That is true. Boom.
So,
roast.
Chris, are you down for a roast?
No, fuck no. I got my feelings hurt too easy.
Hey,
That's really not.
I have some records for tomorrow's auction I just cleaned.
Oh, yeah?
All right, let's see them.
See how much good shit I can make you just sell to me instead.
Actually, this is one of these rare times where I bought this not knowing I had it. And it's an awesome record anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how
Is
you
that
do it.
Soul Note? Is that a Soul Note?
Soul Note.
So, no.
Ooh.
Nice.
An
So
OG.
no.
I have 2 copies of this, and this is the first time I've listened to it.
Not one of Cecil Taylor's better records.
This is excellent. Does anyone have this? Is CTI.
Your toe.
I hear
Yeah.
I don't know. I do not have that one
This
yet.
is very good.
I'm trying to let go of some of the CTI
Hey,
shit though.
Chris, don't get jealous.
Okay.
Mhm.
Ooh.
This is the audiophile version.
I saw that in the theater when it came out.
Yeah,
Me too.
So did I. And
I
then
was in LA.
Mike wasn't born yet.
Right.
yeah, I just cleaned those. I'll put those in the box. But lots of good stuff. I did a little preview video yesterday.
Okay, so
Carlos.
the Ierto, who's playing on that with him?
Everybody.
Yeah, it's a big.
I'm on.
In fact, they do a Return Forever with basically Return Forever.
Okay. Oh yeah, Chick Corea's. Yeah. Cool. Is there Van Gelder in the Dead Wax?
Van Gelder and Deadwax.
We're just doing the Jazz Bums bingo all in the first 5 minutes.
Bam. Here we go. What's another one? What's in the
Jeff.
bingo card?
Just saying nice when Rob shows a record.
No.
Or it sounds good.
Yeah. Or that's fair.
This
That's
is
fair.
1972. When I wonder how long they were on A&M before they just solely went CTI. Was it 1972?
What do you mean? Oh, I think it was before that. Because like the first one I have is Herbie Mann, Glory to Love, or whatever it's called, and it was in '69.
Okay, and that,
So
but that's I have that. That's all A&M though.
Yeah, I was saying MCTI. Yeah,
But no, when they were fully branded CTI.
yeah, I don't know. Whenever the 6000 series started.
Yeah, it looks like so. It looks like the first 2 tracks on that have a pretty big horn section. Like they have 3 trombones, 3 trumpets, but then after that, the group gets smaller. It looks like maybe a sextet.
Yeah, it has a great vibe to it. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It very kind of got some dramaticness to it.
Is Don Sebesky involved?
Yeah, unfortunately, but it's good.
Here it is. This is the first press. Is this what you have, Rob?
Park.
When you talk about, I don't know if it is a first press
What was it,
because
gatefold?
they're so similar. Other than the Dead Wax, I didn't look it
Well,
up.
first
Yeah.
press is kind of crazy because they usually pressed them on like 5 different plants all at once in '72.
Yeah.
Hey, Rachel.
Hey, Rach.
Oh,
Yeah, let's get the Japanese cassette. That's a good one.
Yeah, let's see how much this goes for.
wait, you have
Or
to
was
guess
it?
beforehand.
None
Not
sold.
sold.
2 people
Not
want it though.
available.
Can you add it to your want list just for fun?
Yes. Let's see.
Now 3 people will want it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Cool. So there was news this week. There's 3 items I wanted to hit up with, just stuff that's in stock and pre-orders. There's some cool stuff. So
Let's do it.
let me share my screen again. And the first one, bam! We got a Sam Records Clef. This is Django Reinhardt. So Sam pretty much biases, not biases, but he you know, his Fred, yeah. So Fred from Sam Records, he puts out stuff that's recorded in Europe and Paris, you know, mostly. So this is a Django Reinhardt produced by Norman Granz on his Clef record label. I do have an original here we can take a look at. This is from 1953, and it was put out 2 months before he died from a heart attack, I think, or a stroke, something like that. So
it's a 10-inch, right?
So it's a 10-inch. It's going to be hand numbered. This is part of the Artisan series. So I'm sure the jackets are going to be beautiful, but it's probably going to cost like €100 or something like that. So there will be 500 released. And when this news broke, or when, you know, Fred posted it, I went and I found a super clean copy. The jacket's probably like VG. It just has like some kind of wear on it. And then it is a 10-inch, Rob.
Where did you find it?
I found this on eBay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
For a good price. So obviously Django's on guitar, Maurice Vander's on piano, Pierre Michelot is on bass, and then Jean-Louis Vialli is on drums. And it's cool. It's really nice. I'm sure the reissue is going to sound even better. But I was able to get like pretty much a VG Plus copy, and it's beautiful guitar. So,
but how's the record? How you generally those Clefs have good recordings?
This is a Paris recording, and I'm not sure. I didn't write down exactly where they recorded in Paris, but yeah, it sounds good. It sounds excellent. I mean, this is a great document of Django's playing. So, this is definitely one to go stream and check out. He, you know, great guitar player. So that is the first thing. So. Okay. So also, the pre-order starts July 20th, right? So that's tomorrow, and then shipments start September 1. So it's not on the website yet, but it'll be on the website this weekend. According.
So also, if you don't want to spend $100 for a 10-inch record, you can buy this. Jazz in Paris. This came out in, I don't know, 55 or 56 on Verve, and it is. One side is a Dizzy 10-inch, and the other side is that Django 10-inch.
Yeah, so that is a good way to get it.
Yeah. Different one. Same one.
Same one.
Same 10-inch.
The tracks are different.
Is that like a $5 record?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
so
like
that might be one to check out. And actually, I could pull that up. Let's take a look. Unless Rob, are you going to go buy it right now?
I'm going to look. I'm an
All right, I'm going to look too.
I went to go look to see if I could buy that Sam already.
What's that called, Chris? What's the name of the title?
Jazz from Paris, Dizzy and Django.
Okay.
Yeah, you can show the two different.
Hey, everyone! Sorry to warn you, they're not available anywhere.
Wait, yes, there are. Hold on.
Don't go look. Zero.
Rob bought them all.
Well, come on, Rob. You should have it ordered by now. Come on. How much time you need here? So this is the master entry. So there's 10 copies. Let's see.
So
okay, there's a few.
How is the VG Plus version good?
Yeah,
it's got a beautiful label. I love that trumpet label.
Go to the first one, and it has links to the two 10-inches, so you can see the other one too.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me do that.
I'm not going to buy it. I'm joking, guys.
Okay, so let's see. So this is, I guess, side A is Dizzy with Strings. This is a really nice record. It's early. You can see his horn doesn't have the
no bend.
Who's he playing with? Flugelness to it.
So he's with an orchestra, so it doesn't say here, but this is Paris too. So I guess that's why they. Oh yeah, so recorded in Paris, 1952. So that's pretty cool. So you're gonna get this on side A.
It's pretty cool that they were able to record music back then.
I was about 3 weeks old when that thing was recorded.
You were at the show?
No, I was 3 weeks old.
So let's see. We got 10 copies. US VG Plus. Oh, there's a near mint one too. So you can get it for $20. If anybody wants it, I'll drop this in the live chat to get you there.
I mean, is there a seminal Django recording?
I don't know.
But the thing is,
it's electrified. It's not like
it's
electric guitar.
Right. Yeah, it is electrified. And beautiful David Stone Martin cover.
No, I will not be auctioning that one tomorrow, unfortunately. Yep. So anyway, that's a cool release.
Yeah, so this is going to be cool.
I'm very curious to see how much it's going to go for.
Well, it's a 10-inch. It's the Artisan series, and that bluesy, the two blues records they put out by, it's like Bill
Big Bill Brunsey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think each of those were like 125. They are both sold out now.
Yeah.
So this might be 125. Who knows?
That's not for me.
So anyway, one to check out. All right, and then we also have, this is shipping. So I got my copy here.
Is that
I gave it a listen. No, this is JMI. So this is JMI. We'll drop the link. So JMI is who put out that Plum box. This is a solo bass record with Max Girl, and he plays, stand-up double bass. He bows it sometimes. He plays electric bass on this, and it's a pretty great sounding record.
Did you interview Max?
Yeah,
we did. Yeah. So, and then also, which I didn't realize, but I believe this is shipping too.
Oh.
This is Max again with Mike Mitchell, who's a drummer. Both these guys grew up in Texas together, and they, got their education, started playing, and now they're making albums together. So this is a duo. It's hard pan, so you're going to have probably like Max in the, I don't know, I guess right channel, left channel. It's 45 RPM, and it's $60. So it's double 45.
Was he on Black Dynamite too?
No, Black Dynamite was solo.
Oh, that's right. Duh.
So Black Dynamite was Mike. So Max Girl has a solo, and then Mike Mitchell has a solo, and this is a duo.
Very cool.
So that is a link to the JMI website. I do want to get this, so I will put an order in at some point.
I want to do mushrooms and stare into that cover for about an hour.
Too late.
Too late. It's never too late.
Oh, the New Land has a new record coming out too. Jerry Mulligan.
Yes. Oh, great point. All right, let's go there. So New Land, our buddies at New Land. So they're putting out the Jerry Mulligan Quartet, which is a session from '59, and I believe Art Farmer's on this.
Yes, he is.
Where's the lineup? Hey, Felipe.
Have you guys listened to it?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Go this weekend.
It's excellent. It sounds excellent. Really well done.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so Jerry Mulligan, baritone sax and piano.
Mm-hmm.
Art Farmer, trumpet. Bill Crow on bass. Dave Bailey, drums. That's pretty cool.
Does he play sax and piano at the same time?
Yes, he's like
Awesome.
Roshan Kirk.
Drop a link to this. Anybody wants to check that out?
He's actually wearing the piano around his neck.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's a pre-order, $45. That's pretty pricey.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come. I think September. Should come in September.
I think on order it's for Dusty Groove.
Yeah, that's true. The Newland website prices are a little bit higher than what we actually see in the States usually.
Yeah. Because
that's better.
Yeah.
So this is a cool one. And yeah, so the last bit of news is I was scrolling through Instagram, and one of my favorite groups, New Jazz Underground, which is like a trio, but they also add people to the group sometimes. They're putting out their first vinyl record. It's going to be a 7-inch. So this is up for pre-order here. So you can get it. I think the 7-inch is like $15.
Yeah.
So this will be limited, and it's up for pre-order now.
Yeah.
I'm really excited about this.
Yeah. So, however, if you go to their page, they put out earlier this year a digital EP with 4 tracks, and you pay as much as you like.
Okay.
So there's more tracks than there, and yeah.
And this is the trio. They like play like in New York, like this is them practicing in like their, I guess, I don't know where this is. But it's, New York apartment. I don't know if this is like Juilliard housing or what, but yeah. So they have a lot of cool stuff on their webpage, on their YouTube page rather. And this is them. I think this is a quartet.
Mike, can you put the link to their digital release so you can help support the band as well?
Sure.
I don't hear any music. Do any of you?
No, we're just showing it.
That's not the idea, Rod.
Shit. But anyway, you guys don't have to watch me do
Go
this.
to the best,
So-
just on Bandcamp, yeah.
So those are the new releases. What do you guys think about all that?
We talked about a couple of other things on my stream the other night.
Okay.
About Universal releasing those Chet titles that Sam did already.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that is interesting. So
it's although they say from original tapes, there's no indication other what kind of jackets they are and blah 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 and all that stuff.
Hope it's a letter jacket.
And I'm more curious, which I'm going to make an assumption that somehow they own the Barclay recordings or label.
So it's not an assumption. It's true. Yes.
What?
They do own them.
Where did you find that out?
Because I looked at my Sam and it says license from UME on it.
Okay. And then there's another announcement release we talked about.
What was that?
I don't remember.
Come
I think
on,
it's
you
interesting
can do
they're
it.
doing those Barclays. I don't know. I think it's kind of dumb they're doing the same ones. Like, can you do something else?
Well, they have a much. Sam's distribution is tiny. Universal can sell a ton more of them based
True.
on.
Mike, how many tracks were on that 7-inch?
I think
Two.
there's 4.
4?
No, I think there's 4. Let me double check.
So it's more like an EP.
Let me see. Yeah, 4. So they do they do standards. So Night and Day. I don't know what this is. New August. Blues for Ike. Insensiblement.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, you're talking about
Brazil.
10-inch?
So there's
Yeah.
there's a cover How Insensitive, which means insensatez by Jobim.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking
okay.
about the Django?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Is that what you were talking?
7-inch for the new band.
Oh, yeah, that's just 2 tracks.
That's only 2. Okay.
Hey, we did talk about another thing that I saw and was doing a little Columbo work on. That Michael Fremer posted 2 videos. He was here in Southern California. Didn't call me.
Of course he did.
Oh my gosh, how dare him!
He did a tour of Fidelity's pressing plant in Oxnard, which on a typical drive is about 40 minutes from me. And then right next door in Camarillo is RTI, and he went there and visited. Now in the RTI video at the end, they come across, like a rack, and he unscrews the top, and there's a ton of Pharoah Sanders Karma. And then you say to yourself, well, that's Chad. Chad reissued it. He's pressing them at his place. But then I thought to myself, it's Vinyl Me Please's box, maybe. Isn't the Karma in that box?
Yes.
And then their plans to press it at the time their own plant now fell through. They reach out to RTI to finish it or do it. Yes or no?
Possibly.
How the hell are we now?
This is great detective work by Rob.
Well, I was inspired by you.
Wait,
Pretty
I'm
sure I
sorry.
saw this
So
on one of the threads earlier this week already.
This is like at minute 48, 22, something like that.
okay. Yeah.
Did
let me
Fremer say
take a look.
anything about it?
Fremer's a dimwit. He didn't say nothing. He
He
just
didn't
gives
even
Oh,
Oh,
there you, sir. There you.
Oh my gosh, how dare he not doing this?
No wonder he spit his gum out when you
Hey,
said
listen, if
that.
I was there, I would have done the detective work in my head.
Did he tell all those guys how to rewire their houses?
No, I was surprised. Actually, guys, that is a good video because the guy who runs RTI, some sort of mad scientist like Doc Brown of records, and he rebuilds all the shit they use and stuff. It's a good video. Watch it.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's at the very end, 48 minutes or something like that.
All right. So here we go.
Yeah. It's right around
This
the
is
corner.
This is a link to the video if anybody
Yeah.
wants to check it out.
There's a rack.
That's it?
of Left
Okay.
Freedom. No, that's Left Freedom Ring.
Okay. Is it after this?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
This is when a dog comes on and bites.
Was that an Impex?
Right.
Was that Impex?
Yes.
Okay.
Now we go around the corner. It's after this. They're gonna come across a rack or something.
Ask,
Okay.
ask
Okay.
the-
There
ask
it
the
goes.
guy to
There
lift
it
the
is.
rug.
You
Where?
can see the shooter
Oh,
right
this?
now.
Hold on.
You see the shooter.
So you paused it to see what the title. Oh, there it was.
No, he says it. Hold on, dumbass. He says it. That's fair
Oh,
finish
right.
karma. I'm not that smart.
Well, cool. It looks like a cool. It looks pretty cool.
It's a good
Cool
video.
video, I
Watch
mean.
it. The guy's kind of a Doc Brown scientist guy.
So this is RTI?
RTI.
Yes.
Okay.
So what do you think about that hypothesis?
What this is going to be the impulse box?
Well, I mean,
Here's another hypothesis. They're just going to release
look-
another version of it.
yeah. No, hold on. Let's think about this. Was it really that popular that they're in their 5th or 6th pressing of it, and
No.
Chad reaches out to RDI to finish it?
There's no way.
No.
This is it.
Yes.
Okay, so
350.
it's this. You're saying that they're pressing this Farrah Sanders?
Yeah,
show?
and supposedly that's digital. By the way, there's like 2 records there that are digital.
Okay.
That they say in the descriptions, and I have every single one of those. Yep, I have every single one of those records. Most
I
of
love
them
them.
originals
1%.
or close to it.
Did RTI press the previous ones?
No, there's no previous ones.
They were.
We haven't-
I mean, Steven's still there. They were supposed to press that at their own plant. It thought it said that in this description.
Let me see.
What's weird about it though is that they talked about some of the records in a video from
They
that.
changed it to TVA.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so
But
that
if
probably
you-
isn't, Rob.
If you rearrange the letters in that whole paragraph, it's RTI.
Yes.
Yeah. So they updated that.
Hey,
To,
come on. You're gonna come to us. Oh, Guru Rob, tell us some other fortunes and ways of unknown knowledge.
Well done, Rob.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
On my next segment next week, I'll uncover the mysteries of Sasquatch's record collection.
We're sending you a bumper sticker, okay? Detective of the Year.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, how did
Just
you find
outside
out
of
about
Portland.
the? How did you
What's
find
up?
out about the Django?
That was on his Instagram, so I think
Okay.
I still have it up here, but no, I don't. But yeah, he posted it and he said that he didn't have the pre-order, so he must have updated the post. But he said this weekend it'll be up for pre-order.
Nice.
Hey,
Oh, it's already the weekend there.
can I say one
Well,
thing?
tomorrow.
If you notice in that video and nowhere in my description did I talk about hands.
That's true. You are the
Um,
greatest detective in the VC.
Thank you.
Who else would be? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at detective work.
No, you mostly do it here in front of our eyes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, the deep dive.
Speaking of later, when we
Yes.
go, we're going late tonight, and I want to look at every single.
The malt liquor deep dive.
No,
We're fine.
I want to do a Norman. I want to look at everything released by Norman Granz by Mercury, Clef, Norgran, and Verve.
That's
Wow.
not
All-
insane.
That's all.
Insane.
All 12 inches.
You might be by yourself.
That's okay. That's all right. That's all right.
Here's
Probably
another
a tall
announcement. Mike has changed his name to George Borden.
An 8-hour, 24-hour stream.
Hey, did any
Oh,
of
God.
y'all get anything from the last Carolina Soul auction?
I never have.
No.
No, it was a.
What'd you
it
get?
was some heavy stuff that they dropped.
Yeah.
As far as
Well,
gold.
Yeah.
What do
I
they have?
backed down on the Julius Hemp bill.
Okay, I figured you had to have been looking at something in there because
Yeah.
it was heavy free jazz.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. I just said, I used to have it. I used to have 2 copies in my old collection. So
Oh,
Of
really?
the doggone AD.
you're paying $400 for
Yeah,
that
That's
record.
cheap. That's cheap.
Yeah.
for it.
yeah. See, the
Five
way
something.
I was actually with Joe at Bob Shop when he got that record a couple of years ago at Christmas time because he had store credit. He brought in a stack at some point, and that was one of the things he picked up on credit. It was, obviously he had to use a lot of his credit, but he got that. That's the record he picked up. I didn't know idea that was going down that day, so my mind was blown.
But to be fair, if you're about the music, you can pick up the Heirs to Freedom version of that record.
Yeah. I got
Yeah,
that's
which
what
I
happened.
just got
Pretty
that.
much.
Yeah, I have that.
South
I have
Carolina,
that.
like a couple weeks
And there's
ago.
there's also a new double 45 that came out that
Well,
I think,
yeah, there's a modern pressing of it, but I don't know much about it.
I think Joe Marino said it's good.
Kitman pressing.
Yeah, this one here.
The remaster.
And I think you can get it for a good price still.
Yeah,
I got that first reissue and it sounds fine. I mean, all those.
I have this one.
You know,
that's the one I found it sealed, but I mean, even it's one of the more expensive of the Heirs to Freedoms.
Yeah, it was 50.
Yeah.
I mean, I found it for 50.
But it's better than paying what you pay for the OG.
Oh yeah.
It's gone up though. Music. I think I paid more than 50. I forget exactly how much though.
I paid $15.
Did you see how much the Sun Rock went for on the Fred's auctions? They're up the 500 range too.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, there was some other
original Saturn.
He had was it a Prestige record up on there that was it $6 grand?
Was that Underseas? Mike, was that his that you posted the other day? The Underseas, Tommy Flanagan?
Yeah, that's the record.
Yeah. 1,500 they wanted. No, it was 6,000. It was like 6,000. I think they wanted.
Now that's one record. I never really noticed a lot of 60s Japanese pressings, but that one record you can find very easily the 60s Japanese pressing of that record.
Or you can just buy Chad's version for 45.
No, you're talking about the Bethlehem, Rob, I think.
No, I'm talking about whatever Tommy Flanagan overseas.
Oh, never mind.
The green cover.
You can. Yeah. It's pressed not that long after the original, and it's not that hard to find that version of it. So that's
who pressed it? Rob King or
I don't know. It's 60s.
Back then it probably was.
I had a copy of it once and I sold it.
Yeah, $6 grand.
$6,000.
Let's look at the description
overseas.
Here. That isn't from Jack.
No. It's from someone else.
Okay, never mind.
But yeah, it looks nice. I mean, pretty nice copy.
I find it boring.
And so, did they just not? Did they just not press a whole lot of those, or something?
Right, I don't think so. I haven't seen it very much over the years.
I mean, the amount of OG Prestige records I find seems like they would press a lot of them.
Right, that's what I mean.
I don't know. I don't understand what's up with that particular title.
Yeah,
that's funny. It said VG Plus plays with clicks and pops. Okay, buddy.
Okay, I'll take it for 8,000.
Yeah, sell me 3 of them.
I mean, just get Chad's. Chad's is like,
yeah, that was fine. Yeah.
You said it's boring, Felipe?
I don't like this. I find this record boring.
How dare you?
I dare say it's boring as fuck.
The cover is very cool and clever.
Well, I think you're listening to Zoe Yamba.
Yeah, you know what, Felipe, you would have a different point of view if you were overseas.
Oh yeah, Felipe showing the Zoamba. That's
I find.
I know.
And cover by cover, Jackie McLean's time is much cooler than that.
True.
You sold me on that record, Felipe, by the way.
Even the chorus.
Felipe's deep hatred of this record. Well, whatever.
Who else is on that record?
Good question. We got Wilbur Little bass and Elvin Jones drums.
Hey, this rare jazz vinyl guy highlight his comment, which I could do.
Oh,
he's pointing at you.
Do you have this? This guy's channel is great.
Oh, the Metronomes.
Well, it's not. I mean, his collection is great. I should say.
No, but
why do you say his channel's not great now? You said his channel.
Because I don't really know. I've seen like a couple of videos.
Can I call you?
I think he's more on Instagram.
Can I call you FW? Why would they put those out on 3 separate EPs?
So they did back in the day because people only had 7-inch turntables.
Listen, let him answer it. I would trust his answer.
I already know the answer.
Yeah, I have some Metronome Swedish stuff. Some Miles Davis. They're really nice. 7 inches.
A lot of that stuff's getting pretty expensive.
Oh my goodness! Here's a good question for.
I've got a guy in Sweden.
Justin, we checked. I just posted a video about it. Please watch our video. Okay, give some likes and subscriptions.
Yeah, please.
There's a video about it. Yes, of course, sure. It's really good. If you want to go for it, go get it.
Okay, so I think these are the three EPs here. So yeah, Wilbur Little, Elvin Jones, Tommy Flanagan. Not crazy price.
No.
Yeah, it's just for one of them.
I know. Oh, come on.
How much
Those
is
are really
Chad's, Chris?
cool.
$40.
So this one,
the whole
yeah,
thing.
I mean, it would be expensive to get them all for sure.
Plus like 30 euro shipping.
Hold
right?
on. Click on the whole image.
The
Let's
covers
see
are
it all.
cool.
Covers are cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
label's
those are
awesome.
really cool records.
Yeah, that is a cool label.
How
Yeah,
long were
really
they
nice.
around for?
I think a while. Hold on, and then the last
How,
one.
how,
So yeah, they are pretty cool. They are cool for sure.
Yeah, they're the tip on little 7-inch jackets.
So listen to the voice of wisdom now.
Yes.
Who's this?
Nuts and Tones.
he doesn't know what
Yeah.
he's talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw Tommy Flanagan.
I agree with that. Now that Notes and Tone says that, I feel like I can say it.
Yeah, you know, it's an overrated album. The part where he sets fire to his piano is crazy.
Yeah.
What fake ghost, Rachel?
Like he's doing something different than he normally does.
Speaking of Swedish, do any of you guys?
All right. Thanks, Rachel.
Do any of you guys have any Lars Gullin?
No.
No.
I'd like some of his stuff. He's on Emercy, right? Didn't Emercy?
Yeah, he released on Emercy, Fantasy, Philips, Atlantic.
What would you
Yeah.
recommend?
I mean, there's a few different albums, but yeah, hit one called Baritone Sax. So he's a baritone sax player.
Very cool.
Lars Gullin Swings is another good one. But yeah, it's a lot like Jerry Mulligan type stuff.
Now I feel better though because I didn't really like that record that much either when I
Yeah, I
listened to
think
it.
Jonas in Sweden has some of his really older, rare.
Yeah, they're
records.
expensive. Some of them get expensive. Not
Yeah,
super
but
expensive.
he's-
not $6,000, but
He's,
Yeah.
he has
Hundreds.
access to those records though. There, you know.
Yeah.
yeah.
And he like he like collects, Swedish jazz specifically too.
Oh, Jonas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Felipe, do you think the pops and clicks on that VG Plus version of the VG Plus copy of that record will make it more interesting?
Which one? Sorry, Chris.
The one they're selling for $6,000, it says it's got pops and clicks. You think that would make it more interesting?
I mean, if it was a good record, I would go for that. No, too much. Pops and clicks, no.
Yeah, you're paying $3,000 extra for the substance.
Ouch.
Mhm.
Ouch.
Exactly. So
No,
here's the thing.
Hold on.
There's so much hype about this thing. When I finally got my copy on Chad's thing, I played it like, dude, this is it.
No, me too. That's true.
But
Well, I think the hype is just because it's extremely rare, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it
there is
seems
very expensive stuff that's actually good. You'll get a Utah Hip record. It's stuff like that. That's worth $6,000. Not Tommy Flanagan. I'm sorry.
it seems to me this guy selling it is suffering from the Lincoln Fred crapola that he plays.
Yeah. I mean, ask Tommy Flanagan to play Giant Steps. He's going to run to the hills, right?
That's actually what I felt about the Utah Hip with Zoot Sims. Is kind of I didn't really care for it that much.
Oh,
Felipe's gonna reach to the screen and grab you by the back.
I thought I was like, okay.
No,
And for our main event.
That's one of my
That's probably-
favorites. And I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, if people like the Tommy Flanagan, I have no problem about it. Just I find it boring. Like
Yeah.
that stuff. And you like other stuff. That's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I like the Utah Hips. I like Hickory House. I think that's a cool one. I mean, they're
That
all
one's
good.
coming
in
out
my
soon,
opinion.
right?
Is it? I don't know.
So,
I think on Classic or Tone Poet.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's a classic.
Yeah, I was
excited
thinking
about that.
classics.
Yeah, definitely picking that up.
For sure.
Yeah.
But I mentioned Giant Steps because it's just so famous, and the Tommy Flanagan like sweating to go after Coltrane. It's like a deer in the headlights in that record. It's kind of funny.
When was Giant Steps? Is that like 60 what?
61.
1960.
60,
1960.
Was
So
recorded-
overseas, I think overseas is 58, 57 or 58.
Yeah.
But you like other Tommy Flanagan records, right?
Yes. I just think this one is overhyped. I have
Yeah.
a problem with this record. I think
I think I'm with you. I mean, I need to listen to it again, but
Felipe was expecting Slash from Guns N' Roses playing guitar on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just remember Elvin Jones plays brushes the entire. It's like a pretty soft record.
Yes.
Well, he's good at the brushes, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I think I agree with Notes and Tones. I mean, he gets more. His work gets more interesting at later. In his career.
Notes and Tones is a big fan of Tommy Flanagan.
Who did the? Here's the other thing. Who did the artwork for the cover?
He's got everything.
The artwork is I think it's Edmund. It's like. Hold on.
I mean, would that increase the value being who it was that did the cover? I don't know, like the
No,
dog
I don't
record.
think so.
It was just
No.
one of those creative play on words covers.
I think
Just the theory.
I think the cover is great. I don't think it's necessarily because it's Edmund Edwards.
worth.
No.
I just think it's a rare record. It's just I think it's really
I wouldn't pay
impossible to
$3,000 for
find
that
a
record
copy.
either, but
But a couple of things why it could be rare, right? If you guys read Sonny Rollins' book, his one of his releases on Prestige, if I'm not mistaken, was Moving Out, because the critics on Downbeat were so bad. He describes in the book, I mean, cards and boxes and box of records being returned to Prestige. So maybe that happened with this one as well.
Yeah, so it's Esmond Edwards did the design
I
here,
don't know.
and he does a lot of jazz design.
Okay. So that's
it
not
is-
going to be any part of it.
Well, I mean, Esmond Edwards is definitely a favorite designer, but I just think it is a cool design. But it just, again, I just think it's just super rare. I guess it's not even a 7,000 series; it's a 7,100.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. So yeah, because it is a little bit later 50s.
Which
I
label
bet
is
you
it?
the
Is it New
original
York or Bergenfeld?
it is. It's still New York. So this
New
came
York.
out the year it transitioned
Mm-hmm.
to Bergenfield.
I
Yeah,
just think
in a transition period, maybe they didn't press many.
you jazz bums better be prepared tomorrow to have all the nasty backlash in the comment section.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I just found my kids get the COVID. Hope I don't get it.
uh-oh.
You
No,
definitely got it.
Don't breathe on Carlos, please.
It's been going around. There's a lady at my work has it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's been going around since
Same.
2020.
it's
So,
been-
Chris,
I hadn't known anybody got it in a while, and now all of a sudden it's like everywhere.
no, there's always like
Maybe because
pockets
kids are out of
done
school.
here and there. Yeah, there's always like lingering.
It's clearly Joe Biden's 5G that's spreading it to everybody.
Of course, I think it's a fabrication of whatever the
Yeah.
Martians and with laser guns and shooting at people randomly.
I've never had it.
I've
And wouldn't
never
it be funny if it's my blood that saves all of you?
Oh,
Well, we already got saved, and your blood didn't do shit. So,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm just saying when it multiplies tenfold into some sort of craziness, like a monkey spreads it.
Listen, Lou, you don't know enough about Tommy Flanagan to start talking shit yet.
I doubt he even knows anyone named Tommy.
It's fair.
So, Chris, have you been through your Discover box?
No, let's look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
there
been
we
through it,
go.
but I haven't listened to everything.
yeah, it's like what 13
So-
records.
Yeah. So, for anybody that doesn't know, apparently, You Discover Music or whatever there's a code that you can use. It's UMG30, and you get a 30% discount whenever you use it.
I
And you
tried
usually
this.
have to-
I think it only works for certain people.
Yeah, all you gotta do is make a new email address and it works again, like every time. So anyway, so after the auction last week, I took all my auction money and bought a bunch of reissues so I can show them.
And shipping's free, you said?
Yeah, I spent like $300, so
When
shipping
you're a
is free.
status person, it is.
It's free if you spend like $100. This is really good. So I've actually listened to the first 2/3 of this one today. So this is one of the new transition titles, with no cover on the back. Really enjoyed this. It's got the little book in it, I guess. Let me see.
Yeah. They did a very nice job recreating that.
Yeah, I thought so. So here's the little book it came with.
Uh,
You know,
can you read it as a bedtime story?
Yes, that costs extra though.
No, he's not gonna read it to you, Rob. You gotta go there.
Which one of those musicians was bed was just too soft?
Then this one I got. Well,
Yeah,
Sweet.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's sweet. It sounds really good. I listened to the first LP. Unfortunately, the first LP is defective. It's got looks like heat warp, which is weird, but like right along the edge, like the first half of the track, it bumps along and you can hear it. So I'll get a replacement for that. But I liked what I heard, except for that part, obviously.
Well, what's the temperature in
Who
Texas?
else is in
right
the record, Chris? Can you go over?
Yeah. It's so it's Jason Moran, Taurus Mateen, and Nishit Watts.
It's like how old? When is it from?
So yeah, I actually brought another record with Nashit Waits. He is the son of Freddie Waits, and he's considered in many polls. And despite the downbeat poll, he's one of the great drummers out there these days.
I have 3 Freddie Waits records.
Yeah, great. I don't know when it was recorded. I think in the 90s, maybe, or maybe this is the first vinyl. This is the first vinyl release on the.
It's like 2010 or 8 or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's the first release they've done on vinyl. So that sounds awesome. I'll listen to this one too today. The Johnny Hodges.
What'd you think?
It's good. I mean, it's got Roy Eldridge and a bunch of other badasses on it, but it's kind of, I don't know. I don't think I was in the mood for it today. It's like just super.
No, I agree. I went to a record fair and I found a copy of a first stereo pressing for $7. So I was like, let me get this because I want it. I literally had an OG in my cart for like $45. So I was like, this is perfect. I got it, brought it home, listened to it, and it's there's other Johnny Hodges stuff that I like because it's orchestrated. It's a little less. It's orchestrated, so there's like less of the kind of loose improvisation style feeling to it. So it's not my favorite Johnny Hodges.
What do you mean it's orchestrated?
It's a small. It's a bigger than small group.
Yeah.
It's just saying it's boring. Okay, say it's boring. There's no problem.
Hey, I'm not saying it's boring. I think it's cool. I think it's cool, but I'm happy I got it for $7.
Yeah. It's the overseas of Johnny Hodges record.
Yeah, it kind of is. But I mean, it's got. Let's see who was on here. Billy Strayhorn's on it. Ben Webster's on it. Roy Eldridge is on it. So
Ben Webster's good.
It's not as good as his other album with Billy Strayhorn that I think.
Yeah.
When I'm talking about the Analog Productions put it out.
Yeah, it's
I have a record in my auction with them.
But even that isn't my favorite. It's
Johnny Hodges with Billy Strayhorn and the orchestra. That's what it's called.
Yeah. So that was one thing. I'll have to listen to it again because I was kind of in a bad mood because of Louis. It's his fault.
It's good. I mean, it's good. It's just that it's not. It's.
I'm afraid, Mike, there'll be a video made about you.
I love Johnny Hodges. Okay.
Isn't one a digital tone poet, Jeffrey? If you don't know Jason Moran, that's on Classic Series.
Well, it is digital because it was recorded to a DAT, digital audio. So, and I don't see any problem with that.
Yeah, I haven't listened to any of these. So I got this one.
It's a beautiful record, Chris.
Yes, it is a good record.
And then this one.
Oh yeah, that's a great record.
Going shorter. Got the Hank Mobley workout. Which
I have that one. That sounds excellent.
I need to get that.
I'm really excited about this one though.
That is fucking awesome. Fucking awesome.
Yes, put it on while you're having sex.
It's so fucking good. It's because I do feel like I don't know Sonny Stitt's entire catalog.
I have it.
But I feel like it is like a little slower. Like he doesn't like I don't know. He plays a different style than what I'm used to him playing.
When it was
it's called the blues, Mike.
That romantic, the romantic kind of saxophone sound was big around that period.
But like his accents that he plays on it, like he does these little runs, like just here and there, very like tastefully, and also the piano player. Is it Sonny Clark on piano? Who plays piano? It's not Sonny Clark. Who plays piano on? It's Tommy Flanagan. It's like Atlee or something.
It's Lou Levy.
Yes.
Lou Levy. Okay.
Close.
Well, the piano.
That's quite the
Sorry.
lineup.
The
Lou Levy
piano
on-
is killer on it.
That's because Lou Levy's a badass. Leroy Vinegar on bass and Mel Lewis on drums. So yeah, it'll be awesome.
Hold on.
Good.
Before you move on,
Yeah,
I did want to show.
Jeff, I have Chad's 45. It's absolutely stellar.
I have
I
the
have the
classic
same.
record. The classic records version's good.
This
And
is this is the first stereo pressing. Really nice condition.
There is a
And-
classic records one-sided 45.
Right.
Yeah, and this is so I think this is called the Batwing, like the stereo
The cool
Batwing
label.
or something. But yeah, this is the original. So I got this for essentially how much I'd get the reissue. So I just figured go for the original, and it plays really really nicely. So
Listen,
Super
like
happy.
me, I have over 30 Sonny Stitt records.
Yeah, but you don't have
we
any.
got
you
the show
can
and
keep
tell
them
the
all.
other day.
Yeah, I showed them all.
Yeah.
I know.
No one listened to me last year when I said, get it now while you can and cry later.
Man, I bought this
Still
record like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
It was a lot of Sonny Stitt.
there's still like
Most
8
I'd
billion Sonny Stitt
I'll
records out
tell you
there.
right now, even now, if you want to make a nice investment, get all the Sonny Stitt on Muse. It's not horribly expensive. And they're consistently awesome. He was the first, he did a couple on Cobblestone, and when they were acquired by Muse or whatever, he put out the first Muse record. And he got to choose his own lineup. They gave him whatever he wanted. He picked the guys he played with. It's awesome stuff.
Yeah, Sheriff's got a bunch of those too.
There's
Sonny
only
Stitts.
one. Yeah, there's only one really bad Sonny Stitt record, or might be two, where he decided to play that electric saxophone. That's horrible.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
horrible.
But most of his stuff is good,
yeah,
Sure.
and he played for every label. You know.
Another
Just
one that I
have
really
trouble
like
getting
of
work.
is the Sonny Stitt, the one where it just says his name over and over and over 5 times.
Yeah, I don't have
But
it.
it's Royal Roost. It has the really cool picture of him with the.
oh yeah, I have that.
Yeah, that's so good. I think that kind of matches up with that Blows the Blues album.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Yes.
So this is, if I remember, the condition isn't the best. It plays okay, but
Great
I think
cover.
I got
That
ripped
has to
off.
be one of the coolest jazz pictures ever.
I got this when I first started collecting, and I think the guy ripped me off on it.
Yes.
It's like,
He saw Rude.
I don't know if you can see. I think there's
Right from here.
it doesn't. I don't know. I remember it plays with a lot of noise. So,
Couldn't see the fact that it's a Royal Roost.
Does it affect playing?
so at this guy's shop, so his shop is. Well, I won't. But he printed out all of the like Discogs information, so it like justified his price.
Oh, that's weird.
Actually, it says it was
for sure.
okay. Never mind. This was cheaper than I thought it was. Anyway,
Aw.
He didn't copy and didn't realize it.
I thought honestly, I thought he charged me $80 for it, but apparently he charged me $20. So never mind.
$80.
Oh, wow.
What?
20's
That's a
good.
big discrepancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that. Anyway, let's move on.
He bought a G Plus copy. I wonder why it sounded like shit.
Chris,
You know what? That guy was watching just now, and now he will.
Kick it up to $80.
Yeah.
Chris, what kind of box did they use to send all those in?
Oh, okay. So this is a good point. So you discover used to kind of be like, I mean, the Blue Note store and all the other Universal
Rhino store.
Their shipping was shitty.
Can get
Kinda
that.
right. But I bought these records, all 12 or 13 of them, on Monday, and they got here today. And they shipped them in the boxes that they use to ship records in, like the big boxes with the thick sides, and they packed them really well. So
Great.
So I got this one too. I got all 3 of the transition titles.
This is very good.
You got this one already? Why do you keep making me small? Let me see my damn records.
I haven't got the last transition yet, but I got the first 2.
And I got this. Mike probably would like this.
It's okay. It's an okay session.
Damn it!
Just say it's boring. Just say it's boring.
Mike doesn't like
I
anything.
skipped that one.
So far, that's the
No, it's okay. It's all right.
So now I got this other transition here.
Yeah, I need to get those.
I saw somebody complaining that they didn't use leather paper on the back of these. I guess they did originally. I don't know. Whatever the hell that means.
How dare they not?
Chris, do you collect all the Pacific Jazz Tone Poets?
Unfortunately. Oh.
Unfortunately.
Great record.
Phenomenal.
Like I didn't like the Carmel Jones or whatever. I thought that was boring.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah,
Boring
I
as
have a
shit,
radio
there,
promo.
I
of
still
that.
remember all the attack videos about that one.
Yeah. I got this one.
It's a dark
and then I think
time.
it's the last one. And then it's the last one, yeah, the Donald Bird. So I got like too much Donald Bird.
That's a hell of a box of freaking records.
Yeah.
Felipe,
I also
what
think that Happiness is overrated. It's not the best Bobby Hutcherson record by far. I think.
Fuck all of y'all for shitting on the new records I got.
Man, it's almost like you bought those when you were high.
I'm like anybody gives a fuck.
Did you buy them when you were high?
I bought them with other people's money, so it's fine.
All right.
Carlos, I spent your money, even though you just sent it, but I spent that to buy more than you.
I'm gonna tell you next month both Tone Poets are must buys.
What are they?
Oh, there you
It's the Lee Morgan to who?
Taru.
And
with that terrible cover.
Medina.
Bobby the awesome cover, and Bobby Hutcherson, Medina. See, I even knew
Medina on that. No,
probably the beginning of the month, right? The second week.
Yeah, probably
when they dropped the Tone Poets.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You guys want to Carolina Soul
Matt
Pack
Jones
that came
just
in?
dropped though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We're having three conversations at once.
I ended up
Hold
getting
on. Yeah.
5 records here.
Okay. All right.
Here's the first one. So this is John
John
Stevens.
Stevens, Spontaneous Music Ensemble. Yes.
Yeah, UK drummer. Yep, Spontaneous Music Ensemble. This is pretty much Kenny Wheeler is the star of this album on flugelhorn actually, and his drumming is really good on this. There is some vocal that's mixed in like at the beginning of some of the tracks. But yeah, Trevor Watts, Peter Lemmer's on piano, who's phenomenal pianist, one of my favorites. So that's a good one. That was cool. Second pressing.
What label was that on?
Polydor.
That's Polydor.
Okay.
It was originally released on a different label. This is the early 70s pressing. There was a pressing before this, and I think at the record fair you went to with Mazzy, Nicole, I want to say Michael found that record.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he found the original, I'm pretty sure. I did get the Bridget Fontaine with the Art Ensemble of Chicago. There's gorgeous French vocals on this with it's just a lot of heavy percussion from the Art Ensemble in this. That's
just thinking about that record makes me want to claw my eyes out.
Did get one piece that was missing in the ESP disc collection, Gunter Hampel group, music from Europe.
Nice.
Wow.
This I don't know if this has ever been reissued other than CD.
Yeah, it was only CD, I remember.
Yeah, I don't think this has ever been reissued on vinyl. But Gunter Hampel's on vibes. William Breaker's on soprano, bass, clarinet, tenor, alto. Does a lot. Pierre Corbois on percussion and Pete Venning on bass. And I think Joe in our chat mentioned this is, interesting because there's no vocals. Usually Gene Lee's along for the ride with Gunter Hampel, but there's no Gene Lee on this.
Weren't they married at one time?
They must have been because they were constantly,
they were always together.
They were always doing music together. I did get one for I'm trying to complete BYG also. So I got number 12, Alan Silva and his Celestial Communication Orchestra, Luna Surface. That's an original.
He's an interesting character.
Yeah.
Felipe, could you give this guy some help?
Yeah.
This guy needs some work for sure.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna send him Miami way.
He's one of my Facebook friends, and he started chewing me out about a year ago. It's like,
oh, wow.
This is
was he literally chewing you out?
Literally chewing me out, yelling at me.
This has got Archie Shell. Who else? Anthony Braxton, Leroy Jenkins on violin, Malachi Favors, and
Nice.
Bob Guerin. It's a big group. Really good bass playing from Alan
Very
Silva
cool.
on that. And then last but
Did
not
you?
least,
I'm sorry. The ESP disc. When you showed that, you said that was the last one you needed.
no, I need.
Okay.
As far as the free jazz titles, there's only about 3 maybe left that I need.
Okay.
It's 3 or 4. I need one of the Patty Waters, and she just passed away recently. So that was some news I hadn't heard.
Which one?
I heard that from Thurston Moore.
College tour one?
What? Yeah.
College
I have
tour?
one of her records, but I don't have the other. And then, and that's some crazy stuff. I need. What's the record that you just found, Rob? That's got the wrong side to it.
Ronnie Boykins.
I need the Boykins.
Yeah, I have that Italian early 2000s version too.
Yeah.
Excellent
I'm
record.
still looking for that one, and then the Lowell Davidson Trio, which got a reissue.
Oh yeah, that's the piano player that was at Cambridge.
Yes. Yeah, I think he was a professor.
I think he's was a math professor or something like that.
You know, I have I found a sealed ESP disc that's coming in the mail.
I think there's a Nedley S stack or something like that. I need that, and then there's one other one that Dom has that I don't have. Those are the free jazz ones I need, and then that's it for free jazz titles. Everything else is all the freak folk.
I know where there's a G plus copy of the Lowell one. I was thinking of getting it, but just because it's so rare.
Yeah. I have an OG sealed copy of this coming in the mail.
Frank Wright.
I thought you already found that one.
No, I found it. It hasn't arrived yet.
Oh yeah, okay.
But it was sealed, and the guy made a really good deal with me on that. I don't think it goes for crazy money, but
the last one I got was this one.
Oh,
this is Han Benink solo. What is it? West East on FMP and original. It's Han Benink throwing the kitchen sink at you, playing
literally
all kinds of instruments. Listen to this online; it's crazy. But I love this man. This is the this guy was something else. He played with all kinds of different groups.
Luckily,
he's still going too.
Yeah, luckily he's still around.
Yeah. And then what do I got here? Oh, I got this. But this is for later.
Okay.
But that was the Carolina Soul package, and with them, you really gotta wade through the weeds, because what Nicole was saying earlier, prices go through the roof with a lot of the heavier pieces. Some of these I've been looking for years, and I averaged $40 a record on those.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
So you have to. I mean, I probably looked at 100 auctions and narrowed it down to those. And I know Joe Analog Archive got 2 or 3 heavy pieces from it, but he's going for broke.
Yeah.
I have 4 records that I picked up since my stream.
Okay.
Let's see them.
Quit showing records on your own stream. Save them for
I showed a ton on my stream that I picked up over the weekend. I picked this up the other day, and it's very good. This is the star of this record is Tommy Tarantine. I don't think I have much with Tommy Tarantine on it. I know he quit. Hey, my Wikipedia knowledge. He quit playing.
Here we go.
He quit playing in the 70s, 60s, 70s for a long time.
Stanley's brother, right?
Yeah. But he kicks it on trumpet on this. This is just good. This is Stanley, Tommy, Max Roach, obviously. I forget who plays bass and drums on it. So
He's also playing on. There's a Tarantine tone poet where he plays alongside his brother, and there is also, I think, Horace Parlin, one of the Music Matters ones, is Tommy Tarantine.
Oh, okay.
Hey Rob, you don't know who plays drums on that Max Roach album?
No, I said play. Well, I might have said drums. I said Max Roach, bass and piano.
Just It's
I said the same thing.
Yeah, there's no piano. No piano.
Okay, it's Julian Presser on trombone,
Yeah.
and Bob Baswell on bass. But and Julian Presser is really good on it, but it's Tommy Tarantine by far.
Is it a 60s recording, Rob?
It's what now?
Is it a 60s recording?
Yes. I don't think this came out that much.
Okay.
There's like maybe 7 pressings of it. I don't know. It's not a lot. Okay.
Was it cheap?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't pay anything for it. I think it goes. I paid $7 for it, or $8.
Mark, just start all over. You can watch it 2 times the speed.
I thought this was probably one of these crappy, recording things, but actually, this is very good. The sound of this is excellent. These are a series of recordings he did, live shows, and the one grouping is it's Eric Dolphy, Edward Amar on trumpet, Richard Davis on bass, and J.C. Moses on drums. Really good, and this is very cheap. This is like a not more than $10 record.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is this is excellent too. It's like very similar to Gil Evans, Mingus kind of big band sounding, and everybody.
I'm surprised that wasn't too African for you.
It's Afro American, not African.
Yeah, well.
So that is Oliver Nelson. He's playing sax. Joe Newman. It's a pretty big group. Joe Newman, Clyde Riesinger, Ernie Royal trumpets. Then Bill Byer, Paul Follesi, Mel Liston on trombone, Don Butterfield, tuba. Always like to see tuba. Eric Dixon, tenor sax. Anyway, there's a bunch of other people. Art Davis bass, Ray Barretto congas, Ed Shaughnessy drums.
It's good.
It goes on and on.
I've always kind of stayed away from his orchestra stuff.
No, his stuff on Flying Dutchman is very avant-garde cool. Okay. It is. The Flying Dutchman stuff is really good. In fact, I didn't Cam Basie on Flying Dutchman, but arranged by Oliver Nelson. And this is a little all over the place, but good. The first side is more kind of like Basie meets this stuff. But the second side's a little more modern sounding. But this is a good record. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I'd never seen that record either. I would never thought Count Basie would be on Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, this is a good record. I mean,
that is freaking cool.
It's more Oliver Nelson-ish than Basie, but it's good.
Yeah.
Oh
so
man, that's
Don
cool.
Savesky.
What?
So at least it's not Don Savesky. Dave, what is the point you not liking the tuba?
Oh, do you want the story?
I mean, if it's
I loathe the tuba.
I loathe the tuba.
How?
He's a tuba player.
I played trombone for how many years? Probably 9 years. I was all-state in New York at one point. And in the band, we had a tuba player behind us, and he would try to drown out the whole trombone section all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the
so
tuba.
There was a physical altercation?
No. We all quit the night of the Christmas concert and joined the tennis team and left the conductor hanging and the tuba player to be
the tuba on his head.
Always wanted to be. So we
Mike, can you put up a poll? Tuba versus trombone. Who wins?
We can do that.
The tuba had to fill in for 4 chairs that night.
What about the euphonium? What about the euphonium? Jazz euphonium is a favorite of mine.
No, but I kid a little bit, but yeah, no. I'm not,
Are you playing the same notes as the tuba on the trombone?
No, but he's just trying to volume it over the top.
Yeah.
You know, at least the guy we had. And
the tuba players are the most pompous of the brass section.
When you kick them in the nuts, man, and that's the end of it.
Well, and
but that's your answer to everything.
Hauling that sucker around was a bastard. I mean, I'll give him that too. I mean, that's just that thing is not lightweight.
Do they not have like the fiberglass sousaphones back then?
What's that?
Do they not have like the fiberglass or whatever sousaphones they usually see now?
What's the smaller tuba? Is it the
French horn?
French horn.
No, like I watch college basketball all the time, and those bands they have for them, they play the smaller version of the tuba.
It's an actual tuba.
It's called little tuba.
All right, so there's a poll. There's a hold on. There's a poll up. It's what is better, tuba or trombone? You could select tuba is better, or you could select trombone is better.
No.
And when you do this, wait.
Shut up, Rob.
When you do this, go down and like this as well, please. Thank you very much.
Let's do a poll. Can you name any tuba player ever?
Yes, yeah.
Can you name
Ray Draper?
Name some
You
trombone?
did it wrong, Mike. It was supposed to who would win in a fight, tuba player or trombone?
I like the trombone better.
Okay, all right, fine. Well,
Who voted
that's
with
all,
Mark?
that is a totally different.
Reaching my four.
The Palace
Because
is
tuba would win in a fight. I mean, that's tuba would win in a fight.
Yeah, we have length.
We don't need a poll.
Length.
Palace is saying the valve tuba is the smaller.
All valve analog tuba.
My mom's
Wait, question for all the tuba players: do you put your lunch inside of it? Let me know in the comments below.
All right, we have 35 votes. We'll keep it open for another minute, and then I'll reveal what they are. I think everybody can see it after they vote anyway.
You don't have to really reveal it. It just shows it. Oh, man.
It's neck and neck. Get your vote in, folks.
Who voted for trombone? Was it me, you, or Felipe?
Oh, am I allowed to vote in this?
I don't even know where to vote.
You can vote.
I see the poll here.
Maybe you can't vote in your own poll. Maybe that's what it is.
All right, I was gonna say.
So, Dave, who's your favorite trombonist?
Because I feel like he's gonna lose by 100. Oh, hold on. What I do?
There's a lot of trombonists. George Lewis.
Oh, there we go.
Paul Rutherford. Oh my God.
Melba Lifton.
Oh,
one of the
who's
greatest.
the guy from Europe there. Why can't
What
I
are we
his name?
naming?
He's got his trombone solo record.
Oh, trombone players? I mean,
Yeah.
Curtis Fuller, bro.
All right. Well, for tuba, you have Howard Johnson. You have Howard Johnson played tuba. You had Red Callender played
he was
tuba.
pretty good.
Red Callender played with Charles Mingus, Duke Ellington. Ray Draper, he's kind of known. He played with Coltrane.
Yes.
And there's some other folks here that I don't know.
Here's some good tuba on this record.
Yeah, and then Butterfield, that guy Butterfield, he shows up a lot.
Don
Bob
Butterfield.
Stewart.
All right, we're gonna close this. Where's the poll?
Dude, just let it run for more than 45 seconds. What are you doing?
We have 47 votes. Let's go.
We got 100 people watching.
Is tuba better or trombone better?
There was the two on the two guys from Henry Craig Go Very Very Circus.
Okay, I was gonna ask, are there any like tuba free jazz players? I feel like
these two guys on the Henry Craig Go Very Very Circus record.
Okay,
This would be a good one to check out right here. There's two tuba players on this,
and Curtis Follis on trombone on that on this record.
Okay.
Very very
so this
circus.
is
Spirit of Nuff Nuff.
a Roswell Rudd record.
Yeah, I have that record.
Oh yeah, it's
Playing
Marcus
trombone.
Rojas. Yeah.
But you've got Bob Stewart, and then there's another tuba player on here. There's a lot of people.
Look at this. Time to fight. Larry here plays the tuba. He was the guy that played over your trombone.
Larry, where did you grow up?
Oh man, that's funny.
Larry, do you have any favorite jazz tuba players?
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments below.
Oh my God, Louis, I don't have any money.
All right, we're got 51 votes. The voting is slowing down. I'm going to end it at 5 minutes. 1 more minute.
Why would you only leave a poll up for 5 minutes?
That's it.
Just let it run and forget about it until like an hour from now. Then it'll be like a surprise.
All right. Well, let's do a check. Let's do a check-in then. Let's do
another poll. Let's do another poll. How long should the polls be?
Yeah.
5 minutes or less, or the entire stream.
Yes.
Anyway, right now Trombone is dominating. 83% have selected out of the 52 votes.
Of course they have.
Of course.
My people.
Trombone's awesome, man.
My people.
Yeah.
Dave, do you
I think
have
the bass player
a favorite trombonist or people that
Reggie
you?
Moncourt.
What?
Mm.
Franklin McCord.
Oh,
Oh,
Gresham
yeah.
Moncourt. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
I don't know what my favorite is. I like Curtis
I have
Fuller.
his records at hand at all times.
I like the guy who played Lawrence. I think Lawrence Brown played with Ellington.
Do you
He has some good stuff.
Do you listen to older stuff? Do you listen to like Tommy Dorsey still?
Oh, the older stuff. No, I really like Moncourt. Like
Okay.
I need
I like
an
Tommy
original
Dorsey.
of Evolution.
Oh.
Oh,
I actually have it on cassette.
Oh,
oh
wow.
nice.
Ooh.
I love that record, but I have just the 75th anniversary press, which is pretty much blasphemy.
Yeah.
Louis,
Get the new one,
Louis-
the classic series.
Classic is good.
Yeah, I just, if I'm gonna buy another copy, I want it to be an OG.
Yeah.
I don't.
When did that?
I have-
When? Do you know? Hold on. That's got Lee Morgan on it, right?
Evolution was
Yes.
64,
Bobby
recording
Hutcherson,
63.
you know.
Yeah.
Lee Morgan, yeah.
So it
But
came out in
the way he plays the
63.
trombone on that, he makes it sound like a trumpet
64.
at times. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see how much it goes for on Discogs.
I want a copy of Africa.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's.
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
that.
we're talking about this record this week, right? Because when Lee Morgan came back to Blue Note, he recorded "No Room for Squares," "Evolution," and then he recorded "Signwinder."
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
So it was recorded stereo with a fold down mono. So let's see what the stereo goes for.
What would you?
Woo!
Yeah, I
One
know.
copy.
Get a classic
7.
series, man. You're gonna be way better.
Yeah, that's true.
Way better.
So let's see how much the
let's
classic
see.
series is going for.
Okay, hold on. I just want to look at the mono, and then we'll go to the.
No,
classic
What was the
series.
condition on that one? It was good.
It was near mint.
I don't believe it.
My eyesight can't see that price, but I think it's like what 800.
800.
And the mono,
Pretty
there's four mono copies starting at $650. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Fiji Plus. They're all in good condition. So look, this one's over 1,000.
Yeah. Oh,
Give me a break.
So
heavy
yeah,
lifting.
right. Okay, so what are we looking for? We're gonna look for the classic
Classic
series.
series. Yeah, it's probably like 2022 or something.
Come on, Discogs, go back. All right.
Yeah, I think
Label.
it was late 22. Yes, I think that's when it came out.
Let's see.
That really narrowed it down. That did. So it said
Yeah.
42 of 42.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're looking at if I had to give
So you
you.
got,
Boom.
dude, it's $15. Just get it.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's get it.
Come on.
Yeah, I
Look,
will.
near mint. Yeah,
But-
for
Wait,
under
you don't
20
have that record, Dave?
I
He has
have
the
I have
75th.
the 75th.
Oh, no, get this. Yeah, get this.
Right. I guess I could sell the 75th.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and the MMJ. Let's take a look, Roberto.
Oh,
But that's
Yeah, I have
probably
the-
my number one
that's,
record.
That's the one I have. I have
Yes.
the 45.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go back. Okay, we're looking at Music Matters. Okay. What do you have just a regular pressing, Felipe?
I might have a test. I don't know. Can't remember.
Okay, so
Gatefold?
yeah, it's a double 45.
Oh, does it have some photos?
It's
Yeah.
Music Matters. Yeah. So
Oh, you know what? I need to just make Mazzy give me his.
yeah,
Good luck with that one.
yeah, great pictures.
how much is that going for?
So you can get a copy. Let's see.
I can
United
find him some
States.
Beatles stuff to trade.
$100?
You can get a copy. Oh, what the fuck? You can get a copy for like 120, probably after taxes. So that's pretty good. I mean, for Music Matters, it's
Or you can get it
that's
for
good price.
$15 for the classic series.
Yeah, aren't most
Yeah.
Music Matters now 100 and up?
Yeah. There's like a handful that are less than 100. And one of them I really like to get is the Gil Malay. I'm going to regret when that goes up in price not getting
That
it.
one's
So
still on the
have
website. I think there's
it's still on the. It's
there's
50
two
bucks.
records for $50 on the website. I think.
Who's all on that with Gil?
It's like I think Cinderella's on guitar. Hold on, let me see.
How is Music Matters overall? What is your Felipe? Can you describe how Music Matters?
I'd say probably. I mean, they were like the pioneers on making records on this style, right? I mean, you can say classic records came earlier. Yes, they did. But I think going to that care in the pressing, in the reproduction, the extra pictures, the gatefold and everything, you can beat them. And the sound is absolutely great.
So on this Gil Malay, you have Gil Malay baritone, Oscar Pettiford bass, Egg Thigpen drums, Joe Cinderella guitar, and then Eddie Burt on trombone again, because I think Gil also plays piano on something.
I know everybody there except for the guitarist. Huh.
Do you think he was the grandfather of the guys in the rock group Cinderella?
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Do you think
it's a direct connection?
He was ever made fun of when he was little?
Yeah. So this is a good example. This is a very rare record to find.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. This is extremely rare.
I heard when Gil wasn't playing, he locked Joe away in the cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and it's only you can get it $50 here and on the website.
You got to pay their jacked up shipping.
It's really good.
I know, but there's like no other way to get this without paying a.
What's the
fortune.
original look like?
Okay, yeah, let's look at the original.
Yeah.
Oh, the original, there's none for sale.
No, yeah. So 56.
Yeah.
None for sale, and the last sale was last year. Let's look at the sales.
Yikes!
Are you sure you're not a robot? Oh, this is a test.
God damn it!
You picked the wrong one.
All right, we're good. Okay, so
VG.
we have 2 sold in 22, a bunch sold in 21. So there hasn't been that many sales. And frankly, I'm pretty surprised this isn't more expensive.
Well, that was. I mean, it's probably be even more now.
Yeah, I'm surprised. But okay, so that's what it has gone for in the past. But yeah, it's a cool record. And Gil Malay is. I want something like he has some stuff on Prestige, he has some stuff on Blue Note, and it's all very expensive.
I have a cool cover too.
The Verve stuff where he started experimenting on Verve.
What you got there?
Boom.
Yeah, that's the Music Matters. Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
That's I think one of the first ones I bought on Music Matters. The record is great.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
How many Music Matters do you have?
Me?
Yes.
I think 3.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I have 3 or 4. How many do you have, Felipe?
26.
It's been 100 and something. I don't know how many. Probably like around 110 or so.
Wow. Do you have all of them?
Yeah. 110? No. Wow.
Yeah.
No, because I mean they also have duplicates. Some records are 33, 45 in SRX.
Right.
And I have split. And I have one record that was not released, the Dexter Gordon, Dexter Calling. And also they have an SRX Indestructible, which was not released as well. And that goes for crazy money.
I bet.
Oh, what do you call it? Has that? Chris. I forget his channel name.
Chris
Brown. Chris Brown.
No.
I have
Chris,
the record 45.
Chris from like Everything and Nothing. Sorry, Felipe. What's his last name? Or
Chris Thomas.
Yeah, Chris Thomas.
Oh yeah.
So
I have 20 to 25 Music Matters records.
Yeah.
I have about like 15, I think.
I think I only have 1, maybe none. I think I only have 1 Music Matters. I probably got it from Noble used.
Yeah. There's some beautiful. I mean, they did great titles.
Get a couple for like around $50.
I had already gotten all my Blue Notes, and then I didn't really need them when they came out. The Music Matters.
That's braggy.
Yeah.
What? We had done the YouTube Blue Note project. I think.
I'm just teasing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I only have 3. I have the Gil Malay, I have Donald Byrd, Bird in Hand, and Joe Henderson, Our Thing.
Ooh,
Our Thing is beautiful. Yeah,
that's a good
all those are good.
I have Inner Urge and what else? Art Blakey down in Tunisia, which is great. And then True Blue, I think, right? Yeah.
Oh, the
Okay.
Oh, that's a True Blue. That is top-notch Blue Note.
Yeah.
Tina
Yeah.
on fire.
Yeah. Incredible.
I need some more Tina records. I need the Tracks record.
There's not many, so it's going to be.
I have the Mosaic box like Mike, but I also have the Tracks record. That's the one I got.
But he played.
What's the one that has a Japanese release?
He also played a sideman on a few things too. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. He played Jimmy Smith's The Sermon House Party.
Okay, let's see. Leader, sideman. So is it all Blue Note? Mostly Blue Note, I guess. Yeah, so Jimmy Smith. Oh, Freddie Red, Shades of Red, he's on. This is also a $50 Music Matters that you can still get. And Red's Blues, that's cool.
Open Sesame, yeah.
The Sermon.
Where?
Too.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he's on some great titles. Jackie's Bag.
Tina was awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
That's probably one of
Oh, this is the one we're
notes is
talking
Open
about?
Sesame.
What is this?
Oh, that's one of those only ones that was released.
That's
in
the
Japan.
one I want. That's the Japan one I was just talking about.
Yeah, I think we looked this up once.
Next year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we looked this up once, and I said I'm having deja vu, and this is like exactly what we did last time. So let's just move on.
So that's not in the Mosaic box, is it?
No, the Mosaic box is those four titles. Mm-hmm. And what's nice about it is every disc is a separate title, so it's like you have everything, just like if you had all the records. Because sometimes they do it by like recording date, or they change the order. Like in the Charlie Mingus Complete Candid, it's it's like a hodgepodge.
Tuba versus trombone. How is that even a question?
Exactly.
Where are we at on the poll, Mike?
All right. I know it is a little unfair. This was kind of an in the moment, knee-jerk reaction poll. So
wait,
we're at,
Mike, how many people voted for Tuba?
I don't know. So what's 15% of 61? What is that, like 12?
Well, so they got some votes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So yeah,
I
would have picked Tuba.
Yeah,
you got to support Tuba, man.
Yeah.
Don Butterfield all the way. Come on, Ray Draper. Let's go. Be right back.
Look, that was abrupt.
Quiet.
What's up?
So, Chris, you said that box came in like 3 days?
4 days, yeah.
4
Yeah.
days.
Where did it come from?
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the warehouse in Tennessee, yeah.
That's great. I mean, they've come a long way. Rhino could definitely learn from those guys.
Yeah, Rhino's gonna announce a box set next month, right, from the Hi-Fi series. So they're gonna be shipping out Thanksgiving probably.
There's a box set coming in the Rhino series?
Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing. I think they're gonna have a box set.
Apparently
it's gonna be like a band's discography, so it should be a short discography, I think.
You know what we talked about is those Music on Vinyl Miles boxes of all his bootleg series.
Yes.
That looks interesting, but I only could find one for pre-order.
Those are repressed. They have done that in the past.
They have? They're not that expensive.
No, but you can get the CD with a much better booklet for it.
I have the CD version of one of them.
Yeah, I have those CDs. I mean, I have volume 1 on record.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the CD version, because the CD is everything's like there. The booklet is so much bigger, more information. And the box is just like the records loose inside the box, So it's kind of pain in the neck to handle those. And the sound is not that much better than what's in the CD.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to get those CDs.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let me show quickly a box set that just arrived today as part of my subscription. I think Dave might like it. I got my latest Volt number 60.
Yeah,
cool.
This is really cool. So they have a blue room at the headquarters of Third Man in Nashville. Speaking of Nashville, Chris, Tennessee. So they record concerts there. There are many concerts, like a Pro Jam one that I also have. So this one has like 3 different ones. Beautiful, beautiful box. There's a Jack White from 2014 when he was releasing his first record, Lazaretto. There is a Dinosaur Jr., which I think is the coolest cover.
Damn.
And there's also a record by Witch. So that.
What's that?
I haven't seen that.
It's a metal band, yes.
Yeah.
So, and really nice inners, and the records, they look amazing.
Psychedelic rock from Africa.
Look.
Oh, wow, cool.
We
And
intend to
there's also-
cause havoc.
It comes with a nice bumper sticker.
Very cool.
And there's a 40, the extra 45. The 45 is cool. It is a. The 45 is a Mudhoney live session there.
Oh, nice.
Pretty blue.
So yeah, they all came in blue. I can't wait to play those guys. They just arrived. And so next month they're doing the Bob Dylan, right? The next Bob Dylan bootlegs. The only vinyl version is going to be the Third Man one, the Vault. So for whoever wants that, yeah, it's coming. So this one came as a 7-inch from our Gems in Lithuania, and came as a 7-inch as a band that we came to know a little more recently, and I got a copy for myself for Joe Marino and Nose and Tones, and to me, so far is my favorite from them by far. Just 2 tracks. This is Europena 7-inch.
Oh, nice cover.
Man, this is killer. It's handmade. Looks like a facsimile or something. Like a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
And the back is super cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, and the music is awesome. You can ask also Joe and Mike.
What kind of music again?
Man, it's like this free on the spiritual side. They go a little all over the place. Some records of them are like slower. Some things are like more fast, more intense. But I would say it's more on the spiritual side. They're most biggest like thematics, but there are so many different instruments and approaches to music. It's really cool. I highly recommend. If I anything about from Europena, just get it because you're gonna like it. Oh yeah, for sure. They are great. Talking about Nasheed Wade. I was looking at some of his stuff. I found this one on Amazon. That's why I always take the Rob approach. I go Amazon, the warehouse. This is a double 45, came on Act last year. He has Nasheed Waits, Joe Martin that plays with Jerome Sabat, Del Crooker, Robert Negro, Manu Kodija. Is a record by a French auto player called Émile Parisien. The record is called Louise. Has an amazing cover.
Oh, on ACT.
Yes, it is a double 45.
Yeah, you could tell their covers anywhere.
Yeah, it's always a really nice, great taste thematics. And Nasheed Waits, man, this record just so has a monster drummer. I think sometimes reminds me of like Tony Williams because he doesn't go like hit very heavy, but he just feels the place. It's so much glass. It's really good. Anything Nasheed Waits you find, go check his stuff. Notes and Tones. If you're watching, please post some links for some of his other recordings because they are really, really good.
I grabbed a couple. I just picked these up recently, Felipe. So I started rating the CDs at my local record store.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is Jason Mraz's first album, Black Stars. This thing is, yeah, it's on Blue Note. This is great, and Nasheed Waits is on drums on this. This is definitely one to check out. Worth streaming for sure. Black Stars, Jason Moran. And then this one, this is Hamiet Bluet, so baritone sax player, and he's also on this as well. So these are two good titles that feature him.
Yeah. No,
and then
we're searching Nasheed Waits, and I read an article about him. I think it was on Substack's Nation. I think it was him that wrote about him. So I decided to check out a little more because we all know Freddie Waits, right? And Nasheed has been there for like 15 years or more playing. Highly regarded, playing with others, playing by himself. There's a lot of his stuff on Bandcamp. You can find some CDs on Amazon, and some stuff is only digital, some streaming, but it's not even a physical release. Really worth checking this amazing drummer. When people talk about current drummers, the thing that came out was about Tyshawn Sawyer, but he's great. But there are other drummers as good as him that we should definitely check out. Right? And
Felipe, did you watch that? Did you watch that drum video that Notes and Tones posted the other day?
No.
Oh, you should watch it. It's really good.
Not yet.
The guy is trying to figure out who the best drummer of all time is, which is not really what the.
Boy, that's a good.
He just went over a lot of really.
Shouldn't we have already gotten that information from Ken?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Who did he say was the best drummer, Chris? Do you remember?
Who on that video?
Yeah. Was it Joe Jones?
No. I think it was Elvin. No, it was Tony Williams. Was his, and he said.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
He said he was his favorite, not the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna say that again, but I think about those displays of all time. It's just, dude, the world has 6 continents. Okay.
Thank you. I agree. That's why ranking it just has to be fun and not definitive.
Before you said that, there was a guy in Caracas.
You barely know what happens beyond the borders here. Okay, so don't come make a list because nobody. I'm not saying him. Nobody knows anything because the world is big. There's amazing people all over the world. Nobody knows. So saying that's the best of all time or the best of the world, dude, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, it's like picking your favorite jazz pop.
Yes. That's easy. It's Felipe.
Right?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite, Felipe? Who's your favorite drummer on the album Overseas?
John Bonham.
Nicole, what are the top 5 best jazz albums ever?
Jazz album? Best 5 jazz albums? Oh, fuck.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Actually, this is the best album ever made right here.
About that.
Oh, yeah. Put it in my pile.
Okay.
Here's one for your pile, Mike. You have that Ham Yet Blew It. Have you heard this?
Yeah, I am.
Is that World Saxophone Quartet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo, that looks good. I don't have that
Relaxing.
one.
Those albums are not expensive. You can get them for under $10.
Yeah, they're great.
But it's Hemp Hill, Blew It, Oliver Lake, and David Murray. This is
I saw them a few times. World Saxophone Quartet.
real.
I'm not alone.
Hey, that's one advantage of being old. I've seen it all.
Yeah.
Everybody except for Coltrane and
Another one live in Zurich.
Coltrane and Eric Dolphy. I've never saw them. Yeah. All those world saxophone on Black Saint are good.
Yeah.
I must have 5 or 6 of them. The one where they do Duke Ellington's not hard to find.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them are hard to find.
I see them all the time. I think I stopped at 5 or 6 of the
They're
time.
definitely underappreciated.
Yeah, I just ordered, which one did I order? George Lewis with, who else was there? Mental blank, but it was sold, the Black Saint that I had.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nick,
Who's the best? Oh, sorry.
Best Coltrane.
Nick, I didn't show any records.
Who is? You got Alice Coltrane, John Coltrane, and Robbie Coltrane. So which one's the best?
John.
Oh.
John. And then Alice.
We doing
Nicole,
this tonight?
Who's the best electric saxophone
What are we
player?
doing? Why do you keep showing that?
It's record of the week.
Okay.
What?
It's record of the
Is
week.
that, is it? Oh, I didn't even know that was record.
Record of the week. Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god! I got to pay more closer attention.
Damn it, Mike.
Anyway, I know that record really well, so we could do it.
No, we need to do it next week. I need to listen to it more.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a few things.
All
Rob already mentioned a couple of them already, but I'll show them anyway.
I only mentioned one.
Well, the
You bought more than one Rhino record?
Yep. The what do you call it? Relayer, yes.
Relayer.
Rhino, and Bad Company.
Nice.
And then that was from what I got, and this came also today. This is a UK pressing of Traffic Low Spark of High Heel Boys.
That's a good record.
Yeah, love this record.
Is that original?
It's a not a pink, but it's a
Oh yeah,
Island.
Island.
yeah, Pink Rim Island.
Didn't have the original sleeve, unfortunately. The only, as of about 15 minutes ago, I only had one jazz record that came in the mail. So this just came in. The Cliff
Oh yeah.
Craft.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's on sale at my local.
And the Magnificent Thad.
Oh yeah.
Nice. It's great.
I'm glad they put that one out finally.
And something that I used to have in my old collection that I had to have again, Walt Dickerson with Sun Ra.
Sun Ra.
Nice.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
That
love
thing's
it.
jacked up in price, but it's a great album.
Yeah, I got it for I thought a pretty decent price, about $50. So
Wow, that thing goes over $100.
I
Yeah, that's
know.
a good price.
And then you know me, I have CDs. This is one of the new releases from Intact. Elliot Sharp, Sally Gates, and whatever Tisha Dore. 3 guitarists. All electric guitarists. I also, that I one of the labels, Intact, Clean Feed, Rogue Art, not of Poland, FSR, which I can't pronounce their name. I get them all their stuff. So they have new releases on Clean Feed. Band Carlos Pica, whatever. So it's bass, alto, vibraphone, and guitar.
Cool.
That sounds interesting.
Lausa Gonzalez, female. Who does she play? I don't know.
Okay.
Luisa Gonçalves.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she plays. Another one, Felipe, you could help me.
Gonçalo Almeida.
And
He sounds Portuguese, right? He's Portuguese.
right. Well, this comes out of Lisbon, so
Yeah. Gonçalo Almeida, Susana Santos Silva, and Gustavo Costa.
yeah. Susana Santos Silva is great, great trumpet player. And here's another one, Luis Vicente, I guess how to pronounce it.
Can't read it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Luis Vicente.
Yeah.
And this is again
Same trio. Almost.
trumpet, double bass, and drums.
Yeah.
And then they also like to do this thing to introduce new artists. They do these little 5 CD box sets to kind of like introduce people to artists that they should be aware of. These things are like, for 5 CDs is like maybe 22 or 23 euros.
Mm-hmm.
So reasonably priced.
Yeah. That's cool.
Solo piano.
That they do that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which label again, Nicole?
Clean Feed. And this is a celloist. So it's a solo. Well, he does solo. He does it a trio, duo, solo, large ensemble, and double bass octet.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So different.
Very cool. Really nice.
Yeah. Clean Feed.
Cool. I shared the website if anybody wants to check it out.
Yeah.
Anything from Squidco, Nicole?
No, I got the Clean Feed I got directly from Clean Feed.
Okay.
Yeah.
once I get off of here tonight, I'm going to the Squid Cove.
I love that site.
I know they have stuff.
There's some great stuff on that site.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Oh, sorry.
Yelling at the dog.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be right
When
back.
are they going to be on the show, Mike?
so
Yeah, puppy, come on, join us. Yeah, speaking of, let's see, what do I got on Squid Code in my inbox?
Oh, you don't. I won't snake it from you.
Oh, don't worry.
all right. Do you guys want to see another one I got?
Yeah.
Sure.
See, we have a
Okay.
hound.
This one came from Belgium. It's from Worth Records, WERF. As soon as I got on Bandcamp, I heard it. I said I gotta buy it. So Mike Notes and Tones also got one, and Joe Marino. It's a record by the band called Laughing Bastards. It's called Fetish.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing this around.
Yeah, all these records spectacular. Very, very good.
Very good cover, though.
Yeah. Michael
What's
Mass. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, what's it sound like, Felipe?
I mean, sound-wise, it's spectacular. It's very like soul music. Very there's guitar here. It has some Eastern vibe. I found there's some moments that are like faster. I truly appreciate this record. I mean, it's very creative music, different from the establishment. It does not sound like an ECM record or anything like this. It has a very particular Belgium sound. I truly like what they did here, and it was recorded recorded in Belgium and released this year in 2024. It's available on Bandcamp. I suggest you guys listening to it and and placing orders or go find resellers in the US. I imported the record because we shared the shipping, but really cool stuff to discover. So there's tenor sax, guitars, banjo, omnichord, cello, double bass, drums, percussion, glockenspiel.
Oh, cool. Great.
Yeah.
I like
Really,
that.
really creative music. Lots of texture, layers of sound. I truly appreciate this record. Truly like it.
Nice.
I forgot what other CD I want to show, too.
Sure.
This is a Russian pianist that unfortunately died at a very young age. Sergei, it's a 7 CD set, all live performances here within California. Sergei, I don't know Russian. I barely know
Karaoke.
English. Yeah. So it has Andrew Voigt, he did with Robo Saxophone Quartet, Henry Kaiser, Larry Kassin, and Boris Yaskin. So I found this thing at Amoeba here in Berkeley for $35, and originally I had it on my Discogs and it was at 85 euros.
Ooh.
So I was.
So Nicole, are these like if you had to like categorize those CDs, are they like experimental or like just influenced by many different things like classical and jazz, like, or is it just straight up jazz?
No, it's not. I don't consider most of the stuff as straight up. Some of the clean feed stuff is some stuff, but I don't consider them like blue note type stuff. So it's mostly more experimental.
Okay.
Avant-garde, which I hate that term. So
Yeah.
and it's not free jazz because it is a lot of that stuff is composed too. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's practiced and
a lot of Braxton stuff is all charted, but it's
compositions for quartet.
Yeah, and some of the stuff. In fact, I always had a picture that I kind of show what Braxton music looks like, and most people who are artists, they probably wouldn't know how to play it. I could find it for you. Oh yeah, here's one. Do it sideways.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Can you see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's Braxton's notation.
Yeah, that's Braxton notation.
Yeah. Interesting. That's wild.
I had another one that's something similar to it.
What do we got
I was
here?
gonna show this, kind of going along the same kind of. When Felipe was talking, it reminded me of this, but Heitor Villalobos. It's
he's one of the greatest conductors and composers of classical music of the century. But he's not American or UK, so people don't talk about.
Yeah,
we're talking about him right now.
This is an amazing set of ensembles and quartets that he made. But Quarteto Latin Americano.
Oh, it's great. So what years is that? Because that looks like, is that like
this is
60s?
30s, 40s. He was very active.
Oh, okay.
To the 50s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
See on here, but the music to me almost sounds like something that you would have heard on the movie There Will Be Blood.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of that kind of very almost stabbing sounds from the violins and the cellos. But yeah, very cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love it.
So one of his main works is a body of work called the Brazilian Bachianas. So it's a Bachianas by interpretations of the more with a Brazilian touch, different instruments. It's very cool. The Bachianas Brasileiras, yes.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And Nicole, going back to your compositions.
Yes, sound aspect. Yeah.
Braxton. Now, what I like about this one is the insert. Showing the breakdown.
Yeah, that's the way he documented his music.
Yeah. I love this label, Sound Aspects, out of Germany.
Yeah, that's a great label. I wish it was still around.
Yeah, and they never have reissued any of this. I mean, if
you ever
ever
see
the reissue companies wanted to get on board with something, reissue the Sound Aspects.
The Butch Morris on Sound Aspect?
Oh, yeah. There's, those Khalil records, all that stuff. Phenomenal label. I can't believe no one's gotten to it yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whenever I can find it, I try to. I used to have them all, but they weren't that many of them out. Yeah. There's still the only one on CD that's eluding me is another Anthony Braxton. So
was there? There's a. I'm trying to think. Khan Jamal. Is there not a Khan Jamal record on that label too?
I don't recall.
Can't remember.
There's an Anthony Braxton title I want to get, but it's a little pricey. It's 6 Monk compositions on Black Saint.
Oh yeah,
Mike. I think Mike Notes and Tone showed it one night, and I streamed it.
How much?
It's fantastic. Let me look it up. I remember it not being really
I didn't think
cheap.
it was that expensive.
Hold on. Let's see. So here we go. If we want to get the pressing here, this looks like a first pressing. Let's see.
Ooh.
I think because there's none in the United States, it's expensive.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Like the one in the United States is $80.
Ouch. Oh, that's a good seller though.
So
was Hardage.
Anyway, this one I have my eye out for. So
is there any reissues? They might reissue it. They're doing this reissue series.
Yeah, possibly. Let me see.
Hey, Mike, that U.S. seller is a good one though, and I don't recommend Discogs much, but that's a good seller.
Okay.
Might be able to reason with them.
CD, LP. No, it's only 88. I mean, there might be. Let's just look at all of them. So there's 8 United States, 1 vinyl. That's that $80 one. Okay. But that's a great title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pull up Sound Aspects. I don't think they have many titles.
Yeah.
Sound Aspects is the label?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to pull up the website?
There's a Mickey Roker record. I mean, there's some cool stuff. There's Bobby Previtt.
This is the Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
That Butch Morris Current Trends is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just trying to make it bigger. That looks gross. There we go. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff. So let's see. United States.
Hemingway. I got that Jerry Hemingway.
So let's see what the prices look like. I mean, depending on what title, it's all different. So, but yeah, it looks like it's pretty affordable. Let's see what the most expensive thing is.
Some of the Khalil.
That's 400.
Yeah.
This is the one you guys called out. Is this like a awesome title?
Yeah, that's yeah. I have both of those. Current trends.
Hot damn! You should sell it, Nicole.
No.
I
didn't pay anywhere close.
I didn't pay $400 for it. That's for
$40,
sure.
you know.
Let's see. Why can't I go to the? I think this is too big. Here we go. Release page. There's 16 copies. Yeah, that looks like it's way high. That shouldn't be that price. I don't see now. Why would someone list that as $400?
Find a sucker. They hope they find a sucker someday. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some really good titles on this
in the
label.
vinyl community that does that on Discogs all the time.
But if the reissue companies are listening, this would be one to try to get a hold of. Be this label.
Do any of you guys? I know Dave does. He watches Noble Records. Dylan. He talked about people pricing stuff at like, ridiculous prices because they didn't really want to sell the record, but if anybody had happened to pay them for that, then they would sell it.
I mean, yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, you could
Alex
use
has even done it.
like that.
He calls it the "fuck you" price.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's
yeah.
I mean, he goes, "What the hell? Why? I'm gonna just throw it up." I
called who out?
Someone makes it great.
It never dawned on me because I always thought people are just asking for crazy prices, but
there is a difference on some of what Dylan was talking about though, because what Alex did was he threw up a record that's a rare record.
Okay.
He didn't just go and buy up a limited edition reissue for $50 and then put 500 on it and pray it sticks. That's a whole nother thing. You know what I mean? Because that's what's happening to Dylan. He's putting out his exclusive. Somebody's going and buying it for 40 or 50 and then asking 500 in 2 weeks later,
That's what happens. I mean, it's,
which, it's a free country.
Yep.
Well, maybe for a few more months, but whatever.
All right. I do have some records to show. You guys want to see some records?
Yeah.
Have they ever been shown before?
And remember, folks, if you hang around long enough, we are going to go through every Norgran title ever released.
It's not going to happen on everyone, but yeah.
It's
I always said that about Jose on Rachel's stream. He showed every at least one.
How did Jose get over there?
All right, here we go. So this is one of my favorite Indian navigation titles. This is Anthony Davis, James Newton. I got this for that's for $18. No, I got this no taxes, just $18 at a record store. So that was pretty cool. Anyway, this is great. It has James Newton on flute, and then there's a trombone player. Who plays trombone? George Lewis, and then what is this? Firon Akloff on drums, Rick Rossi bass, and then Anthony Davis piano. So it's cool. It's one of my favorite Indian navigations. I think this is a great what is this? Quartet?
Anything from Anthony Davis I buy.
Yeah. I have some of his other stuff. I feel like this is more because I think George Lewis joining the group maybe it made them a little bit more melodic. So I think that this is just a really nice listen. I enjoyed this. Not crazy.
And is that the same person that Sam Records put out a couple Anthony Davis?
No, it wouldn't have been Anthony Davis.
Nathan Davis.
Nathan Davis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Nathan Davis from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
That's the label there.
I have that record. I have a bunch of Anthony Davis records.
And it's from 1979.
Yeah, he plays with James Newton a lot.
Yeah. So good one. Good price. This next one I got for $15. They had it. This was at a record fair. They had it priced at $20. I said, would you take 15? This is Joe Henderson live in Japan. Promo copy on Milestone. Yeah, it's like insane price.
That's so cheap. It's crazy.
I don't know.
Did you try and
Digger
get
go
the
the
guy more
rewards.
money?
No, the seller. I just don't think the seller, like, I don't know. He was like in the corner. He had this, and then he had an Art Blakey free for all that was really trashed, and then everything else was like not good. This was like I had to like dig for this, like through a lot of junk, so I could see why people didn't do that. But anyway, it's nice, clean copy. Really lucked out. $15 for this.
That's good.
And it's cool. So this is a quartet. He does, the album In and Out. It's like from '64 on Blue Note.
Mm-hmm.
He does Out and In on this. This is like a '73 session. So this is almost like a decade later. He does the same track. It's a familiar track that I know. But it's a great title. And he's playing with a Hideo Ikakuwa, Kanemitsu Inaba, Motohiko Hino on piano, bass, and drums. It's electric piano. So,
yeah,
Chris, I know you have this one, and I think on side 2, it's like solo. He's like solo tenor for like a few minutes, and then the band kicks in. So it's a great one.
Yeah, anything I see with Motohiko Hino, I'm gonna pick up.
Or no, it's Round Midnight. Round Midnight, they do that. So.
I gotta pick
Yeah,
up.
Hino's
I'll be
brother.
right back. Eat the footy cats.
Okay. I'm just gonna mute Nicole just in case.
Mm.
Okay. So anyway, got that. And then I got this from another record store in New Jersey. This is a John Coltrane with the Red Garland trio, as well as Donald Byrd. So it's a quintet. It's one track is on, like, there's only one track on side 2. It's called Lazy May. And yeah, it's sounds like that. It's like a slow blues. And you have Red Garland trio playing. And then Coltrane comes in a little bit later. Donald Byrd's only on one track on side 1. And yeah, I mean, it's a great session.
Now, did they do those sessions close to each other? The John Coltrane? Okay.
So so this is actually 3 sessions from 57 to 58, and this was released in 62. So this was stuff that Bob Weinstock had after Coltrane left the label. Yeah. And he put it out, just because Coltrane's name was selling.
What number is that?
This is 7229.
So is yours mono?
Mono, yeah.
All right.
I had the mono.
Okay.
But I thought the stereo sounded better. I sold the mono.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. This isn't a first pressing. So the first pressing came out.
This is a Blue Trident.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm sorry. So this came out in 62 originally, and this is a 64 reissue. So I think the 62 probably has a different label, but
that's one I've
really
never
nice.
found.
Yeah, I got Van Gelder. This is Van Gelder. But look how long the first track is there. You say, and then on side 2, it's just one track.
Nice.
It's great. It's a good one, and yeah, it's definitely one to keep an eye out for.
That's a nice find.
Yeah, I got it for $40 too, and I negotiated it. I negotiated it down. I bought another record. I've been buying a ton of Norman Granz records, but I don't want to show them because I want to make a video with it. So I just gonna hold off until then. But I got a Verve record with this, and I don't know. I just always throw out a number, and everybody is like, it's usually just like $5 off or something, and people are just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some stores they don't negotiate.
Oh, you do it at stores? I've never done that at a store. Interesting.
Yeah, well, it depends on the store too. Like I wouldn't do it at it depends on the shop. This shop, I just felt like since it was the owner, I could just ask for it.
Yeah. I tried doing that at Dusty Groove in Chicago, and that did not work.
Oh, they say?
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's like a huge operation. They probably don't enable their.
I don't know. It's it's not a chain or anything. So
yeah, it's just Dusty Groove.
Yeah. So I was like,
Did you buy it anyway? Did you buy it anyway?
I bought like 14 records from them.
Oh. So, but how much did you want? How much did you want off? Like, what did you? They didn't give you a deal.
No, and it was like over $200 worth of records, and they wouldn't negotiate at all.
Oh, damn.
I don't think I asked for that much of a discount. I think I asked for maybe $20-$30 off.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was it. And no.
Yeah. I think when I went, it was last week, and I went to New Jersey for a record fair and some record shops. I think everything I negotiated down.
Nice.
You're just trying to
I
put
just
the
asked.
poor record shops out of business, Mike.
Well, especially at the record fair, like
the record fair is totally different. Yeah.
Like Rob, you were saying, like everybody already factors in like
yes
10%.
Well, I don't know, Carlos. Try this next time. I do this, and it often works. Do you know who I am?
Mike, in
Rob.
Jersey, where did you go to Revilla Grooves, or did you go to?
No, we didn't go there. I've been there though. We went to this new place. I forget the name of it now, but that's where all those blue notes were when I sent that video.
I was wondering where
forget
that
the name
was.
of it.
That was incredible.
I forget they're a new shop, and then we went to Station. That's where I got that Red Garland, the John Coltrane Red Garland.
Right.
And then where else do we go? Oh, we went somewhere else. I can't remember. We went to like 3 record stores in the fair, and then by that time, we were good. I just look for deals.
Deals.
You're Mr. Deals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did well. Like
most of us just ask if we could pay more.
Yeah.
Well, Rob, what's your approach when you go to a record fair in terms of negotiating? You just go. Like,
Well,
is there a percentage that you go for?
Well, because I look up the records on Discogs as I'm looking at them,
Okay.
but I'd say you have always more leverage if you buy several records from them.
That was
And you can always ask. I feel like I have a 80% success rate. Just ask.
Well, plus they probably keep seeing you.
Well, nah, that doesn't help. But no, because typically what someone will say is, I'm going to sell this for this price. And I go, well, I'm going to buy it right now. So again, about 80% of the time it works because the people that don't want to give you the discount don't want to sell. That's my opinion. Because I often am buying more than one record.
Yeah.
My philosophy, even when I put offers in on like eBay or something, if I really want the record, I'll just ask for just like $5 off or something, just like cover shipping. Like I don't like go in and like try to offer half. Like if I'm doing that, that means personally for me, it's just like I'm not serious about this, so I'm not going to waste.
You want them to be there to sell records in the future.
Like,
you don't want to put them out of business.
You guys talking eBay or just Cogs?
Everything really. Yeah. What do you do, Felipe?
I on eBay I usually, on Discogs if the price is good I don't ask for anything, but on eBay because I frequently buy from the same guys, I always drop a message, guys. What's the best price you can do? They always send me like, seller sent you an offer, usually 10-20% off.
Yeah.
Just like this guy here got 20% off.
Or just go in and put them on your watch list. They know they'll respond to you.
Whoa. Is that volume 2, Felipe?
Yeah, volume 2. I had volume 1.
Okay.
Volume 2. Now I have both.
See, cool. I skipped the classic series Miles Davis volume 2 because I didn't like the first one that much. But I really liked the Fats Navarro volume 1. So
well, I have both of them in my auction tomorrow.
So Fats Navarro is such a big like innovator and everything. He was the great master for Clifford Brown. Clifford Brown was super influenced by Fats Navarro. There would not be Clifford Brown without him. And to every player around those times, he was one of the greatest innovators on trumpet. And unfortunately, he died of heroin, right?
Yeah, he died age 26.
His heart just exploded, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, probably the same thing.
Yeah,
this is both volume 1 and volume 2.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Very cool.
Yes. Auction tomorrow.
So what years are those recordings? Does it say that? Does it say?
It's a collection.
Okay.
This is
it's all around the early 50s, 51, 52.
47 through 49.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
he kind of mentored Kenny Dorham.
Make me big.
Oh yeah.
Groupings.
Yeah.
You're right.
So, first one is with Ted Dan.
Nice.
Next,
cool.
Ted Dameron. McGee Navarro.
Put it in my pile.
This is this has already been said auction record.
Okay, all right, cool. That looks good, man.
Yeah, this one here is just the boring Lexington.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
It's quite a show off.
Yeah, that's like very
we've all
nice.
been put in our place now. Beauty.
Finds a cheap way of getting it.
I don't care about Liberties too. I have some Liberty. I got a Liberty pressing last week.
Yeah, I like Liberties.
Can you show the cover again?
Oh, actually, it's a New York. I thought it was a Liberty. It's actually New York.
Oh, braggy. Liberty.
Boom.
Yeah.
Woo!
Boom.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Now, where do you play? Where do you place that in like your favorite? That's Mobley on Dippin'.
I think I would put on my top 5 Mobleys, to be honest.
Okay.
It's a very good late Mobley. It's like I think it's like 66. This one. And I think Lee Morgan here gives Lee Morgan and Howard Mayburn. They give like a really nice hinge touch to this record. It's more you see Lee Morgan going where he would go. In his early 70s stuff, he was already changing his style a little bit, trying to adapt to the new times and exploring more. And I think his combination here with Harold Mayburn and Hank Mobley as well, when he's like last hints of spots of being brilliant. I think this record is really, really good. I highly recommend record by Hank Mobley. I don't know if there's any classic series or whatever out now.
Of Hank Mobley?
I don't know. Yeah, this dipping here. I don't know.
Oh, Dippin' now.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's been reissued.
No music matters.
Has that ever been? It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good. This copy came very clean, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also have a Chad 45 with this one.
Okay.
And I'm keeping both.
Calm down.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah. And okay, we're not talking Made in Voyage today. So this is a record that Mike got a copy. I got a different version of this one. It's called American Recording Society. Mike got the Verve. They came out in the same year, and it's just a whole completely different package and idea. This is called Press and Teddy, right? So this is the label, American Recording Society.
Yep.
Jazz division. So ARS most of the release would be classical music. We have a couple jazz titles there. There's a ton of Stangats.
Yeah.
I want the record.
I've noticed that ever since you showed that, Felipe, I've noticed them. They definitely reissued a few Verve titles, because when I'm searching for those titles, it comes up in the master entry.
And they would all come in this plastic bag here. You see, there's more like classics, you see? Yeah. It's mostly what they would do. Opera, musicals, and jazz was like a small portion. And and only to show the transition was not that original, not the first one to do it. Those records would come with booklets.
Nice.
And actually, they came punch for you to put it in a binder.
Wow.
That's a great record.
That's cool.
Beautiful. But there's only one difference from the Verve. Of course, it's not the same label or anything. The only difference I noticed, I wasn't expecting, that those ones, they are cut by Rudy Van Gelder.
Yeah.
Unlike the Verve.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow, Felipe, you really got to stress that. You got to stress it.
No. So that means this record is compressed to shit, okay?
It probably sounds great.
Did you find that on Discogs, sir, Felipe?
This is the Verve counterpart, and it's a mono. Let me address, but on that label.
Yeah, I want that one.
Show your cart and your address again, Mike.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
My cart?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a shitload of stuff in my cart.
What's your favorite Hank Mobley, Felipe?
So I like the 10-inch, the quintet. I really like the tone of the record.
Oh, okay.
I like 1560, the one, the white cover with the I think it's a quartet, sextet. That one. Let me pull out the cover for you. I'll give it. DLP 1560.
Where does Soul Station rank?
Soul Station's good. And I like 1550 as well. The one, the yellow cover. The other quartet, I think. So here's a copy. That's one of the. I think that's the copy I have. I'm gonna put on the chat here, so you guys can see. I love 1560.
I like Roll Call.
Roll Call is great. Yes, forgot to
That's-
mention Roll Call.
That's one that I've always spun when I've gone to that section.
The workout that is good. I think we showed earlier, right? Workout, another workout. There's an exclusive on Music Matters, which the feeling is right on Music Matters. It was an unreleased. I think it just came out in Japan, and Music Matters did it. That record is fire too. It's really, really good. And one record that I think to me is like one of his weakest. I don't like. It's called Hank Mobley's All Stars. That record is not that great. It doesn't sound good.
Hey, that's in my auction tomorrow.
I'm sorry, but it's boring.
Don't buy it.
Yeah, I have a 70s.
I mean, it's not bad. I don't like it.
There's the one record on Cobblestone and Muse that he was almost dead. That he's on with.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That's
Cedar Walton.
Yeah, that's an affordable one too. You can
It's
get that for pretty
affordable,
cheap.
but he's like, I think he died not that long after.
Hold on, Felipe, come back. Where'd you go?
I'm here.
He went to go
Check
cry
this out.
himself silly over bashing that record.
So when I was doing some research, this is a Verve title, Diz and Gets. And what's interesting on this, it's a pretty cool record. But let me go to the lineup. On track B2, you got old Hank Mobley on a Verve with right. So like this could be an interesting one to check out. Yeah, he's on this, and then also, is he on this one too? Let me see. I mean, this is a bigger ensemble, but I thought
y'all are stupid for skipping that one.
JJ's on there.
I think Rob gave that to me as a free.
Earl, what's coming up is Earl Mobley.
Auctions.
So he's not on that. So anyway, but
I don't know about that. You probably
This one.
paid for it.
this title, Dizzy, he plays with, and then what's this one? Anyway, these are maybe some hidden gems to check out if you're
JJ
a
Johnson's on
Hank
there.
Mobley fan. This one is 57. I don't know. The session is from 54, 53. So this is early Mobley, right? He's only one track. So B2 is, what is B2? B2 here. So this is the 54 Fine Sound Studio session. So a little Hank Mobley tip.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop that into the chat if anybody's interested.
Yeah, it's good.
You have it?
Yeah, that's what I thought Rob since
I had an OG.
I don't know.
I have the Vinyl Me Please, which I believe you could still get, but I found an OG copy of it and I put it in auction.
Cool.
You just thought it was free, Carlos.
I send free records, but I usually send Carlos better than average free records.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Rob, you got any free jazz in the sale tomorrow?
any classical?
I mean, like Cedar Taylor record is the closest.
Cecil Taylor?
Oh, the Cecil?
That gummy is working overtime. I'm telling you.
I don't have it. So.
And I have. Yeah, I mean, it's the left. I put about another 10 records into it, but it's pretty much a lot of the stuff I showed last week. But there's stuff I haven't shown. But I haven't really tried putting a lot of free jazz into the auction. I don't know how it will do, but I do have the Cecil Taylor, so we'll see.
I did get that.
You surprised me with the stuff you had.
Who?
You did.
Oh,
because you were just like ho humming about it, and then all of a sudden, bam! Throwing down Gunter Hampel.
You know, the media didn't take for Chris.
I found that at Josie Records about a year ago.
Yeah, no, you had some good, you had some really good stuff in there.
So, I'm just gonna drop a link here. Speaking of Cecil Taylor, his biography finally came out. You can buy directly from Germany, but it's also available on Amazon.
Cool.
Fecal.
Terrific book. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a horrifying link.
Yeah. Is it
I
gonna
did
work?
get notice from Trost Records.
It's called In the Brewing Luminous: The Life and Music of.
That's the name of one of his records.
Yeah. And it's written by Philip Freeman. He's got an amazing thing on Substack, and of course his podcast Burning Ambulance, which was one of the best music podcasts on the internet.
Right. So the notification from Trost was that the Brotsman Die Like a Dog Quartet, The Life and the Times of Albert Eiler, Life and Death of Albert Eiler, is shipped. So I don't know if it's gone to Skidco or
Nicole, I looked for a link to buy that. Is it gone, or I couldn't find a link?
go, if you're going to buy it directly from Trost, it should be up now because
I must have looked at the wrong thing. I must have been looking at something other than Trost.
Yeah. So I
did see it was shipping. It was on Facebook. They showed pictures of the boxes and everything.
Yeah.
Because I need that record.
Now that record's going to scare the crap out of Chris. So
I'm not going to listen to it.
Oh, let's VCLT it to him.
I saw that band in Chicago, and that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah,
That's so freaking intense, man. Brotsman
that had to be killed.
That was amazing.
Chris,
I'll listen to about 45 seconds. No, you won't. I'll listen to about 45 seconds of Machine Gun. I was like, okay, cool.
Oh no, not everything's like that record though.
Yeah.
You honestly,
or Last Exit, or
you know what one Chris would like?
Hmm.
The Sonny Chirac Peter Brotsman live record. That's
Sounds cool.
I think you
I
could dig
like
that,
that.
Chris.
All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah,
For
I
sure.
think that's one that you might be able to dig. But I
like how Max
the others are too heavy.
I like how Max said we were going to look at 600 records and then he disappeared.
Let me see if I can find that record. You might dig that one.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna dig through some of my stuff tomorrow. See if I can find.
I'll be right back. I'm just feeding the dogs. I'll be back.
All right. Thanks for letting us know.
Yes.
Brush their teeth afterwards.
So Felipe, that Cecil Taylor book, do you have to get it directly from?
No, it is on Amazon, Nicole. You can buy it on Amazon.
Chris,
What?
this
Oh,
is
yeah,
it. It's called The Fragment.
Yeah. I got a PDF from him. It's really good, Nicole. Great book.
I think you dig this. It's like some rock guitar with it's good. And Brotsman doesn't go too crazy on this.
Yeah.
I think you would dig that one.
Okay.
That's probably true, Louis. I didn't know that. One time, Peter Brotsman was so mad at his horn he ate the mouthpiece and it had to be surgically removed.
Or he could wait 3 days and pick it up.
Yeah.
Ate the mouth. What's Louis talking about?
He's making shit up like usual.
One time, Peter Brotsman beat a train. He was so fast.
I want to hear something funny that's related to the story that Felipe just said, or that Louis just said. When I was a kid, my dad had a bridge, like a 3-tooth bridge, and he used to take it out and set it on the table next to his, his easy chair. Well, the dog decided it looked tasty and just took it and swallowed it. So then my dad made me squeeze dog turds for a week until we found it. The funniest part was, so he cleaned it for 2 days, man. He boiled it in Listerine and all this shit. And as soon as he went to put it in his mouth, I was 10. I just went. As soon as he almost came. It was so funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is that what it's like growing up in the South?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I had a dog that had a $100 bill one time.
Oh shit!
Did he shoot it? Shit out $250?
Dude, he shit out a $100 bill because I found it and I pasted it all together on a piece of paper and took it to the bank. They're like, "What the hell is this?" It's like, the dog ate it. I want a new one. And they gave me a new one, man.
No.
It's legal tender. They have to, dude. As long as you have As long as you have 3 corners of a bill, they have to replace it, dude.
Chris, do you have enough dog age shit stories to fill a book?
No, that's it. That was all of them. Yeah. Dude, I was like
Oh,
8,
I think
19,
I'm
though.
signing
100
off,
bucks
y'all.
was like a fortune back then, man.
What was the dog's name? Same
Later,
dog.
Later. I don't remember.
Was the same dog?
No, 2 different dogs.
Where's Brandon been? I haven't seen him in a while.
He was supposed to come up, but then he said that his wife was out of town.
Oh.
Yeah, he said he would come up today, but I don't know.
He said he had computer problems. Sounds like we got conflicting stories.
Oh, well, apparently he got some really good stuff. So
He
Please
said
don't
the
stop
dog ate his camera. He's waiting for it to shit out.
That's true.
hey, Rob, I don't really have that much Mal Waldren stuff. I was looking at it. I have like a bunch of Sideman stuff from like the 50s and early 60s. Like, I know that you've been exploring him a lot. What are like some go-tos that are not like $250 records that you would recommend?
Before the OJC
Great
came out, I would always tell people to pick up that twofer that has Mal 1 and Mal 2. That's an under $20 record. You can find that easy. What
about later stuff though?
Well, okay, let me finish. The later stuff he put out a lot on Soul Note and Black Saint. But he was so big in Japan that he did a lot of stuff for Japan only Japan labels. So I say go find a Japanese seller and go highlight a bunch of his records they have and probably get a deal with them, because I've been picking up, I mean, I can pull out all the Mal Waldron stuff, but a lot of great Tokyo.
Pull it all out. Let's see it, man. Pull it out.
Yeah, pull it out.
Okay, here.
Mike, you got the BBE reissue, right? Of him with Teramasu Hino?
No, I didn't. I don't have any BB.
Are you serious?
I don't have any BB. Not one.
Oh my god. Okay, well you got to get that first.
I think there's a couple more things I want to get. I don't want to say what they are. And then after that, I think I want to focus on Mal Waldron and start growing that.
We'll get that one first, dude, because it's fucking great.
Okay.
And then get Moods. Moods is really good too on Ninja.
Hey, Joe. Joe, you want to come up?
Yeah, Mal Waldron with Steve Lacy's great.
Yeah, thanks, Louie.
Thanks for the tidbit, Louie.
We should have Louie come up. He always.
Yeah, Louie, come on up.
Come on up and go through 3 hours of Discord or of Wikipedia with us.
Why isn't Notes and Tones coming up?
He hates me.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
It's a secret, OJCs.
It's a bunch of bombs. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Yes, it's secret. Well, I don't want to say it. I have like stuff in my cart. I don't want people to go get it.
I want you to share your part so that people can snipe it.
You know?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Who do we get? Hey now.
Oh, there he is.
Fire.
You do exist.
I guess Mike just mentioned Mal Waldron, and there's a new reissue out. And
oh shit!
Wow.
A Japanese label, but you have to be careful. You have to get the 2024 and not the 2019, because the 2020 the 2019 is an unofficial release. This is an official licensed version.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I checked it out.
Where did you find it at, Mike?
I ordered it on Amazon. They don't have any more copies.
Okay.
And then I checked the elusive disc, and then when I checked, they didn't have any copies. But
okay,
I have that one, and you can find the original Catalyst version for cheap.
It is not on. It's not on.
Yeah, it's a Japanese recording. It was done for the Victor group in Japan.
Yeah, but they released an American version on Catalyst.
Yeah. But you can find the Japanese versions are on Discogs and the reissues also.
How dare you?
Yeah, get this one. It's very cheap.
Okay.
What did I miss?
That's like a dollar bin record, dude.
This is the cheapest record you'll find.
Okay.
I have that one.
How's
Good.
that?
Great.
Very good.
That's excellent.
I don't know how many records he has alone, all alone, by myself alone.
Well, one of mine I have is Arista Freedom, which it's a solo. I think it's called Alone.
I use the blues. I used to have that.
on Ninja.
Nice.
This is a Japanese pressing that is excellent. This is very good.
Nice.
This isn't just for a little bit of money. I think this one.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet. I don't think.
Felipe,
You know,
are you still,
he's got a cigarette. No, that's the one to get right there.
Yes.
What's up?
This
Mike?
is like the Reminiscence Suite.
Yeah.
It's almost the same lineup, but this is
Felipe-
double record.
Yeah.
Felipe, didn't you say you're not a big a fan of like Mal 3 or Mal 4? Wasn't
I
one
don't
of
like
those?
Mal 3 is boring as fuck.
Okay.
This is on Bethlehem, but this is Japanese.
That's
Yeah,
going to be reissued. That's going to be
the
reissued.
next title on the Bethlehem series.
Oh, nice. I'll buy that. What is
What's
that? Touch of the Blues?
Yeah, but this is Japanese engine.
Okay.
This is the one you can get, the reissue 50th anniversary.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
You should get that, Mike, too.
This is
Mike wanted you to show the records, but he disappeared.
Yeah, what a jackass.
You got dog problems.
This is
I have dog problems.
You can find this cheap.
Yeah, I have that one.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you know, I don't really like that recording.
There's a couple. Okay, there's a couple of these that he did for this label that you play along with, and it comes with the music.
Right.
These are excellent, and these are cheap. Right now, I think these are the more expensive, but these typically are around $5 or $10.
Yeah, but it's like buying a jazz record without the solos.
No, it is. It's them playing. You could just play along with them.
I know.
It's like a Tommy Flanagan overseas.
No,
Yeah.
listen. Hey, they're playing, and I go, if you know Tootsie like I know. So this I've shown before.
Volume 2 of the Seagulls.
Well, it's the same Night of the Seagulls, except this is less than half the price.
Put that in my pile, bro.
Yeah, but that's like sold out now because
There's a Seagulls on eBay
How much?
right now.
Yeah, tell everyone
I
about
think
it.
it's up to- I don't give a damn.
I got
It's up
it.
to 66, I think.
That's not bad.
This
No,
is
I pushed
another
it up to
freedom.
66.
This
Yeah,
everyone.
that's
should
what
get
you
this.
need, Mike. No, and now this is a $500 record.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I had that on watch.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, to place a bid on it. Yeah, no, that's
Put a $100 bid on it, Mike.
105.
This you can get right now, and you should get it. It is
No,
excellent.
that's the first thing you should buy, Mike.
yeah.
Can't believe you don't
What
have
is it a trio? What's the what's he doing
Give
on
the
it?
details on this one. Yes.
He's playing with actually operating room doctors. It's just them on piano, and they're operating.
Oh, okay.
This is like a cheap record. Does anyone know this label? It's like Paula
I've seen it
Records.
before.
She makes can.
Paula
she makes
Dean
box
put out
cans
record?
too.
I've seen the record
Let's take a butter
before.
in racism.
Yes.
Okay.
Which I
cool.
heard he someone's brother, some famous singer or actress, Diane Cannon. That's her brother.
That's
Oh,
quite
yeah.
a white guy.
Same
Frozen.
hairstyle.
Yeah.
But I have other scattered around here of his stuff, but there's not like really a big dud in any of these. Can't go wrong.
Hey, Mike, can you check the new poll I put up like an hour ago that I didn't announce?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the question is, which is better, bass clarinet or flute? Bass clarinet is leading, 76 votes, 62% bass clarinet, 38% flute. So,
I like the flute.
Oh, dear God.
all right.
I like the flute too, but not as much as bass clarinet, man. No.
Can the next poll be against a kazoo and that thing that goes wee?
It was kind of an unfair question because some of the great players would play flute, sax, and bass clarinet. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, not to be. Does anyone see those viral clips that Jimmy Fallon does with the Roots, where they're playing like nursery school, toys?
Yeah.
If you're a good musician, you can play with anything. You know.
Well, like Frank West, he played flute and tenor. So on albums, Bobby Jaspar, I think, did the same thing. Like seemed like there was a group of guys that would play both specifically, like flute and tenor.
Bobby Humphrey.
Mm.
Charles
And
Lloyd.
Dolphy played all three.
Jerome Richardson.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep, Jerome Richardson.
Dude, I'll tell you who played a badass bass clarinet was Herbie Mann, dude.
Hmm.
Like he was a great flute player, but he busted out a bass clarinet on you too.
Yep.
You know, there's that one record. I have the Scorpio pressing of it, which sounds fine. That Jerome Richardson record is it on Prestige?
Yeah.
They should reissue that. They need to reissue that. Come on, Kraft. Get your
was that a Scorpio? Because I think I bought the same thing. It was like $20.
I mean, it sounds good. It's cheap.
Yeah.
But really, please.
You can tell it's not legit,
he's someone that deserves a reissue of a record.
So more
they should reissue some of those debut albums that Mingus did. That'd be cool.
Hey Mike, do you have those CDs handy of the Chico stuff?
But Mike, Jazz Bum Mike, you can get OJCs of that stuff that sound great.
No, I mean
Chick Corea is what I'm trying to say.
Like
but I'm saying
Paul Bley. I have the Paul Bley on debut. OJCs.
That was, yeah. No, but the Mingus Live is great. I forget what the official title is, but the Mingus is really good. The Thad Jones is excellent. The Miles, that Miles Davis one with Mingus is really good. It's like I forget the name of it, but all those debut. Yeah. I think it's called like Blues or Moods and Blues or something.
Can you pull up the new box set that's coming out? Because Mike's going to go get the CDs that are in it. It's
box set of what?
Chick Corea on Concord Jazz.
It's $5,000 to.
Who's putting it out? Who's putting it out?
Concord Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
There's a link in the new release thing on the Discord.
Okay, I think I see it.
Is it this here? Yes.
This?
No, to the left. Yeah.
This.
Yeah. So when he comes back, he's going to show them.
Okay. Well, that's big. How do I get rid of this? All right. So this is first time on vinyl, 8 LP deluxe box, Chick Corea trilogy and trilogy 2. So wouldn't that be 6? Whatever. Okay. Brian Blade drums and Christian McBride bass. So pretty killer trio there. That's pretty sweet. But honestly, like something like this, I wouldn't even mind having the CDs of it.
I know. It's a cool box, though.
How much do they want for this? $250.
Can you click on the other records they're selling? I mean, they're the ones who own Kraft, right?
Right.
I just want to see how much the CD
I'm curious
goes for.
what else they're selling there.
Well, let's let Mike show the CDs.
Yeah, I just want to see the price. Oh,
I can't find the other box because I've run out of shelving on my CD thing, so everything's in bags. But this is trilogy. This is the first one. This is the 3, and then there's another one after this, which has 2 CDs. But this is an excellent live recordings. And
they're basically different shows, right?
Yeah. Spain. What else? Oh, geez. Basically, I think all European shows, maybe.
Why is it called trilogy? Just because it's a trio? Is that the idea?
And maybe 3 CDs also.
Okay.
He was a Scientologist. Maybe it has to do with that.
Oakland, Turkey, Spain, Switzerland, Austria. Yeah. And the CD it's a nice little box set. It has like photos and all this stuff like that.
Do you know what year that tour was?
It said on the thing like 2010, 12.
Okay.
around that period.
Yeah, because they have the dates for each performance. So 2010, 12. Yeah, mostly 2010 and 12.
So, Mike, you're getting the 8 LP box?
I'm thinking about it because I don't know. It's one of those things. If at least they're doing. They're inching up the current. Stuff that the 2000s.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
And you want to buy it because I'm thinking about buying it and supporting it just so the fact that they'll do more of this stuff.
Right.
But
I agree.
How
much are the CDs, Mike?
They're cheap. You can get the CDs on Amazon right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Discogs has them for like $15 a piece.
Oh, nice.
So even if you don't want, the box set.
Yeah, 30.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe just get the CDs here.
Because it does sound like an awesome band.
Yeah,
I love
that
interview. That Christian McBride interview was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and they're doing basically standards throughout. So
that Christian McBride interview helped me understand the jazz culture in with one. I guess I don't want to like be too black and white, but like in New York, was it mostly New York, or is it not really geographic?
Yeah, I'd say that sort of specific, thing he was talking about, it was more New York centric. Yes.
Yeah, and it's basically like it's kind of the Marsalis school of guys where they were playing all acoustic and really focused on the tradition. Is that not? That's kind of what McBride was saying, though. He said it was a cult. He said it was a cult, Mike.
Some people, because like Brad Mehldau was around at the same time, and he was not that type. He was totally different from that. You can't, you can't even group the young musicians that were, coming up that time, even though the press grouped them as young lions.
Right. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just, it's something that sells, records, sells newspapers and magazines.
Didn't they say every new guy for 20 years was a young lion, though?
Exactly.
Yeah. That's just what you call a young jazz musician, basically. Like what we have.
I posted a little snippet the other day in the.
For 20 years, they stay in the list of rising stars.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I remember when David Murray came to town, he was a young lion. That's it. So it's just something that they can slap on someone.
Yeah, and this is from the late 50s, and this is the Young Lions. This is Lee Morgan, Wayne Shorter. So, yeah, it was a known thing.
I saw an interesting little thing today, Mike. It was a kind of a debate between Stanley Crouch and Tume.
Everybody. They've been showing that for like I don't know how many years now.
I just never seen it before. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah. It's funny because a lot of those guys they disliked Stanley Crouch because they not only I'm not even talking about it what his viewpoints were, but they thought he had abandoned like the whole avant-garde and black arts movement. So that's with certain guys that was a part of their dislike of him.
Do you think his thoughts on like the 60s like Max Roach protest music or more the the Pan-African stuff, do you think that his thoughts on that offends him too?
No, because first of all, him and Max, he loved Max Roach's stuff.
Yeah.
And him and Max Roach were close until the end of Max Roach's life.
I mean, more just like the African folk, the Pan-African focus.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about Pan-African and Horace, you mean like Horace Tapscott and stuff like that?
Sure.
He was great friends with Horace Tapscott. He was the one, he was the one that probably got him the gig. Horace Tapscott would play New York like once a year at the Vanguard, and I'm positive that was because of Stanley Crouch. If you pull up, I think in some old issues of this magazine called the Cricket, there's Stanley Crouch's writings from that time, and I believe he's even writing in there about Horace Tapscott. Horace Tapscott was an LA-based musician. He stayed in LA. Basically, that was his home. Those musicians and stuff. Those were his muses. Stanley Crouch grew up in LA.
Yes.
So he knows, he knew of all those guys coming up. He always loved, Bobby Bradford and
John Carter.
John Carter. That's all. Those are LA guys.
But I think I'm maybe I'm not describing it correctly. Like I've been reading one of the books that you recommended from him, and in it he talks about, it's more political. He talks about the focus on Africa and like Black Power and all that as being naive in the music. And I'm just wondering if like his politics comes into some of those folks dislike of him.
Oh yeah, definitely his politics comes into it. What they thought his politics were. I mean, that definitely came into it.
Yeah.
I picked up that Cricket compilation that was published. I can't find it though. I just went to go look for it. I didn't realize Stanley Crouch wrote for it. I'm going to check that out.
Yeah,
I listened to his Flying Dutchman record earlier today.
Yeah, that was from that period. That's
intense.
From that period.
that makes me. Yeah,
there was a copy on eBay. It may still be up for sale. I mean, the price.
He has an Impulse record I saw in the store the other.
Or was it Impulse? Well, whatever his rerecord was, I was listening.
Yeah, the one you're talking about, Mike, was on
okay.
Flying Dutchman.
And I was listening to, my feed's showing me a bunch of Wynton Marsalis and Crouch now because I just started kind of looking into this.
That's my fault.
Honestly, that Christian McBride interview really kind of sparked it for me. So I know that, but anyway, the reason was they use similar language when they speak, and I feel like they label things as vulgar. That is kind of like almost like an attack on things, and I don't know. It's like I understand they had a vision, and it's just like they're so pure sometimes when they're talking, and it's not that they're right or wrong. I mean, I agree with what a lot of what they're saying, but yeah, it just seems like they go after like pop music pretty hard.
I mean, I wouldn't put McBride in that category.
Yeah. No. I'm not making that. No, this is just Crouch and Marsalis. That I'm just talking about those two. And yeah, it's been fun kind of diving into that because I've heard about it on like the periphery, but I now kind of have a real interest in getting all those CDs from like the 90s. I really want to hear all that stuff. So that's the next place I'm going to go. And then after that, I'm going to go to Mal Waldren.
Yeah. What's the name of that channel that posted that interview for Christian McBride, Mike?
It's
Open
Peter
Studio
Martin.
or
Open Studio. It's Peter Martin. Who's a jazz pianist who came up in the 90s, and he's played with not Brad Mehldau, Joshua Redman, Nora Jones, just a lot of musicians. I have a couple of Peter's albums. One is on a label that no longer exists called Max Jazz.
Oh wow!
Out of St. Louis.
This is the interview. I just dropped a link to it, but they do a great job, and it's pretty long. It's like how long? It's over an hour, so it's really perspective from one of the greats.
Makes me feel like we should never interview anyone ever again after watching that.
But they also have a thing. They're contemporaries. They were around the same time. It's like sitting down at the bar with one of your friends. But after I listened to that interview, I went back to some of my early 90s CDs, and I pulled out it's a Gary Bartz CD. It's on Timeless. And Christian McBride it's on Christian McBride and Benny Green, who are young guys at the time. Another guy, Willie Williams on tenor, who I believe dropped out of the scene. I think Victor Lewis on drums. And Christian McBride at that time, I believe, was like 19.
Yeah.
And you're 19 years old, and you're coming to New York, you're playing with Gary Bartz and stuff like that.
Now,
it's just
would a guy
amazing.
like Jerome Saba be included in this? Is he too young for that, or because he's like he plays all acoustic and he's into like the standards and.
But I don't think he was. He wasn't here at that time.
No,
I mean, if he was at that time period, because they, the press will lump they lump everybody together.
Yeah.
I think I saw a snippet of that interview where he was talking about how he had regretted turning down a gig with the Grateful Dead.
Yes. Yeah.
Jerry Garcia.
Yeah.
And he talked. That's a really interesting story. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who was he with that he played with somebody at Carnegie? I think that he talked about this in the interview. I can't remember who it was though. They invited him to go sit in with Jerry, and he was like,
Right. Yeah, I forget.
I can't remember who it was that he went and played with. Shit.
Yeah. But
it was Bruce
Christian McBride.
Bruce Hornsby is who it
He has
was.
great James Brown stories. He has great James Brown stories.
But have you watched? I posted a few weeks ago the deep dive. Those guys, Peter Martin and his other host on that show, they did a deep dive into Kind of Blue. They do that a lot. They'll take a whole record. You listen to the whole record and they comment on it. It's fucking awesome, man.
I gotta listen to that.
Yeah. They did Black Codes.
Yes, I watched that too. That was great. Yeah.
Yeah, right. That was really good because that's like an album that for Peter Martin that right before he came on the scene, when he was like growing up, that was like something that he was listening to at the time.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I listened to those two, the Kind of Blue and the Black Codes one.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to Blues Alley 2 nights ago again, and I like that. I mean,
I love that. Jeff Watts' drumming on that is just crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I like that a lot, and I think Wynton, like, he's surprising on that. Like, that's not just like a straight ahead quartet. Like, he the opening track of that is like fire.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, and I think a lot of when he went to the quartet thing, even when he was playing with Branford, I think it's Jeff Watts. Jeff Watts is on drums is just the key to that period of Wynton and Branford stuff, because Jeff Watts is the drummer on Branford stuff, and after he left Wynton's group, he continued with Branford for years.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was watching a Wynton Marsalis interview, and it was an early one. Like, he's just starting out, and he kept talking about Art Blakey. He's like, "Yeah, I played with Art Blakey."
Well, hell yeah!
Like, it's just funny because, like, obviously that was so important. That's obviously like that obviously mattered to him a lot, is what it means.
Well, it mattered. I mean, it's how you became a successful jazz musician all the time, right? Like, if you made
it also connects. It's also a connection. Right.
Yeah.
Like,
it's his younger years. So,
yeah.
But I mean, before when he, the sort of the Blakey band thing sort of revived before Wynton got there. I mean, it always kept going, but you had like guys like Bobby Watson, who was the first, of the latter Blakey groups. He's the first guy that, as musical director, sort of, made sure, the band was like tight and on and wrote new material for them and stuff like that. That started with Bobby Watson.
Yeah.
And then Wynton, Terrence Blanchard, and all those guys, they came after. Yeah, that one you have is really good. I like that one.
Yeah. There's a few of these on Timeless, and this was my favorite one, so that's what I grabbed it. This is called Album of the Year, recorded in Paris. It's got Wynton Marsalis, Bill Pierce, Rob Watson, James Williams, and then Charles Fambro.
That's Robert Watson is Bobby Watson.
Yeah. So, I think it's from 1981.
Yeah.
So.
I was digging around in all my records and I found this. I need to clean and listen to it. This is on Timeless too.
What do you got? Oh, nice.
This is
Oh,
it was also owned by Roy. But here's the lineup on this one. Where is it?
What do we got? Okay.
Schnitter's on it.
Again. Schnitter.
Oh, Schnitter's a messenger?
Schnitter.
What?
Yeah, you know that. Yeah.
He played on a bunch of stuff.
Come on, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't have any Schnitter.
I'm gonna clean this right now and listen to it.
I'm pretty anti Schnitter, actually.
Oh,
Based on
wow.
what?
It's he was attacked by a Schnitter when he was little.
Did you have to squeeze something out of the dog's Schnitter?
Yeah, no.
Such a bad
It
name.
was it? Hey, did that dog shed out a bridge?
He had to be a tough guy, kid.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah,
They're
dog's
like, look,
Schnitter,
I know you're not a pop star, but you
Yeah.
should probably change your last name.
Okay. Can I show one thing? I
Show
got
anything you want, dude. I'll wait.
I got this today,
Oh, sweet.
and it is excellent. This is like the best of like all of these books that show like it's just huge. Show album covers and stuff like that. This is the J Jazz book. It's like 300 pages, mostly color. It has like great essays. Comes with a CD also. That's the
Okay.
back. But,
Yeah, I really want that.
That's really cool.
Yeah, they've
What,
got
$150?
no. It was. I think the list price is a little over 100.
Okay.
Periodically, it pops up on Amazon. It popped up on Amazon for like $74. I ordered it like weeks ago. It came from the UK. It comes in the book itself. It comes in a box, and then they wrapped it in bubble wrap and another protective layer. So it was no problem when it got here. Wasn't
Is that the
damaged.
first volume? There's a few volumes of that, right?
No,
No,
there
that's
are a
not
few
the
volumes of the compilation album. This is
Oh,
a
okay.
book that has like the album cover.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, got it. I did not realize. Okay.
Sea
Cool.
Breeze.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And
I need to get that.
it's really good. And I know Dusty Groove may have it. I don't know if they periodically run out of copies. And then what else? I got this also. This is a trio.
Yeah.
This is really good. It's John Esker is the pianist. It's Eric Rivas on bass, who is phenomenal, plays with Branford, and Damian Reed on drums. So this, and I actually have his latest one on CD. They haven't issued it on vinyl.
Mike, what is the label?
Sunnyside?
Huh?
Is that on Sunnyside?
No, this is on. What is it? This says the CD is Blue Room Music.
Huh.
The vinyl is what's the English label? I want to say it's new. What is it? New edition? No, Whirlwind. Whirlwind. The vinyl's on Whirlwind.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I got a few of his CDs.
yeah. And what else did I get? And I got this today also on ECM.
Oh, I ordered that.
Yeah.
That's the one you told me to get. Yeah, I ordered that yesterday.
Mine
Yeah.
is delayed.
Yeah. And yeah, this is no, I think this is the second recording that the leader has had with James Brandon Lewis. They did a tribute to Gato Barbieri that was only on CD. So this is really good. But this is for a lot of people, this may be a different type of playing by James Brandon Lewis. He's fitting into sort of that, I hate to say, ECM like mode. But
Right.
What is the sound? Is it like an ambient style or something?
You've heard ECM records, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got that vibe.
Yeah.
But
That was the ECM pre-sale I told you, Mike.
yeah.
Yep.
And I think that's it so far. Yeah. I mean, I've got some other stuff, but that's enough.
Who saved a record from going to Ukraine?
Oh yeah. So Alex, I was gonna say what is it? Diamond Marimba.
Yeah.
So he saw a record. Gosh, I can't remember the name of it now, but it was at this record store up here called Ergo. And then Alex had texted me like during, I guess it was maybe when the show was on, and I wasn't really watching my phone. So then later on, David said, Alex, basically it got us together. Alex asked me, are you near this store? And I said, yeah, it's like 2 blocks, two stops on the train from my job. And so he wanted me to go down pick it up. I said, okay. And he checked with them to make sure they had the record and the price. And I said, okay, I'm going to go in a few minutes. It was like lunchtime. And they opened up, I think, around 11. So I get there. The record's, on the shelf or whatever. I pull it off. This woman comes in. She sees that I have the record like laying to the side of me. She goes to the guy that's working in the store. And I hear her. She goes, I want the record that he has. And the guy goes, well, he has it if he puts it back, And I'm looking through the bench. She's stalking me. She's not moving. Then she's on the phone with someone. And I don't understand the language. And they're a little loud. So then I go to pay for the record. And I'm talking to the guy. I goes, yeah, a friend from California wanted me to pick this up. He said, yeah, she came in here for it. Someone from the Ukraine, and her friend from the Ukraine wanted that record.
Oh my God.
and I beat her to it. So I don't think they were very happy.
Hey, record collecting serious.
Yes.
I was going to say, we've done a lot for Ukraine, so it's okay.
Mm-hmm. And then, I said to, who did I say it to? Maybe I said it to Dave. And I said, yeah, I saved it. If she had gotten the record, sent it to Ukraine, it might have freaking been blown to smithereens.
They needed that record
to win the war.
To play to the prisoners of war.
Yeah,
Putin
would have surrendered if only that record.
It's so beautiful.
Ukraine. Oh man,
that record could have ended all of our misery, Mike.
Sorry. Yeah, she was
That's
not
crazy.
happy. That was I was like, geez.
What was the record?
Hold on, I'll look it up.
Watch, we type it in. There's 50 copies available right now.
Yeah, right.
And it was it was in like the vinyl was in mint condition. Hold on. Oh, I gotta look at my other phone.
Was it an expensive record?
It was about $140.
Oh.
Woo!
All right, hold on. Okay. Nicole would probably know this one. It was The Death of Don Juan, an opera in 2 acts, and this guy Elodie Lawton. And Alex said there not that many copies, and it was in excellent shape. It probably hadn't been played.
I'm trying to find it.
Let's support this message.
Is this it here?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's no copies available. Steel versions. 5 copies. They're all CDs. So you can get the CD.
Hey, how Ukrainian lady, go get the CD.
You don't have to worry about a tone arm jumping up and down with all the bombs around you.
Yeah.
Well, when are we doing the deep dive, Mike? It's hour 3.
Well, I don't want to like wrangle people into it because it's going to be intense. So
I'm gonna probably take off and listen to a record. So
okay.
Hey, Mike, what did you do regarding the Jeff Catalano video?
The what video?
The Jeff.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, did he release the part 2 of that video yet? Because I only saw the first one.
Not yet. Yeah, I only saw part 1.
Who did detective work for Ken?
A friend of mine.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's
Wake
the
up,
Miles. The Miles. Sorry, I'm spaced out right now. So yeah, no problem, Ken. So Ken interviewed somebody and he mentioned that he got like this Capitol Jazz volume set, like his family had it, and there was a lot of like old New Orleans style jazz, and there was one that was like featuring cool jazz, and there was a Miles song on it, but he doesn't say what it is. He doesn't say what the box is. So I went to Discogs and I found it. Lickety split. So,
but was it better than the job I did?
It was. You know what it was? It was the title. I forgot the name of the title now, but it's the first track on Birth of the Cool, whatever that's called.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Not as good as my sleuthing job. RTI pressing the vinyl replays impulse box.
Oh yeah, Ken.
I read that. You read that somewhere, and I read it somewhere too.
I did not read it somewhere. I was watching the video, and I saw that, and I made the connection.
I don't believe it.
That's it.
Plus, everyone knows I get all my facts from Wikipedia anyway.
Yeah.
It's a good transition, Mike.
Yeah. To what? Oh, to this? Wikipedia?
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, I mean, let me okay, so
but before we start on that, can I recommend one record?
1 p.m. Pacific.
Yes, Carlos. What?
Bye. Bye, dog.
Going back, I mean, you don't have to make me big. Going back to the flute, Leo Wright, Blue Shout is actually a pretty good title if you want to look that up. But
yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I have the Pure Pleasure reissue of that, but yeah, he plays flute on that. It also has violin on that record.
Actually, you know what? I don't know.
Really
this,
cool.
But it looks pretty great.
Yeah.
So
let's see it.
All right. Well, I mean, this is the Wikipedia page. There's not much here. So basically, it's got Richard Williams trumpet, Harry Looks of Sky violin, Junior Mance piano, Art Davis bass, Charlie Persip drums. So that's a pretty great session for on Atlantic right there. I never seen this before.
Yeah.
Nice. Really nice. Let's take a look, see how much these go for. So we're going to go with the stereo OG. It's affordable, but there's not too many copies. VG Plus for 25. Nice. Cool. Throw that in my cart. Okay. Nice recommendation. I want to get that, and I want to get the Ted Curson.
Yeah, I want the Ted Curson.
Which one?
The one
it's
on
like,
Atlantic.
Oh yeah,
I have that. It's like blue.
Yeah, I have that one.
That's really good.
Oh, I have a question, Mike. Have you heard the the Johnny? You have the Johnny Hodges that just came out from Acoustic Sounds, right?
I have it. I have it. It's on a CD, a Ben Webster CD.
Okay.
They did that Verve did. Maybe it was the 2000s or the 90s. Yeah, I have it on that. Yeah.
I thought it was kind of boring.
I haven't listened to it. I usually listen to I don't listen to the Johnny Hodges one. I listen more to the Bennett Webster one out of that set.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know, years ago, before they reissued that CD, Mosaic, I think they did a box set of Johnny Hodges on Verve. I don't know if it was small groups and orchestra, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I love Roy Eldridge, and I've listened to a couple of Roy Eldridge Pablos that I've got that are just great. One of them he sings like almost on every song. It's really nice too.
Who showed the Illinois Jacket the other day?
Probably Mike.
Probably me. Which
Oh,
one?
okay.
The pink cover?
Yeah. That was cool. And I brought that up because Roy Eldridge, I have a one with him and Illinois Jacket that's really, really good.
oh yeah, that one with that one's really good.
Yeah.
I think I have that on CD.
I don't know
This
what the
one.
final tally was. What was the final tally on the tuba versus trombone? We don't know, I guess. So I killed
Tuba versus trombone? I mean,
Yeah.
trombone crushed tuba.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't even close.
What
It was
about
like-
the other one?
The other one was bass. What was it? Bass clarinet?
Bass clarinet versus flute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bass clarinet, beat flute.
Sounds rigged. Sounds rigged to me.
Yeah, the
There's
one with
nothing else
Roy
to
Eldridge is Swings
Yeah.
the Thing. Illinois Jacket Swings the Thing.
I just got this in. This is pretty cool. This is the consummate artistry of Ben Webster. You can see
This
the
is-
jacket as. So first of all, this thing smells like cologne.
Well,
It just does. It just does. It
better than
just
like
does.
cigarettes or something.
It is better than cigarettes, but like, yeah, I can smell it right now. So anyway, the jacket's beat up, which is concerning, but the wax is like perfect.
Speaking of
and
that,
this is a-
that guy Stefan that comes on Rachel's,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
always smoking in the stream.
oh
and
yeah,
I
yeah.
kept on thinking, it's like, God,
His
this
records
record,
probably.
yeah.
But this is a VG plus. I mean, that jacket took some damage, but it kept the record in really nice shape.
Yeah.
And it plays beautifully. And it has Ben Webster, Benny Carter, Sweets Edison, Oscar Peterson, Herb Ellis, and Alvin Stoller. And then there's a quartet session as well. Ben Webster, Oscar Peterson, Barney Kessel, and J.C. Hurd. And this is a 53, so 1953. And this sounds good. Like the rhythm section, it doesn't sound as good as like something that is from the late 50s, but it's a great sounding record.
First of all, how
you know.
dare you besmirch Oscar Peterson's name?
But I was really happy to get to get this in because I don't know, this just this early Ben Webster stuff is incredible. I'd like to get Soulville. I think I'll probably get that acoustic sound Soulville.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, it is good.
I want to get that, and then what other one? There's definitely other ones that I want that he's doing. Oh, back to back. Hold on, my dogs are barking.
Is that code for your feet hurt, or
They're barking.
yeah? I want to get back to back, and then the other one.
Side by side.
Yeah, is that what it is?
I think I got those on AP 45s.
Yeah, I have the AP of side by side.
Yeah, I have both of those, I think.
I had them on a twofer, but I sold it to Elliot last week.
That's her chance.
Yeah.
Now.
Huh?
That's her chance now to get those chads.
I'm going to.
Although I got back to back 2 weeks ago, it wasn't $1 being of my local store here. I bought some other stuff. He just gave it to me, and
Wow.
the record is minty. Plays perfect.
Wow.
It's a really good, well recorded record.
Christopher Cordova says it's a snooze fest.
Which one?
Back to back.
I liked it.
Yeah, I think I prefer that over side by side.
Now I'm going to stream them both again, even though I had the twofer.
There's also a really good one on AP 45s, which I think they should release. Is the Jerry Mulligan meets Webster. That one is
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I would like for them to do that in 33.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah.
I would buy that for sure.
Did you guys show that that Newland Jerry Mulligan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's our Farmer Quintet.
Yeah.
Yeah. James was nice enough to send us the files from that, so I'm definitely gonna listen to that this weekend.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. It's a good recording.
Yeah.
It's worth checking.
I need to get in. I need to like dig into like all the Stan Getz and Jerry Mulligan stuff I like and figure out what I actually like and what I don't like.
There's so much Stan Getz, it's like ridiculous.
Well, like, okay,
Get the Stan Getz Jerry Mulligan meet. That's
a good one. But he recorded so much. He like all of Roost is basically Jerry Mulligan and Sonny Stitt. It's like and then not Jerry Mulligan. I'm sorry, Stan Getz. And Stan Getz was the first record of the 6000 series on Norgran, I think. So like he was, they recorded him like crazy.
Oh yeah, of course.
And then obviously he stayed around with Verve. I don't know, he just recorded for that time period. He was so well recorded.
Yeah.
So I don't have much of it. I have him on a few things. I like him as like a more of an ensemble rather than. There's a quartet. He plays with a trombone player. I forget what his name is. Bob Brookmeyer. He's part of his quintet. Stan Getz and Brookmeyer.
Yeah.
I like Focus. Does anybody like that record? On Verve?
Focus, Stan Getz?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. It's good.
I haven't. I don't listen to that much. I prefer later Stan Getz.
Captain Marvel.
More than anything else, from that period on, then when he started working with I don't know if he seemed to be like really after his later years really keen on the pianist that he played with.
Yeah,
like he had Joanne Brackeen for a while.
Mm-hmm.
He had Albert Daly. There's a great I think it's Electra. It's called I think it's called Poetry. It's just Stan Getz and Albert Daly. It's freaking beautiful. And then he had some stuff on Black Hawk, and all the stuff with Kenny Barron is just phenomenal. Yeah, that's the Stan Getz. So I sort of prefer.
That makes sense.
I like the real early stuff though. I like West Coast Jazz. That album, Stan Getz, Shelly Manne, Leroy Vinegar, Conti Condoli.
Yeah, that stuff's okay. Yeah, it's good. I just feel like
there's his opinion. Why don't you?
No, well, I've been collecting. Like this is I have a copy in my cart right now. I just haven't bought it because there's so much stuff. I'm prioritizing. Other things ahead of the Getz stuff, and there's so much of it. But like, there's some Dizzy records I want to get. There's Lawrence Brown as a record. There's who's the baritone sax player that played with Ellington? Is Harry
Carney.
He has a record with strings. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I may have that on a. I think I may have that on.
It's on a Ben Webster CD. They reissued it on a Ben Webster CD.
Yeah, that's what I probably have it on.
Yeah.
Sweet Rain is great. I want to get that when Chad does it. I think.
Yeah, Sweet Rain is good.
Mm-hmm.
That has who's the drummer on that? I always whenever it comes up.
I don't remember.
He's a singer too. He's sometimes Grady Tate. Is a drummer on that.
Yeah.
But I haven't really dove into the Creed Tower Years at Verve. I feel like there's a couple Bill Evans I want. There's just not a lot of stuff I want.
Yeah.
And then I'm not a big CTI fan. I'm just like Creed Tower I haven't connected with. That doesn't mean I won't, but right now I just haven't.
Mm-hmm. Well, all the Joel Farrells are worth getting.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Freddie Hubbard too. Yeah, Joe Farrell stuff's great.
I really like the one with the footprint in the sand. Joe Farrell. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, Ron Carter and Chick are on Sweet Rain. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, let's talk about that saxophone player that hates Wayne Shorter real quick, since we just now figured it out. It happened like 15 years ago.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
This had me freaking out. Yet it was like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So I never knew about this, but Tyson Shorey, he like posts memes. Like I think he makes them up himself. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he had made those up.
So he does. So I guess Downbeat's doing their poll. Is it Downbeat is doing their like best of polls?
Yeah, and this is the critics poll. I think they do a fan poll too.
Yeah.
And he made one up, and it was just like the ranking of like best jazz musicians, and one of them said the fuck Wayne Shorter guy. And I was like, what? I was like, who's that? And then Mike, you were like, that was like a guy that like went viral on Facebook.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
So there's an interview.
A guy, a musician.
Yeah. Anyway, so I looked up. There's an interview where like somebody interviews him about this post, and it's an hour long, and he makes his case for it, and it's just weird because like in it, the interviewer saying like you like how are you dealing with people that are saying that like you killed your career, and he's like, I don't know what to tell you, like that's how I feel.
Yeah,
it's just like I don't know, like. So, but anyway, I did look him up, and he's still playing, and he was just playing at Smalls, like
in 2022, what the last year?
Yeah, so he's not total like it didn't kill his career. I mean, he still has a career.
I just put it on hiatus for like 2 years. Yeah.
But he was saying
7 years.
Mike, do you know the argument that he was like? What he was like, how he was trying, like, why he said he doesn't like it?
I couldn't, because. When I remember when it happened, I just couldn't even. I was like, "This is just nonsense." I don't know. His whole thing was just off to me, and I was just like, maybe there's something, the guy has a problem or something, and I just could. It was sort of painful to watch.
Yeah,
it was
for me. I was just like, "This is," and I stopped watching after a while.
And then he started attacking like Herbie and Miles.
Yeah,
like that's what I was saying. It's like the song "Hit 'Em Up" by Tupac. Like he was just naming like the greatest musicians and telling them fuck them. I was like, oh my god.
He said fuck Ron Carter too.
He said that. He was like incredible.
Yeah. Like, that's why I was like, this guy, maybe there's something, maybe he's having some mental health issues or something.
Yeah.
Do you think he's just trying to gain popularity by?
No, that's not the way to do it.
I mean, gain notoriety by
notoriety by
trading. The reason why I say no is because when he brought it up, he's like, I didn't intend this to be like a public thing. Like I didn't want this to be a debate. I just went to see him at a show, and I went home and wrote on my Facebook wall.
He thought he was in a group chat, I think, and it was actually on his Facebook wall.
Okay, and obviously he's friends with other musicians, and the other musicians were probably like, "What?" It's just an odd thing to post.
I mean, I watched part of that interview, and I think what it came down to, and he has very strong feelings about the proper way to play things, which to me was weird because it's like, how is that jazz? I mean,
that's not jazz,
right? Like if you play this song, you have to play it this way. I'm like, dude, you kind of missed the whole point. But
Although a lot of people said that same period of time when Ornette Coleman was just coming onto the scene.
Yeah.
Most of the people were saying this guy can't play, he's a.
Yeah.
I guess that's a little different though, because I mean that's just not liking one musician. This guy's naming off like 4 different ones.
Well, yeah.
Huge ones.
But anyway, it's just interesting.
Was that the Donald Trump of jazz?
No. That was the other thing is the interviewer saying like, is this language like appropriate? Even if you like don't like his style, like is that the best way to frame it? And he basically said, look, this was like my Facebook wall. Like this is how normal people talk. It wasn't like he said like I wasn't writing like an article for a publication or something. Like this was just like a straightforward comment, and he was just like, I refuse to take it back. Which I guess I don't know.
I'm gonna die on this hill.
Like, why? What a terrible hill to die on.
Here lies Jonathan. Fuck way shorter.
Yeah. I almost feel bad. Like I don't want to even like share links and stuff.
It was a painful interview. Though. I only watched about.
It
10
really
minutes.
was.
I watched the entire thing. It started off he started off badly. I felt like he got a little better, like in terms of what, like his rationale, like a little bit, like 10 minutes in. But the first 10 minutes, I don't know, just were absolutely terrible. And then the last bit when he started just saying like "fuck Miles," like I was just like, wow, okay.
All of Miles or just certain
I don't know. I can't remember because I can't remember. But I don't see how you can say all of Miles. That sounds crazy to me.
Well, I understand some people are just did not like that. Bitches the brew and all the way.
No, he was just firing. He was just firing indiscriminately.
Yeah, it was bad. So anyway, Tyson Shorey made a pretty sweet reference.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Oh man, that was funny to see that. I was like, wait a minute. That's like 7 years ago or something, like maybe longer than that.
Jazz memes, man.
When did? How long ago did Tyshawn win the Pulitzer?
No,
I know it was this year, but like, was that recently?
Yeah, I don't know,
like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
No, it was this year. It was this year.
Yeah, like
it was in
like 3-4 months ago or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty recent, just now.
Yeah, because he came in. I don't know if it was third or whatever. When what's her name with the Brianna Giddens won the Pulitzer. I think Tyshawn came in third.
Yeah. What out of Leo Smith? So that man needs to lose weight though. Oh man, because he's not going to live long.
Yeah.
He's way overweight.
You got a fat shame, brother, man.
Yeah, but
come on. We're trying here, man. We're trying.
No.
We're trying.
I'm trying. Shit.
Don't stand up, Chris.
Yeah, fair. This whole savage me. God.
But really, I've seen him. I've seen him numerous times, and he wears this all black and really heavy coat over.
Like he's losing it.
Oh, fuck.
Rough childhood and grew up very poor. Yeah.
I've had a successful stream now.
Carlos, what else did Leo Wright play on, Carlos?
I mean, his other stuff is very soul jazzy. I think that one is like probably something you guys would dig more.
Hold on. He's on. Let me show my
But
screen.
he has a couple other lead records. Soul Talk, I think.
Suddenly the Blues, Soul Talk on Vortex.
Yeah. I have
Alto Summit. I know this one. Yeah, that's with Lee Comets.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have Blues Shoutin' Soul Talk.
Oh,
I
and Phil,
don't have Suddenly Blues yet. So,
that looks pretty cool.
Oh man.
With little Johnny C.
I don't really have any Pony Poindexter, I don't think. Let's see.
I don't either.
Yeah, no, none of this. But yeah, Leo Wright, Johnny Coles, Little Johnny C. Dizzy played with Gilda Mahones. I think I have this one. Yeah. Yeah, he's on a lot of stuff. Oh, Joe Beam. He's on this, Felipe.
Yep.
What?
Felipe is doing a root canal.
Yeah. No, Leo
Wright.
Wright.
Cool. Very cool.
You know what I did? I ordered another John Wright.
Okay.
I think it's Mr. Soul.
Mhm.
I think I ordered it from Japan because I have the New Land and I have not the current OJC but the OJC from 1990 that I got at the Jazz Record Center.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love those John Wright ones. They're really good. So
yeah.
Did you get Southside Soul?
Yeah, that's the OJC that I have from 1990.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice and tasty. That was a New Land reissue.
Right, that's the New Land.
Did you get that, Mike?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, What Ken Brown did a nice.
Yeah, he did.
Yes. Yeah. He did both of these, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he did both of those. I never even seen this one.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Cool. And what's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Blues album. R.B. Stidham, King Curtis. That's kind of cool. Maybe one to check out. Maybe Chad will reissue it on this Bluesville label.
Yeah.
Did they announce all those titles, or are they just doing
those? That Albert King one.
Yeah, the Albert King Livewire Blues Power.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one.
I saw that when they recorded that at the Fillmore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's supposed to be one of the best live blues albums.
That's a great record.
Yeah, so they're doing
Blues Power.
Albert King Livewire Blues Power. That's what you just were talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then they're doing Lightning Hopkins with Sonny Terry.
I have the Arhuli, of that, I think.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's a great cover, that Lightning Hopkins.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, Nuts and Tones, did you get any of the transition tone poets yet?
I have the one that you have right behind you, and then I'm gonna get the Bird on Beacon Hill, but it's just some other stuff that's taken priority.
Sure.
Because so I got this this is We Jazz, the latest issue, and they have the review section here is always excellent. So I just some stuff that I read the reviews, I think I ordered like up about $100 worth of records, and I got this just a few days ago. And then it has some really good reviews of stuff that I already have, like the Alan Brofman, the Temeka Reed. And then they have profiles. They do a profile of what's the guy, the UK guy, Gillis Peterson.
Oh, Giles Peterson?
Yeah, Giles Peterson. Yeah, there you go. Yep. They do a profile of him. There's a profile of Hannibal, Marvin Hannibal Peterson, the trumpet player. So it's all their issues have been solid. It's always like a lot of good stuff to read and a lot of good reviews.
Very cool.
Yeah, Hannibal Peterson. I showed a record of his I got a couple weeks ago. The Japanese one. That one is really good.
Where did you order that from, Mike?
I usually order it from Dusty Groove, and you can get a subscription from We Jazz, I think, maybe on Bandcamp. I usually just do it.
I think Forced Exposure also carries that, right, Mike?
Huh?
I think Forced Exposure also.
I'm sure they do. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
I don't know. I like Dusty Groove. They seem to get things out really fast, and
they do. Because so that came this week, and I ordered something else from Dusty Groove. I can't remember, but and then I got Oh, I did get these from Nimbus West. They have this whole series of Sun Ra of Horace Tapscott
Cool.
CDs, and they've actually put up on their website some LPs that were never released by sort of members, people that played in the Pan African Orchestra.
The lost tape.
Yeah, and but there's a pianist, there's an album that wasn't released, that they pressed that. They're gonna press that. It's available for pre-order. And then they actually have a Horace Tapscott and the Pan African Orchestra. That's something that wasn't released also, but on vinyl. I think this is the second printing that's coming up. I can't remember the title of it off the top of my head, but it's you just go to the Nimbus West website.
Okay.
Have you guys been seeing the advertisements for the documentary, the Sun Ra documentary at all? They're going to try to put out soon, and it's a Kickstarter.
No, I didn't see a Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Because usually that stuff shows up.
We got this here. Door of the Cosmos.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
I'll drop a link if people want to.
Yeah,
contribute.
I can see that.
So Carlos, who is making it?
I have no idea. I've just been seeing them pop up on my Instagram feed.
Let's see. Our film, The Team. Marshall Allen and Ronnie Boyd. Check that out.
Very
okay.
Cool.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
This is like an official release then, sort of. I mean, they're going to have access to everything.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Yeah, this looks great. I hope they do this. I'm going to send this to
What are the supporting tiers, Mike? What do we have there?
Oh, okay.
Stones Throws doing the soundtrack.
How do I do that? Where do I see that, Felipe? There's community. This is true community effort. Chipping $5. Welcome. Get to know Sun Ra with a link to the film upon release. So you get, I guess, get to watch it online. Among the stars, 35. An extra show of gratitude for your support. You get your name in the credits as a special thanks. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, for $35.
Who might do that?
Yeah.
Pretty cheap, yeah.
Put the jazz bombs in the documentary.
There's a space gear down below that.
Which one?
Row.
Space Gear 50. We're offering limited edition T-shirt commemorating the Sentinel, Marshall Allen.
Centennial. He turned 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's supportive.
Thank you. Sorry. Okay. And then Blu-ray of the film for 50.
Plus,
I kind of want that too. Do you get your credit as well?
75.
Name and credits. I might do this one.
I wonder if I bet they're going to be interviewing Corbett.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. John Corbett, yes.
Yeah.
For $100, you get everything.
Omniverse. Sun Ra record. Choose from one of 3. Space is the place. Okay. They put a lot of thought into this.
Yeah.
All the ingredients.
And
3
the price,
LPs, 1 previously unissued, 1 gold, silver, lime green, Blu-ray disc, DVD of the entire film with bonus content. You just get everything.
You get everything, yeah.
Okay. And then you get, for $400, you get a big print as well. Or I guess a medium-sized print. Okay. And then you can get different print sizes. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see what the highest one is here. Okay. The highest one is 7,500. Thank you to Infinity.
You could be in the film.
Yeah. What is this? You get a record collection? Oh, collection record? Access to Premiere Party. Wow. Okay.
If
Well,
you give
there-
10 grand, they make the film about you instead of Sunrow.
Look, there's only four. There's only 4 left of this one.
5, yeah.
You better hop on that, Mike.
So they're only doing 5 of those. This one they're only doing 2 for $5,000. Look, there's people doing this.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, good.
Mhm.
I'll probably do.
I'll do one of them.
Yeah, I'll probably do the $50 one. Get the DVD. It'd be cool.
Oh, you see what Dave said?
We're stopping
Are
at
they?
Is that because of the 78?
Oh wow.
It is stopping by my house for the crew.
Mhm.
Okay.
That'd be all right.
Okay, guys, I'm out of here.
All right. See you, Nicole.
See you, Nicole.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah.
For catching up.
Yep.
Dave, if you're serious, make sure you wear a Jazz Bum shirt.
I'm gonna take off too, guys.
Let's see,
All right.
Carlos.
All right, bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
And there were 4.
the OG live stream crew, bro.
Yeah. We can I don't know, like the Norman Granz stuff. I pulled up his discography. There's just so much.
Well, no shit.
Let's wait for Labor Days on Monday, so I can start on Friday night.
Yeah.
No, it's happening tonight. It doesn't have to happen now, but it's happening tonight. I don't care if it's 2 a.m. It's happening. We're going deep. All right, we're starting with 88 bases.
Well, why don't we? No. I don't want to do it this way. This
I'm
is terrible.
joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
You got to do it by label, bro. Like Norgran, Clef.
I know. Well, the first one would be there's Mercury stuff.
That's fine.
That's not his label that he licensed to. So we gotta
Let's
find a
skip it.
source to. Hold on, Mercury. No, there's a lot of good stuff on there. Well, there's a lot of Oscar Peterson on there. That's for sure. And then there's who else is on there? I can't
He was a
remember.
Peterson guy, obviously.
Yeah, he recorded Peterson a lot.
He probably recorded Peterson more than anybody else.
Okay, so this is something I was texting with Chris from Muck and Brand about. I was just saying, and I don't think you guys have said this, but I've heard people say that the 3 sounds are like the Blue Note house band. And I was thinking, I never understood that because they don't play on anybody's records except for like Lou Donaldson and there's another one, Stanley Turrington.
I think the Blue Note House Band, if you want to put a label on that, would be pretty much Barry Harris and Billy Higgins.
Yeah, that's my point. Is that I just don't understand how that became. I swear I've heard people say that multiple times.
They were bestsellers. That's it.
Yeah, but but when you think of so the reason why I mention that is because Norman Granz recorded the shit out of Oscar Peterson Trio, and they backed a ton of people on those sessions. That is a house band to me. So
yeah, for sure, just like the Motown guys, the Stax guys, that's a house band, right?
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see the 3 sounds of the house band. So.
Yeah. So anyway, I swear I've heard that before, and I just never.
No, yeah, I've heard it also.
Sounds made up.
I made it up.
No, I mean it sounds like it's a bullshit story that somebody made up and everybody just repeated it because they heard it.
So I wanted to ask Mike too, because everybody talked about the downbeat thing this week. But I think an important poll, not a poll, but a nomination that came out this week as well, people haven't talked much about, was the NEA inductions for 2024. Right? I think
I didn't even hear about it. Who's inducted?
So we have Amina Claudine Myers, Gary Bartz, Terrence Blanchard.
Oh yeah, I did because Gary Bartz, and I did hear about it. Yeah.
And stuff, not the downbeat list.
Yeah, I actually have the without a Leo Smith latest recording with her. That's really good.
Yeah.
I have a confession. You know that is he the one that had that solo cello record? Is this the same guy, or am I thinking of somebody else?
No, you think he's the guy that you had you picked up the RSD one.
Yes.
And I don't think you like Trumpet Player.
Was it the one with him and Marion Brown?
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, I hated that record. Oh my god. Who's the solo cello guy that you convinced me to buy the record for?
Abdul Wadud.
Oh yeah,
Abdul Wadud.
Yeah.
I tried to sell that bitch in the auction and nobody even wanted to touch it.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I'll just put it on Discogs if
You got to sell it. No, a lot of people aren't going to know who that is and what that is.
I don't know. I said Mike Notes and Tones strongly recommends it. I thought that would be like cash in my pocket.
Yeah, right.
Why are you trying to?
Why
trying to sell it? Why are you trying to sell it?
I didn't like it that much. It's just okay for me.
Oh, you got to keep it.
Maybe I'll keep it. I don't know. Maybe it's a sign I should just keep it.
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying to sell stuff. It can't all just be $5 Columbia 6 eyes. I mean,
that's right. And he's on a lot. He's on a lot of sessions too.
Yeah,
you probably have him on some other stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a hell of a box set here. Want me to open it? I forgot I even bought it.
Yeah.
Want to see a box set? Yeah, hang on. Let me find it.
Right. What's up? Also, I'll be right back.
Oh, you're not gonna watch me open the box set? I see.
We're gonna unbox the box.
All right, I'll just wait. Okay.
Yeah, wait.
Who's listening to music?
Play music on the live stream, bro.
Is it Chad's box?
What do you do, Felipe?
Oh shit! This.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, I have.
They put it on sale for like $40 or something. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's a hell of a deal.
10 records, I think, right?
Yeah,
something like that.
So what is that?
It's Nat King Cole, his early stuff basically. It's 10 records. It's like from the 30s, 36 to 43.
Does he sing on it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe some, but it's mostly piano.
Actually, my wife bought that for me a few years ago as a Christmas present.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mean Preston RTI, bro?
Man, look how young he looks in that picture.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, I'll listen to a couple of things. So I don't really know if these things are not how much he's saying.
He was at the beginning of Jazz at the Philharmonic. He was a featured piano player for that tour.
I'm gonna try to break into that this weekend. I mean, it's not like they're not like great recordings necessarily as far as the sound quality goes, but they there was an interview there was a video that Zev when they put it out, he did about it. They like had to find old 78s. They found all kinds of shit in people's collections that just didn't exist anywhere else. So they
is that deal still up? And where can I find that?
Is Resonance, right? Or is it Elemental?
Yeah, Resonance. I think it's Resonance.
Yeah, you can buy direct to the website.
I'll just I'll share it in the chat for people.
Even without the discount is still pretty cheap.
Yeah. It's $70. It's $70 without the discount.
Yeah,
which is still pretty great.
I mean, it was a lot more than that when it came out, I think.
That's cool. First comprehensive box of early Nat King Cole recordings, 1936 to 43, nearly 200 pre-Capitol tracks. Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, it's excellent. I mean, you get that. I have that. I have the Capitol Mosaic box, and then I picked up recently the Record Store Day Live at the Blue Note from Chicago.
How was that?
Yeah,
I think it's really good performance. I think it's a really good performance.
I have all the Chad 45s, the Capitol ones.
Those are really good too. Yeah, I have those. Yeah, and I had said before this the RSD thing came up, that I'm good. I don't need any more Nat.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I bought it. Anyway. I bought this, but I'm glad I did because it's a great club setting. He's back in his hometown, Chicago, and he's playing. So it's really good.
I'll unwrap this and see what the sleeves look like. Oh.
And you get to hear him like really in a club,
Right. Is any of this stuff live, or is it all just like studio stuff?
I think unless if it's live, it's probably like on air broadcast. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Because I don't know if some of those are like they used to do these armed forces like broadcasts, and they did like what they call transcriptions from that.
Yeah. I've got a Peggy Lee like that. So here's like
yeah.
There's the jackets. So they're, cheaper jackets.
I have that Peggy Lee, Chris. That's actually a cool Peggy Lee record, I think.
The Peggy Lee, yeah, it's on a pink vinyl. It came from an artist like 4 years ago. It's really good. It's on audio fidelity or audio file or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
I guess there's a booklet in here too.
But what's kind of neat is it's like when they would have I forget exactly, but it's like when back in like the 40s when like the radio would go off the air, they would just play like these like stock songs, and this is Peggy Lee's. Like they didn't even attribute like her name to these when they would play them on the air. It was just like cover dead air basically. So it's all standards, and it's a pretty interesting history what these recordings are.
Dude, I'll show you all the records that I listened to this week again that I really like.
Man, Chris, you got quite a haul this week, or recently, I should.
She what? Oh, yeah.
You got quite a haul.
Not this one. This one. So this is a great record. I don't know when it was recorded. I couldn't find it. I don't think anybody knows. But this is on Charlie Parker Records. You know that label? His wife label after he passed. Eddie Wilson Trio on tour. Really good.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I mean, it sounds like it was recorded in the 40s or something, but it came out in like 61, I think. But anyway.
Yeah. Cool. That's cool. I'd like to check that out.
It doesn't sound good, but whatever.
I've always avoided those Charlie Parker titles.
I got that one. I got a few. I like this one.
Okay.
Again, I don't know when it was recorded because it usually doesn't say. And you can't. It's crazy. This one has a side 2's got 2 10-minute tracks on it. So. Yeah, I mean, wasn't it his wife that started that label after he passed because people were bootlegging everything, and she was like, "You want to do like kind of official releases?"
I would think that sounds about right. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you're correct, Chris.
But they're dubious quality as far as the sound quality goes. But
I was listening to an interview. I guess. Did Crouch put a book out, a Charlie Parker biography or something?
Oh, he put the first part out.
Yeah, the first part, and then
and
then his health started to go downhill, so he never finished it. And
it's definitely worth reading, though. It's good.
Yeah, it took him forever to get the first volume out because if you have the Verve Charlie Parker box set that came out, maybe it was in the 90s or something like that. And I think Phil Schaap wrote the liner notes, and he talks about Stanley Crouch working on the biography of Charlie Parker then.
Oh, right.
And so, it took him like 20 years later just to get the one volume done.
I might need to get that. I was watching an interview, and he was talking about Kansas City and like the tenor battles.
Yeah.
And I tried to like find stuff on YouTube, and nobody's like covered that stuff. So I feel like maybe that I can get that book because it sounds, like I was also because I'm getting into this older stuff with like Hawkins and Hawkins was Kansas City? No, he was.
Coleman Hawkins. He lived in Sugar Hill. He was neighbor to Sonny Rollins.
He's originally from I think Missouri, but he didn't come up through the Kansas City.
Okay. I think
because that's there those two different schools, Lester Young and
So I want to learn. I want to learn more about that Kansas City thing. Like, what era is that? Is that 30s and 40s?
Yeah. I would say that coming at the I'd say that heyday was probably the 30s and 40s.
Okay.
When Basie sort of got together, formulated all the other bands that have sort of like broken up, like I think it's like the Blue Devils, which was like Walter Page. I think it was Walter Page's band. Sort of like various members from those those bands, those territory bands, ended up basically forming Count Basie. What is the Count Basie band from that period?
Okay.
Yeah, and didn't think the Blue Devils like gave them trouble, like cutting contests. Like they kicked Basie's band's ass, and they just stole all of the players from them.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of that happening. I mean, there were like a lot of what they call territory bands, like Mary Lou Williams was basically the band director for Andy Kirk, who had this this territory band. I don't like something Clouds of Joy. I don't want to say it's not Mighty Clouds of Joy, but like something like that. But she was the musical director for that band, and that was like a great band. I mean, there were just like so many of these bands during that period of time.
There was a lot of Texas too, back in the 30s, like during the Depression.
Yeah,
because they would just travel from town to town, just trying to make enough money to eat, and gas up the bus for another day.
Yeah.
Crouch was saying that Parker, he was in Kansas City and he wanted to play sax with the guys, and they like laughed him off the stage. And that like put it in Parker's head to be what he said, like he wanted to be the best, basically. That's how Crouch tells the story.
Yeah.
And then he just talks about a little bit about the battles, like the sax battles, which just sounds it sounds so interesting to me. Like, yeah. And I've seen like that kind of gets expressed in records sometimes, like they'll have like two tenors and they'll frame it, like they'll title it like
well, you know what happened though? I mean, when Charlie Parker went to play, he fucked up his solo, and Joe Jones took a cymbal off the drum set and threw it at his feet.
Is that the story? Is that famous story that they cover in Whiplash or whatever? Is that true?
No. There's a little thing, and I think in Bird, there's like a little dramatic scene where that happens too. You see like the cymbal being like thrown thrown down on the stage and all.
If you're gonna throw anything, a cymbal, it can really mess you up.
Well, you're not throwing it at somebody.
Oh, I thought they were. Okay.
No.
Well, as far as they threw it at his feet, so who knows?
Yeah.
But how long did he go away for? Like a year or two?
I think in the book it says. I think it says about a year.
Yeah. He went home, dude, and got his shit together.
Yeah.
Because he just got lost. Like he was kicking ass and everybody was excited, and then he got lost. This is how the story goes. He kind of fucked up, like forgot what key he was in or whatever. Didn't know where to go. That shit was brutal back then, though. Like, that's the way it was. Like that happened in New York, happened in Chicago, happened in Kansas City. It's happened since like the piano players like Art Tatum and Felix Lewis and all those guys back in the 20s. Even it was just a thing.
Yeah. Trial by fire.
Yeah.
No, it's cool. So I want to definitely learn a little bit more about that.
I mean, Ken Burns covers that stuff too in his documentary pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta revisit the documentary.
I'm watching it again.
So,
yeah,
I turned it on.
I love the documentary. The only thing is, like, the first half of it's about Louis Armstrong and nobody else. It seems like I love Louis Armstrong. He's obviously important, but it's like, come on, man.
Yeah,
so long for just Louis.
I think I turned on the last one where they talk about Coltrane a good deal. It's okay. It's okay. Honestly, I got a little bored with it. That one. So, but anyway, I do want to revisit the early stuff. I feel like that's like I'm not really watching that to like hear about Coltrane. Honestly, I think that's why I got bored. I didn't mean to watch the last one. I just hit play, and I think that's where I was at. But
I never saw the Bird movie.
I didn't either. I just heard it was bad. No, I did. I watched a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's all right. It's nothing. I remember when it came out, though. I mean, people were pissed off. I'm talking about like musicians that were around during that period of time. I remember there used to be a show. And here, one of these like Sunday morning shows called Like It Is, and it was hosted by this guy Gil Noble, and he would periodic. I think he might have grew up with Jackie McLean. He would periodically have Jackie McLean on the show, And when the movie came out, he had Jackie McLean on there, and Jackie McLean was like furious about the whole film depiction.
Oh wow!
And, and what they did with the music too.
There was the only scene that offended me was there was like an orderly in one of the hospitals, and he walks up to Bird and asks for an autograph, but he shows Charlie Parker with strings, which is a 10-inch, but this is clearly a 12-inch record. So they got that wrong. And it also didn't even look, it just didn't look right. Like it didn't look period correct. It's like, just go buy a record. Like you can get these records. You don't need a prop for everything. Go get the actual freaking record. So anyway, that was one thing I did notice. But yeah, I guess that did start with a bit of like the Kansas City battle scene. Like it starts in a club, right? Do you remember the opening scene, Mike?
Oh, I can't remember. And Robert Altman did a movie. I think it was entitled Kansas City, and he actually had I think maybe even Kristen McBride has like some appearance in it as a band member. I know like Nicholas Payton played on the soundtrack.
Interesting. Is this good? Would you recommend it?
I can't. I don't think I ever saw it.
Harry Belafonte's in it.
I did not see it. No, I did not see it.
Harry Belafonte's in it.
Yeah.
It has a small cast. Got okay reviews. But yeah, the track listing. I guess this is the song list from the movie. It has Coleman Hawkins, Mary Lou Williams.
Yeah.
Basie.
I think maybe even like James Carter might have been in the film too.
Okay, the sax player.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Baritone sax, right? He's baritone.
He plays a variety. Baritone, alto, bass, clarinet.
I picked up I wasn't going to show these, but I guess I could. I just put I just went on Discogs and just added all these to my want list. And then I found like a couple bundles, and these were all cheap. I think the most I paid for any of these was this first one for $15. And they're pretty great. Let me show you what I got here. So these are, I got 6 or 7 of the Norman Granz Live at the Philharmonic.
Oh, cool.
These are like the original 10-inch. So if they're not the first pressing, they're like the second pressing that came out next year on like Clef or whatever. I do have a couple Mercuries, but they're from the 40s, and I always ignored these because I thought they didn't sound good. And I guess they don't sound good. Like they're not like, they're not audiophile, but like they sound good. They sound good to enjoy. Like you could hear what's going on.
And they're live recordings, right? So
they're live recordings, and essentially the format for all of these are side one. You have an upbeat piece, and there's a ton of people. So like this first one has Lester Young, Willie Smith, Charlie Parker, Howard McGee, Arnold Ross, Al Killian, Lee Young, Billy Handoff. So it's got a group on there, and they just all solo. And then the second side is like a ballad, and it's usually the same group. Yeah, the same group. So Charlie Parker's on this one, and this is like, I guess this is 43, 42, 43, something like that. Or maybe this is late 40s. I forget exactly when this is. I should have looked it up. But I think this is actually the oldest record in my collection now. And then, it doesn't, the damn Norgran stuff doesn't list the players on the back, but luckily they do list the players on the label. So it's there. But that's just at the Philharmonic too. This one they do. Yeah, they don't even say what they're playing. Blues for Norman. So that's the blues side. And then Can't Get It Started With You.
Oh.
And obviously that's Lester Young on the cover. This next one, I'm assuming that's Dizzy, right? Would that be Dizzy? With that
I would think so.
And This is also a Mercury. Yeah, this also has Lester Young. No, I guess it's not. Dizzy's not on this. I don't know who's. So who's the trumpet player here? Trumpet is John Burks. Maybe.
That's Dizzy.
Oh, it is?
John Burks Gillespie.
Oh. All right, there you go. So it's Dizzy. That's how old it is. It doesn't even have his nickname on it. Wow, how embarrassing. Holy shit. Chris, do you know what Dizzy Gillespie's real name is?
Yeah, John Burks Gillespie.
Did you know that?
Yes.
Oh, I had no clue.
Everybody knows that.
Oh, shut up, Felipe.
Oh, shit.
So is he on this one too then? Who's on trumpet? No. Howard McGee's on this though. So anyway, these are this volume 2 and 3. This is for
JATP?
Yeah, these are Jazz at the Philharmonic 10 inches. And I got these like all of them. I got like $7, $8 for the most. So I was just like, look, if I can get them for that cheap, I'll get them all. Yeah, some of them are expensive. Like there's 3 LP, like Jazz at the Philharmonic, like 17 or whatever is like a 3 LP box that goes for a lot. There's like a few that are expensive.
Dude, get the Tokyo box. That's fun.
I probably will get that. Yeah, but I got a bunch. Yeah, you showed me. Oh, the Tokyo box, is that the 3 LP? Show me what that is. This one has Illinois Jacquet, JJ Johnson, Les Paul. This one is this is a similar lineup. So these are probably from the same night. Honestly, these two. But you know, for the prices, I'm surprised, you know, this stuff's available for that cheap. But I guess, you know, I get that people aren't into this stuff, I guess.
I don't know.
But I mean, it took me forever to get into it, so. But it's cool. I really
it doesn't have.
Like having.
Look.
I think
That's a box? I didn't know there was a box.
Yeah, it's 3 LPs live at whatever theater. 1953 though.
Okay.
It's old. I mean, it's on Pablo, obviously, on Granz's label. So it's got, let's see here, Benny Carter, Roy Eldridge, Flip Phillips, Willie Smith, Charlie Shavers, the big band too, with the same dudes that it's talked about, basically. Oscar Peterson, Herb Ellis, Ray Brown, you know.
Yeah.
So
so that's the 50s. Yeah, all the stuff I was showing was the 40s, I think.
Yeah,
mostly 40s.
Yeah, and Mosaic has right now has a 10 CD set of Jazz at the Philharmonic jam sessions from 1950 through 57.
Yeah, I saw that.
10 CDs.
They have also Don Bias, the Emery collection. They have some really good box sets there.
Yeah, I have the Don Bias box too.
Is that in stock?
I think it's. I know it went out after.
179. I think is in stock.
That's what we talked about the other day, though. The box for 179 versus that LP for $5.
This is what Mosaic just put out. Guys at the Philharmonic jam sessions through the 50s for the most part.
Yeah.
Oh no, let's see. Where's the Don Bias? Here it is.
The one right in the middle.
How many? 10 CDs. I was just telling the guys that I'd like to get Don Bias, but his records are few and very expensive when you can find them.
Yeah, and they're probably gonna sound like crap. This one probably is the way to go.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'd like to have him just to listen to him because I know how influential he was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did Shoeberry record it at all, Mike? Do you know?
There was years ago. It's an out of print Mosaic box set of Shoeberry, which I failed to get. that was everyone said it was excellent.
Because he was Parker's big influence, right?
Yeah, that was that was. I haven't seen anything else since then.
Yeah. Well, he was early, man.
Yeah.
I think he might have died younger too. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm positive he did.
Let's see. Hey, he died in 41.
What was that? Let's see if Mosaic lists their out of print box sets. They used to.
I mean, he was in the Benny Carter, Teddy Hill, Fletcher Henderson, Cab Calloway bands. The big swing bands, That's interesting for sure.
Let me see if I can find it.
No, Mike, listening to all this old Clef Norgren stuff really got me interested in listening to my old Verve stuff,
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think I was just too focused on the Blue Note, like that sweet spot Blue Note era, and then that I just focused there, and I just thought I don't know, those guys were young. It was it's just it's the Blue Note stuff is incredible, so it's obviously a great point to focus on. But I was just totally not interested in the earlier stuff by older guys. That I just didn't really have the mindset for it. And now I'm all about it. It's kind of what I'm listening to most right now.
Yeah, I want to finish getting the rest of the. I think there's only two, the Hot Fives and the Hot Sevens, like the old Columbia LPs. Is there only one of each? I think there is. I don't think there's any more than that.
I think the Louis Armstrong. There's 4.
Is there 4?
I don't know if they're. I mean, the first one's the Hot 5, the second one's the Hot 7, and then there's 3 and 4. I don't know what those are, but there are 2 other ones.
Well, if it's old 20s stuff, I would like to get all that because I want to listen to that, and then on the same, they did the same thing with Big Spider back. They've got 3 or 4 of his.
There was
do a video on.
There's a really good box set of that period of Louis Armstrong. It's called, I think it's called Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man.
James Joyce.
Yeah, but it's Louis Armstrong. Yeah, that's sort of where they got the title from, of course. And that was really good. That's really good, and you can find that. I'm sure you can find that really cheap now. And that has the Hot 5s, Hot 7s, Weatherbird with Earl Hines on it, and the booklet is excellent also.
Yeah. I still want to get that. Who ended up with that Art Tatum box from RSD? Was it you or Felipe, Mike?
I have it. Too.
Felipe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still want to find a copy of that.
Yeah, that's really, really good.
Yeah.
What's funny is I got the Sonny Rollins, and then I got the Vanguard Sonny Rollins, and it's kind of, I really don't know which one I like more, honestly. I really did enjoy that. The one
I still need to get the Sonny Rollins. I wish they just did the single LP and just made it cheap. But
dude, it's for 30% off.
I know. Yeah.
You're talking about a Village Vanguard?
Yes.
Yeah, because I feel like it's a must get. And I'm just delaying getting it.
I mean, that's a historical document.
I know. And they use that 7.5 IPS tape or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's probably the best sounding it ever going to be.
Yeah, I mean, probably because of Tom Point, not because they use that tape.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at the Mosaic Chewberry. It's Colombian Victor Sessions. It was 7 CDs.
Oh wow.
203 separate recordings.
What if I can stream all that shit too?
Yeah, you probably could. I know some of the Mosaic stuff is definitely available for streaming.
You guys want to take a look at the Clef and Nordgren stuff? Have it pulled up here.
Yeah.
So I think we, Felipe, did I just hear you sigh?
No, he's on mute. He's on.
Okay.
I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna enjoy my Crossley, and I will.
Okay. All right.
You guys.
All right, man.
All right.
Have a good
Later,
night.
Felipe. Good night. So, all right. So I think we're not going to do Mercury because I just feel like it's just not going to be as easy to find everything. Because Mercury licensed from Nordgren, so it's not just like everything from Mercury. So I think Clef is the earliest we could start with.
Yeah.
There's also like, I think the Jazz at the Philharmonic sometimes is considered a label as well. But let's just start with Clef. So I guess it's founded in 46. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the years here. When we go to Nordgren, the Nordgren does have the year, but I think, and it is 54. I think these are a little earlier though. Okay, I'm just going to look up this first one just to see when this is, just so we can at least have kind of a frame of reference for the year. Okay, that's the UK. US, okay, come on. 52, okay? So we're at least starting in 52.
And that's old.
Yeah, it's old. So the first title is Gene Krupa, the Gene Krupa Trio. I mean, I don't know if we want to go into every single one. We'd have to go to, who's on this? Let's just see who's on this. Yeah, this is at the Philharmonic. So he's just recording his sessions and putting them out, which there are a lot of these that he did.
Charlie Ventura, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have much Charlie Ventura. He's a guy I need to explore. Okay. Then we have some various. So these are the jam sessions. I have these too. These are very good. You have Charlie Parker on here, Johnny Hodges, Ben Webster. These are like, I think, like, I don't know if they're the exact same session, but they're broken up into 2 LPs. But these are cool. Chris, do you have these?
No.
I think there's plenty of reissues of these you can get for cheap.
Yeah. Oh, from Bird, I'm sure.
But these are good. And definitely worth giving a listen, even if you just stream them. And this has that same format, Mike. So like the first side's like a upbeat, and then the second side they do a ballad. And it's the whole side because everybody solos.
Oh, cool.
So jam session, yeah. And there's tons of people on it, so it's pretty cool. All right, then we have Oscar Peterson's. So there's 4 Oscar Peterson titles. Plays Cole Porter, plays Irving Berlin, plays George Gershwin, plays Duke Ellington. Now, what's interesting about this is he did the same thing with Ella at some point. He did songbook records, so you could see he's starting.
Let's look at the Duke Ellington one. It looks like there's actually a link for it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I've seen these covers before. Barney Kessel guitar, so no drums.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's excellent.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one of these.
How much does that one cost?
Let's see. All right, so let's see what an OG goes for. It's cheap. You can get a nice OG, United States. Let's see, VG Plus for $20.
Okay.
So there you go. That's cool. Add to cart. Let's get rid of that. Okay.
Did you add it to your cart for real?
I did, but I'm probably not going to buy it.
Well,
I'll have to think about it. I have so much stuff. If you want it, my point is, if you want it, grab it.
I don't have any money.
Oscar Peterson plays George Gershwin. Okay, there were more Gene Krupa.
That wasn't released.
Jazz at the Philharmonic. This How High is the Moon is the first Jazz at the Philharmonic. So that's like volume. It's not called volume 1, but it's considered volume 1. I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm right about that. If I'm wrong and people are watching this later, correct me. Okay, then we have Charlie Parker Big Band. I think we all have these in that box set.
What box set? Yep.
The 10-inch box set we all got.
Oh, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all have
Mercury's we're looking at?
Yeah, this is Clef Mercury Nordgren. It's all
okay.
So
it's all together. Okay.
actually, maybe we don't have the big band. We definitely have all the.
This is a 12-inch too, not a 10-inch.
How do you know it's a 12-inch?
Because this whole thing's 12 inches, isn't it? Look at scroll to the top.
I mean, we're talking 1952. Where's the
12-inch series?
Where?
Right there. Discography 600 and 712-inch LP series.
Okay, so they are 12 inches. Okay, so I don't think we have that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I feel like this is going off the rails.
It's fine. Settle down. There's like 6 people watching.
All right. Bud Powell's Moods. I think it had a different cover originally, but yeah, that's the Norgran cover. I think there's a different cover. So this is just Bud Powell. Okay, so different sessions here. So him with George DeVivier and Art Taylor, him with Percy Heath and Art Taylor, and then him with Lloyd Trotman and Art Blakey.
Oh.
So it's a comp. Then we have some Lionel Hampton. So Lionel Hampton shows up for the first time on the 12-inch. I have him with Buddy Rich and Art Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's tons of Art Tatum. The genius of Art Tatum.
Yeah.
Is this the same thing that they put out on Pablo later?
Yeah.
That's the same shit? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike, do you have these?
I have both Pablo boxes from the I want to say from the 70s.
Yeah.
Okay.
On vinyl. Yeah.
All right. So then we have some numbers that are not used in the sequence. And then we jump to 618, which is 5. So that's kind of weird. So maybe there was just an error or something. Yeah. And then there's more that are not used. And then we have Illinois Jacquet, Jazz Moods by Illinois Jacquet. Let's look this up real quick. Okay, so it's this one. So this is Jazz Moods. Oh, okay. It looks like it might be a single session, which is cool. Carl Perkins piano. I hate when it does that. Oscar Moore, J.C. Hurd, Red Calendar. And then this looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what year it was recorded, but it has 6 songs on side 1. I do like to look at the number of songs because I generally like to have fewer songs so they're longer. But okay. So you got Illinois Jacquet showing up. Then more Oscar Peterson, Jerome Kern, Richard Rogers, and Vincent Youmans. Then we have Count Basie Dance Session. I was looking at the Basie stuff here. So Basie plays piano and organ a lot on his Norman Granz sessions. I think there's like maybe one title where he's just playing piano, but usually it's both. Yeah, a lot of players on it. Bigger group. It's just interesting to see like Henry Coker because I knew him because I've seen him on the Pablo stuff, but he's obviously like been,
yeah, Frank West, Frank
Granz forever. Yeah, Freddie Green. More Gene Krupa, Sing Sing Sing, Lionel Hampton Quintet. What's this one? Oh, I've seen this one. Cover. Yeah, it is a cool cover. Let's see. So you have Lionel Hampton vibraphone and then clarinet, Buddy DeFranco, and then Oscar Peterson with Ray Brown and Buddy Rich.
Damn, it looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, it is pretty sweet. Small group with clarinet and vibes.
Sorry, Buddy DeFranco.
And a cool cover.
Recorded in 54.
54. Yeah, so that's probably going to sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, where do we leave off? Then we have Artie Shaw. Okay.
Yeah. That's
And
kind of
Gramercy
small
5.
group. Interesting. I haven't heard any small group Artie Shaw before.
Let's see who's on this. Is Gramercy 5? Is this it here? No. All right. I'm not gonna spend too much time. All right. Then we have Gene Krupa, Meade Lux Lewis, and Louis Belson. They play boogie woogie, piano, and drums. That's interesting. I don't think I have any Meade Lux Lewis unless I have him as a sideman with Sidney Bechet.
That's who they started Blue Note with, wasn't it? pretty much.
Yeah, I think the first title. Yeah.
Bassy Jazz. What is that?
Yeah, Bassy Jazz, badass cover. I think it's a comp.
That's a nice one. I like that. I like that photograph.
Yeah, that's a great photograph. Yeah, that's badass. Him pointing like that. Yeah, it's very cool. But yeah, it's a comp. So this is from. Oh, no, it's not a comp. It's just 52 sessions. So again, he's playing piano, organ. Big group. Henry Coker again, Joe Newman, Ernie Wilkins, Eddie Davis, OP, Ray Brown. So, this probably is a badass session.
Buck Clayton is the arranger. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably a badass session. Okay. Let's see. Where do we go? So that's Basie. So Basie's first appearance, I think. And then we go Flip Phillips. Flip Phillips with Buddy Rich, the Flip Phillips Buddy Rich trio. Oh my God. What? This doesn't look like a trio at all. That's the biggest trio I've ever seen. Oh my God. What? That's a weird thing.
It's just a different piano player on every fucking song, looks like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, this might be one to check out. I don't think I have much Flip Phillips unless he's on like one of the Jazz at the Philharmonic records I have.
Most of the Buddy Rich records I have, I'm parting with.
Which one?
Just most of the ones I have, I'm selling.
Yeah. I have one.
Gene Krupa. I don't know.
Phil Moore. I'm not too familiar with Phil Moore. I guess he's pianist. Music for Moderns. Let's take a look at this cover. See what this is about. Mike, have you ever heard of Phil Moore?
No, I'm not familiar with him.
1955, David Stone Martin cover. Special series. Phil Moore's Music for Moderns. Look, it doesn't even have the trumpet on it. Concerto for Piano and Orchestra. Parts 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. No more information. That's interesting.
Never got reissued either. It's a $5 record. I guess it looks like this one might suck.
So we have another catalog number not used. Another Flip Phillips, the Flip Phillips Quintet. Let me know do you guys want to see this?
No.
Okay. Charlie, you want to see it?
No.
Okay.
No, go ahead. I'm fine.
Charlie Barnett, One Night Stand.
Okay.
Then we have Various Artists Are Best. I guess that's a comp. This is the Harry Carney with strings. Check out this This is like my favorite David Stone Martin cover. I'm being extreme here because they're all pretty good, but this one is pretty badass. So this is that's the original cover. Okay. Look at that thing. I just
like the other cover too.
Yeah, the other this is a
that's the CD. They also put it out.
But this is also an LP cover.
Right.
But I think because they don't think anybody knows who Harry Carney is, they just put it all under Ben Webster.
Right.
Which most people don't know who Harry Carney is.
Most people don't know who Ben Webster is.
Well, that's fair. I guess if you're buying a Ben Webster record, you probably know who it is.
The version of Chelsea Bridge on there is really excellent.
Are these 10 inches? What are these? 7 inches.
Oh, weird.
Okay. All right. So that's a cool one to check out. We got Roy and Diz.
That's really good.
Yeah, this is really good. Let's see. Yeah, see, look at this. Like trumpet battle. Like that type of stuff. I feel like that comes out of that early competitive.
Those are different records, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we got Roy and Diz, OP, Herb Ellis, Ray Brown, Louis Bellson. So this is going to sound great.
Yeah. Stuff to be.
I mean, it's like
super sweet too.
Yeah, the cover is sweet.
No, the other one. The other cover.
Oh yeah, the other cover is cool too. So it says this is volume 2.
Oh yeah, I think there's 4 of them.
So I don't know why. I guess maybe the other ones were 10 inches. Okay. Then we got Lionel Hampton Quintet. Then we have Art Tatum, Benny Carter, and Louis Bellson, which is a trio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty cool cover too. This is like when you get into like prime time. Oh, there's a spider. I need to kill it. Give me 1 second.
Just let it live. It's fine.
All right, fine. Yeah, I guess this is the cover here.
Oh yeah, they reissued it on.
But
Pablo.
yeah, this is yeah. So this is
I have
reissued. Pablo.
Yeah, it's
this
Pablo.
one. This one here.
There's like
Yes.
how many are there? There's like was there 5 solo?
It's like
records?
9. There's like 9.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know how many. You know, that's what is it?
These Tatum Group masterpieces. Let me see. Let's see.
There's the box
CDs.
right there. There's the box. The white cover is the box. I
This
believe.
okay.
Yeah, that's the one I have too.
Is this an LP? Let's see.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
8.
LP.
Okay. That's pretty badass. What do they want? Ooh, that's cheap.
That's just
Cool.
for one. Yeah, I bet. That is pretty cheap. Yeah.
Nothing in the United States though.
Mike has one. Look at these idiots trying to. What is that? What is that? 1900? Is that like pesos or something?
Yeah, it's only 100.
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's probably like $50.
0 rating? No thanks.
Okay. Then we got Bob Brookmeyer plays not the best David So Martin cover. Come on, David. I mean, it's fine. I mean, there's no bad David So Martin cover. Oh, this is, I guess, the reissue. I've seen this before.
That looks better.
You know, Vortex, the modernity. Jimmy Rowell's piano.
No Lewis.
No Lewis, Buddy Clark.
Are you a Brookmeyer fan, Mike?
Me?
No. Nuts and Tones, Mike.
I wouldn't say a fan, but I don't dislike him.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's another Artie Shaw and his Gramercy 5.
Yep. And then we got Charlie Parker, Magnificent Charlie Parker.
How's there not an entry for that? It's weird.
Dance session number 2.
You know, Mike, I think Artie Shaw dated I'm almost sure he dated Ava Gardner too, also.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I think she dated him, then Mickey Rourke, and then Frank. That's how that went. Okay. Count Basie, there's another dance session album. Then more Oscar Peterson plays Harry Warren, Harold Arlen, Jimmy McHugh.
Well, they went deep with the Oscar Peterson plays albums. Like, I ain't even heard of half of these fucking people.
Yeah. Herb Ellis, Ray Brown. But it is interesting to see this because I guess I've seen these records before, but I never really thought about it. But he established this, and then he had Ella do a similar songbook, right?
Yeah.
And she was doing tons of songbook albums. All right, then we got Norman Grant's jam sessions. So we saw 2 of them earlier, so I don't know why these are getting 1 and 2 is here again. But more jam sessions. We round out the Art Tatums. So it looks like there were more than 8 originally.
Oh, there was solo stuff too.
Oh yeah, I guess this is solo stuff. Okay. Then Fred Astaire. I think this actually might be expensive, or like the box might be valuable. I don't know why.
Let's look at one of them.
Okay, yeah, let's take a look. The Fred Astaire.
Open it up. There's a link there. Just click it.
Oh, okay. So it's him singing, I think. Fred Astaire vocals and tap. Charlie Shaver's trumpet, Flip Phillips tenor, Oscar Peterson, Barney Kessel, Ray Brown. That's pretty cool. He's back.
Look, we definitely have like a house band for Clef or Norman.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Yeah,
Oscar
Oscar
Peterson,
Peterson.
Ray Brown. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
4 stars.
Anyway,
I think I'll skip these forever.
I'm going to skip them too, but that is a great band. If you're going to listen to Fred Astaire, that's the way to do it.
Now this next one is fucking awesome.
This one?
Oh, never. That's not what I thought it was. But anyway,
So we got Basie. This is piano organ. Thad Jones, Joe Newman.
All the same dudes. Ernie Wilkins, Frank West.
A lot of
Frank
the same
Walker.
dudes. This is the reissue cover,
Gus
which is
Jones.
pretty. That's not too
Much
bad.
better.
Yeah. So yeah, and they're only playing 8 tracks. So
Interesting fine sound. I mean, there's a lot of these records are recorded at that studio. It sounds like, or you know that.
oh yeah, Fine Sound Studio. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Lionel Hampton, more Lionel Hampton, Gene Krupa, and then we have our first Billie Holiday 12-inch, Music for Torching, with a great cover. I mean, that's an awesome cover. Music for Torching. So obviously, what are they doing here? It had to be you. Come rain or come shine. I don't want to cry anymore. I don't stand a ghost of a chance. A fine romance gone with the wind. I get a kick out of you. Isn't this a lovely day? But you got to think, this is 1955. The same year Frank is doing like half these songs. So like, if you're into like the new stuff that's coming out, like you have the Billie Holiday stuff backed by these guys.
Yeah.
So Harry Sweets Edison, Benny Carter, Jimmy Rawls, Barney Kessel, John Simmons, Larry Bunker. I mean, it's a great backing band. But it's like,
when did she die? What year did she die?
What was it? 50, 57, 58? I'm not sure.
59 we got here.
So was Lester Young outlived her, right?
No, I think maybe. I think he died shortly before her. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm just curious that he wasn't on this record.
Yeah, because I think his widow wouldn't allow her at the funeral or something like that.
Shit.
Hot damn. So anyway, Mike, what do you think of the Billie Holiday clef stuff?
I like that period. I mean, I love that period. That's sort of what they call, I guess you say late Billie Holiday. I enjoy early Billie Holiday and late Billie Holiday.
Yeah.
What I call middle is the stuff on Commodore, which I don't hate, but that's to me is not my favorite Billie Holiday stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like this stuff too. All right. Then we have more Lionel Hampton. Then we get Roy and Diz Volume 2, which we've already seen this. So like, I guess this page is kind of fucked up.
What's for both of them?
Okay. And then, I guess that's the case. Stan Wilson, recital by Stan Wilson.
Already sounds terrible. The word recital is off-putting.
Where is it? I guess this is it.
Is there?
No, I don't know. All right, I don't know. Let's
Mm.
keep going. Lionel Hampton again. So lots of Lionel Hampton. Various artists of jazz scene. This is a compilation that's kind of famous.
Yeah.
So,
and they actually a few years ago, they reissued it actually on CD. It's a nice little, nice little booklet.
So what this is, the original came out. It was like a 78 album with like multiple, records.
Yeah.
And it was the jazz scene, and it had like it was a compilation. So every track was somebody different, featuring somebody different. And the 78 actually came with an autograph from Norman Granz. He autographed each one. There were like 500 limited copies, and you could get them. Like there's like they're like complete copies on Discogs for like $200. I think it'd like be way more expensive, but and then they also reissued it as a 10-inch. Yeah, so 10-inch and 12-inch. So that's what we're seeing here. So this was like a promo, pretty much, to like support all the artists, show off all the artists. Charlie Parker with strings. Oh, I guess this was a 12-inch, so they got it right in the movie. Maybe I should shut the fuck up.
Oh.
I thought it was only a 10-inch. Whatever. Illinois Jack.
Wait, wasn't there a Mercury 10-inch that looked kind of like that? Those Charlie Parker with strings, wasn't that Mercury box?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was a 10-inch for sure, but it's also a 12-inch apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was that. Sorry.
So is that a different cover though?
You owe
No,
Clinton
same
an
color.
apology.
I'm very confused by the whole Mercury thing. Like, was it
Why?
Mercury or I don't know. It just seems weird.
So Mercury was a separate company, and Norman Granz licensed his stuff to be published by Mercury.
Okay, I see.
But he only licensed it. He didn't give ownership to it. So
Right. So then he reissued it here.
You know, when he got some money, he was able to take it and invest and make his own thing, which was Clef. And then for whatever reason, it went into Norgran, which is a different label. And then it went into Verve, which is a different label. So it's all the same shit up until 1960 when he sells Verve to MGM and Creed Taylor comes on to be like the producer. But Norman Granz still sticks around. I mean, I think he's still like, you know, consulting with Verve, and he is Ella's manager. Mike, you were talking about that. And then he did Pablo later. But for a good period of time, I think he went to Europe and was like an art buyer.
Oh, wow. Weird.
Or something. Like he kind of switched it up a lot. So, okay, let's keep going. Okay, so Charlie Parker with strings, Illinois Jacket and his orchestra. So this has Sweets Edison, Carl Perkins, Gerald Wiggins, Irvin Ashby, and Curtis Counts. Curtis Counts sighting. So that's cool. 8 songs. That's kind of cool. Good. That'd be something I want to check out. Various artists, Jam Session 7. Count Basie, Joe Williams. So this is going to be with, so he's singing here.
Yeah.
So with Joe Williams. I don't know Joe Williams.
Yeah, he was a long. I guess he came after Jimmy Rushing left the band. I don't know if there was anybody in between. And I don't know, you guys wouldn't know, but he also, when I really started getting into Joe Williams, remember the movie Sharky's Machine? You ever heard of that with Burt Williams? Oh, it's actually, I mean, not Burt Reynolds, Burt Reynolds. It's actually a really good movie. Joe Williams is on the soundtrack.
Okay.
It's actually a good soundtrack. It has Randy Crawford and the Crusaders
cool.
doing Street Life.
Okay. Yeah, Street Life.
Yeah, there's Joe Williams, 8 to 5, I lose.
It's got Chet Baker.
Yeah, it's a really good soundtrack.
How can you listen to if Chet Baker has a tune, though? Busted.
Yeah. Eddie Harris.
Peggy Lee's tunes.
Cool.
That's cool.
Cool. Very cool. All right, let's go back. Okay. So that's the Joe Williams, Count Basie. Then we have an Art Tatum group with Roy Eldridge, Alvin Stoller, and John Simmons. So quartet.
Yeah, that's
with a trumpet quartet. That's cool. Illinois Jacket, Ben Webster, The Kid and the Brute. I have this one. It is cool.
I have that too. Yeah,
it's very good. Gene Krupa, Lionel Hampton, Teddy Wilson.
Ooh.
The Benny Goodman story. Okay,
interesting.
Lawrence Brown, slide trombone. Let me pull this up. This is one that's pretty cool. Is there an entry? He sings on this on a couple songs. But it's good. It's a pretty good session. And let's see who's on it with him. It's a big group. Actually, I don't know if it's a big group. This is just a mess. I can't even read through this.
Hank Jones plays Celeste on it. That's interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, it's worth streaming. Has a great cover too. I guess this is the CD, but that's the cover. Yeah, this is the CD.
Here's a question. Speaking of Norman, have you guys discussed Chad's Pablo releases?
Yes.
We have. When they first came out. Yeah, I've got one of them. It's amazing.
Which one do you have?
Fuck. I don't remember now.
You have well, there was the alternate blues. Alternate blues?
Yeah, it's alternate blues, yeah. That's what I got.
Okay.
But then half the other ones I already have. I'm gonna get the basic stuff, though, I don't have it yet.
So this is something I'm interested in getting.
Yeah.
I just want to get a Roy Eldridge lead record. This wasn't my favorite one though, but I would if it came up for a good price, I would definitely buy it. But there's other ones that I'm interested in.
Peterson, man.
Yeah,
Oscar Peterson.
He's on everything.
He's on every Clef record, yeah.
That's what I mean. He's like this is a house band.
Yeah.
Although the rhythm section does change sometimes. Like it's not always Buddy Rich.
No, I know. It's Ray Brown and Herb Ellis a lot though.
Yeah, and well, sometimes it's yeah, I guess it is Herb Ellis most of the time. Okay, I thought there was someone else. All right, so this is a cool one. Although I just feel like his playing, he's on mute on a foggy day. I think he's on mute, and to me, it sounded like I don't know. It wasn't my favorite of his stuff that I was listening to.
Was he like a big mute guy, Mike? Roy Eldridge? Was he like a?
He used mute, not all.
He used it. I don't. You know, I would not as big as guys like Harry Edison and stuff like that.
Yeah. But he definitely uses it. And I was, another thing that I've noticed on these is like a lot of the tracks. Like I was listening to Roy Eldridge 2 nights ago. They don't even they sound like blues rock. Like it sounds like a blues rock song. Like there's even like vocals on some of it that sound like it. And this, like I was listening to something from 1952 and I was like, this is 52. Like this definitely influenced like rock and roll. If this like, it's like, I don't know. That's just what it sounded like to me. And I even like this one, The Kid and the Brute, this first track, I wrote this for the kid. This again sounds like blues rock to me. It doesn't even sound like a straight jazz. And yeah. So it's just
swing or
what?
Now I gotta go back and listen.
Give it a listen, and also listen to. Let me show you this one. It's Roy Eldridge collates, but it's not a traditional collate. So collates usually means it's a like 78 compilation. This one is not the case. These are actually 52 sessions, but they just named it collates for some reason. Listen to side A on this. Like I think Yard Dog and Jumbo the Elephant. Yeah, listen to Jumbo the Elephant. It's like I don't know, it's like a pop song almost. So it's just different. It's not all like straight ahead jazz stuff. There's like this weird dance hall bluesy.
Is it swing? I mean, is that what it is? Just swing?
I wouldn't call it swing. I would say it's like I mean blues. I would say it's like blues rock. Like early blues rock. I don't know.
I think you're gonna get yelled at about this next week.
Probably. Should I play it? Play it.
No, it'll just get our shit blocked.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, don't play Winton, whatever you do. That got me kicked off YouTube in like 15 minutes.
Here. Mike, I'm just gonna share this in our group chat real quick.
Yeah, for sure. I want to listen to that
now. Where is our group chat? Here.
Louis, come talk about these records with us if you're still around, which you're probably not.
Okay. We have 500 people watching. Holy shit.
There's 48 people watching, dude.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
500. That'd be insane. We've never had 500. We skipped a week. Our audience. This has been a great show. And our audience, it's like half of what it usually is. Like
what's up with that?
We really had 100. Like we go away for a week and take a break, and everybody abandons us.
Yeah.
Except for the 48 of you that are here now, we appreciate you.
Yeah. Remember to like. Thank you.
Remember to like, and if you're not subscribed, what's wrong with you?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, for real. If you're watching at this point, you probably.
We are trying to get to 4,000 subscribers so badly. So use your kids' accounts and sub up.
We only need a few more. Okay. Then we have a Krupa and Rich. So this is a drum battle.
Yeah.
So even the drummers are battling.
I don't know if it's really a battle. I think they switch out. It's just one of them playing, except for maybe one song.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. It looks like Buddy Rich's side A and Gene Krupa's side 2.
That one's okay. That one's just okay.
Okay. We have the Count Basie.
Oh,
this is another cool. This is a cool cover. Let's look at this one. Okay, you got Eddie Davis, Joe Newman.
Much the same dude.
Yeah.
Rick Hooker. No.
Charlie Shavers.
Paul Quinnichet.
Who's playing? Okay. Oh, look at this baritone sax player, Charlie Folks. Interesting. Oh, big bassy guy. Cool. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, I definitely want to get a bass, like at least one bassy record from this era. A recital by Billie Holiday. This one has Strange Fruit on it, I think, or maybe not. No, okay, maybe not. I thought it did. Stormy Weather. Her rendition of Stormy Weather is fucking awesome. Love that song. Yeah, it's a great one. Yeah, I mean, I feel like all the Billie Holiday stuff here is going to be really good. Oh, is it selections from an evening? Is it evening Strange Fruit? Damn, I swear that. And what's this one? Oh, all right. Well, guess I'm wrong. Gene Krupa, the exciting Gene Krupa, Oscar Peterson Quartet.
Oh,
so I'm assuming the quartet's with a guitar. So it's like,
let's see.
Not a okay. Herb Ellis. Come on. Let's do
definitely
LP. Oh, is this it here? I guess it's this one. I feel like they did him dirty on this. Like you can't really see the nose defined, so it just looks like it's flat.
Yeah.
Come on. Right? I mean, come on.
David Martin did the cover, man.
Blends in. All right, let's see who's on here. Okay. Ray Brown, Alvin Stoller, Barney Kessel. It's Barney Kessel.
Yep.
And this is an OG. Let's see how much this goes for. I bet you a clean copy is not cheap. Let's see. Near mint, 65. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this stuff's all mono, right? We're in only 1955, so it's all mono.
Strange Fruits on Lady Sings the Blues, Carlos says.
Okay. Lady Sings the Blues. Oh, right. Okay. So that's what? That is clef. I think that's a clef. So we'll get to it. Okay. So this guy, Machito.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to click on his name. Oh, they don't have the Afro-Cuban Jazz. Is this that reissue from Vinyl Me, Please?
Oh, that's Dizzy. Open this up. Let's look at this one.
Okay.
Machito's awesome.
Afro-Cuban Jazz. Oh, yeah. It's, where is it? I just saw it. Damn it. I just saw it there. It's this one. This is it. So that's a cool cover.
It's Mercury.
And Mercury. So, yeah. This is the 10-inch, I think.
Charlie Parker.
Hold on. Let's see. Oh, this is just 10-inch. Is this the right one? I don't even know if this is the right album, honestly. This looks like it's not. It's 51. But still, Charlie Parker. How much does this go for? Fiji, 35.
The musicians again. I just want.
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry.
Buddy Rich again.
Okay.
Flip Phillips. Gotta get that Flip Phillips in my collection. Soul.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. No, Mario Bowser, trumpet and musical director. That's
okay. All right. Let's keep going. Yeah, I don't think that was the right title because this is Afro Jazz Suite. Let me just see if I can just type in clef. I don't know. Maybe it is the same title.
Put in the number. Put in the number from Discogs. The MG, whatever it is.
We're getting
getting deep, bro.
We're going deep. All right, so it is that. It's a 12-inch version, I guess. Yeah, it has way more.
Okay.
So
Charlie Parker.
So there you go. And
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that
so that's a cool one. Got to remember that. Billie Holiday Solitude. What is this? This is a weird cover. This is probably the worst Billie Holiday cover there is.
Yeah, right.
It says it's comp from 3/10 inches is what it said it was.
Okay. All right. Well, what are they doing on it?
Oscar Peterson.
Yeah. Okay.
Flip Phillips, Brown, Barney Kessel, same old dudes, man.
Great backing band. Okay.
Shit.
Flip Phillips. Singing with Flip Phillips and his orchestra, or swinging with Flip Phillips and his orchestra. And then Flip. You guys, can we skip these?
Yeah.
Wow. It's fucked up.
Dude,
all right. I know. We got a ton of Oscar Peterson. Oh, is this the famous? Oh, no.
An evening with us. Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right, so these ones are recital, nostalgic memories, music by Tenderly, music by Keyboard. Okay.
I thought it said rectal.
So there's just a shitload of Oscar Peterson. Like if you had all these Oscar Peterson records, you'd take you a year to listen to them all.
I've got some of them. I've probably got 5 or 6 of them on Verve.
Yeah.
Chico Farrell. Who the hell is Chico Farrell? I don't even know who that is.
Let's see. He's Cuban composer, arranger. I just want to see real quick. What is he doing here?
Yeah. I have a compilation CD that they put out a few years ago. It's really good.
So jazz north and south of the border.
Okay.
Then we have Illinois Jacket, Jazz Mode or Mood. I don't know. Port of Rico, that's with Count Basie. And then Groovin' with Jacket, which I showed earlier. I did pick this up. This with Russell Jacket, his brother. Cecil Payne.
John Collins.
Shadow Wilson. Who was Shadow Wilson on that?
Some of them early Monk, I think.
Yeah. Don't get distracted.
Well, he like falls off at 57. So does he die? Yeah, he dies at 59. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay. Drum Boogie, Rockin' Chair, Roy Eldridge. Buddy Tate, tenor sax.
That name just makes me not want to listen to this record for some reason. I don't know.
Buddy Tate.
It's got 4.5 stars though. Nice.
Yeah. Let's see how much this goes for. I feel like that cover is pretty familiar. Let's see. Original mono. Oh, not crazy. Cool. Oh, it's Speaker's Corner. What?
Oh.
This is 1955. Wait, that can't be right. Why does that say that?
I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, it's definitely not Speaker's Corner. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going. So we got some Roy Eldridge, Rockin' Chair, and Dale.
That was his title song, apparently.
Yeah.
Dale. Okay. Dale's Whale. Let's use on this. That's a pretty cool cover. Small group. OP playing organ and piano. Herb Ellis, Barney Kessel, Ray Brown, Joe Jones, or Alvin Stoller. So that looks cool. 2 different sessions. Bunch of tracks. Oscar Peterson playing organ. I feel like he doesn't play organ that much. Count, Swinging Count. That's a great cover. Not that big of a group here. You got Basie, piano, organ, a couple trumpet players, trombone, clarinet on a couple tracks. Yeah, track 2, there's a lot of people. Well, I guess there's a lot of people on this. But yeah, not too big. This one, Hank Jones Urbanity. I think this is a compilation of a bunch of stuff. This is a really expensive record. It's like $150, maybe even more. I think it's just because, I think it's rare is one reason why, but it's also Hank Jones, so that's the other reason. Johnny Smith guitar. Johnny Smith is on a lot of Roost records.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much
More
farther will we go with Norgrand here?
No, this is Clef.
Oh, Clef.
We have
Okay.
one-
Jesus Christ. Okay.
We could just finish up this one and do the other one later. More
Yes.
Oscar Peterson, Lionel Hampton. So this one, I have a
Yeah.
great story behind this that I'm going to wait to tell when we do like a deep dive. It's just a personal story. It's
How are we
not-
going to get deeper dive than this, bro?
Well, I want to do a standalone video to show the records I bought.
Okay, that's fine.
And kind of walk through some areas, but it's hard because like I'm not going to have Gene Krupa. And I'm not going to have some of this stuff. Like,
You don't have most of it.
you know, I don't have any standalone Oscar Peterson,
Mm.
but like you will have that, so you could show.
True.
Billie Holiday, Velvet Mood, another cover of White Woman. That's great.
That was
Lionel
her. Was that
Hampton.
not her?
No, I don't
No.
think so.
No.
No.
Yeah, but on this, you have Benny Carter, Sweet Edison, Jimmy
Yeah.
Rawls. I mean, it's a great group. Nice work if you can get it. That's a great one.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. So, all right, we got Lionel Hampton, another Art Tatum with Buddy DeFranco.
Not released.
So Buddy DeFranco is clarinet. Oh, that's weird. I guess that was released later.
Never.
Roy Eldridge's not released. The music of Roy Eldridge, Mr. Jazz.
Hmm.
Now his nickname was Little Jazz, not Mr. Jazz. Harry Edison Suites. I do have this.
Yeah, I have that.
This is Ben Webster. It's a cool one.
Yeah.
We got Billie Holiday, Ralph Burns Jazz Recital. These not used. Lady Sings the Blues. This is where Strange Fruit. Okay.
Yeah. Great record.
Yeah.
Chad
Yeah,
did that
anything.
one, right? Or was it VMP? I can't remember. Shit.
VMP definitely.
VMP. I have the VMP.
Yeah, I need to get that. That's like a must get.
The Band of Distinction.
Mhm.
Oh, it's a reissue of the same Basie record we already saw.
Okay, that's weird.
I think it was the
Oh yeah,
second.
reissue of Basie. Okay. Basie Roars Again, selections from Dance Sessions 1 and 2. And again, so they just basically reissued these
Yeah.
with different mixes of songs.
Oh, what's
Charlie Parker, Night and Day. We
Let's look
got
at that.
Lionel Hampton.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, don't skip over Charlie Parker, man.
Mhm.
You're the one
Fuck
who
Charlie, fuck Charlie Parker.
Now somebody just coming in there. I could have happened earlier.
Carlos, if you want to come up, we'll share the link. Okay. Let's just look at this one. Oh, sorry. Damn it. Get off this stupid thing.
Click the fucking link, man. I'm done.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay. All right. There's not too much information here. Yeah, if this is a comp, there's probably a ton of people on it. Autumn in New York.
Is it cheap? Yeah.
Yeah, it is cheap. Cool. Let's keep
Mhm.
going. Some Lionel Hamptons, Airmail Special. Let's look at this cover. I like this cover. It's pretty cheesy, but it's kind of great at the same time. Mike, what do you think of Lionel Hampton?
He's a swing era vibe player. Had some really excellent bands. I say
Yeah, for sure.
there's enough of his stuff that for me to like.
Yeah. I just have heard that that the players didn't like him. Like
Yeah,
he tried to sue them.
Well, yeah,
something.
yeah. He was not the most pleasant band leader, but that's you could say that for a number of guys.
Well, it fucking worked. Look how many records he put out. Holy shit.
You mean they weren't all best friends?
Yeah, and his when you talk, a lot of people talk when they talk about him and the band. They really talk. His wife was she was the one that, like, put the hammer down on people.
Yeah. All right. Okay,
And
so we got Lionel Hampton's. Oh,
he was also, good friends with Prescott Bush.
Don't know who that is.
He's the patriarch of the Bush family, right?
Yeah.
The oil guy?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Shoot.
That's a strike.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, then we got some Roy and Diz stuff again. These are just kind of compiling. Yeah, repackaging. Bob Brookmeyer, we looked at this earlier. This is a reissue, I guess, different cover. Charlie Parker, Yardbird, Count Basie, The Band of Distinction, not released. A bunch of Lionel Hamptons. So Lionel Hampton now is like...
I have that one, that Hamp. That's a cool
This
cover.
one?
Look at that one. Yeah, that one.
Okay. All right.
It's one of the few clips I actually have.
And you know what's really band with it's not Lionel Hampton as a leader. It's the band with it's the Benny Goodman band with him. Who else is in there? And I have the CDs on the Mosaic box, but that's really good.
Now, I think what this is showing is Lionel Hampton, he didn't play with single mallets, right? Did he play with double mallets? I don't know.
That's a good question. Let me see.
I'm not sure. Not sure.
Well, there was a picture of that.
Was there?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not showing his hands. That's okay. Bud Powell, the genius of Bud Powell.
This had been reissued a million times. I think I have this.
Yeah. Ray Brown, Buddy Rich. I mean, I don't think people give Buddy Rich enough credit. I mean, look at these albums he's on.
He's just thought of as one of the best jazz drummers of all time.
Yeah. Flip Phillips, Rock with Flip. Art Tatum Trio. Look, we're almost done.
Oh, cool.
We have something that's not released. Downbeat Critics Poll Winners. Metronome All Stars.
The Shorter guy was on that.
Featuring Count Basie, Ella Fitzgerald. That's cool. That looks pretty cool. Look at that 20-minute Billy's Bounce. What the hell are they doing for 20 minutes? That's something. Yeah, that is awesome.
There's no Ella's not on that either. It must just be a long jam.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess side one is just a long jam. So that's cool. Yeah. Who's on here? George Wallington. Al Cohn. Frank Foster, Zoot Sims, Serge Shaloff. Yeah. Mingus. Mingus is on that track.
Oh wow.
You see that, Mike?
What track is that? I'm sorry.
That's the Billy's Bounce. That's 20 minutes.
Oh.
Kind of want this now.
Yeah, that's cool. So he plays bass on that with Blakey. Huh, I'd be interested to hear that.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Sounds like they had that from a different session or something. Just shoved it on the record with all the other shit.
Yep. Okay, Lionel Hampton, Woody Herman, Jazz the Utmost. Man, that sounds really just super lame.
How dare you? Woody Herman's badass.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, dude. It's the 70s.
All right, let's look him up. Let's look. Oh my god.
Yeah, he had some good people come through his group.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I may have the Mosaic. They did a Woody Herman thing. I think I have that.
Okay.
And I think even at one point, later in the later years, of course, Joe Lovano may have even played in the Woody Herman band.
Really? Okay. Yeah. All right. So there's one release of this.
Hang on.
None for 80 copies for sale.
Woody Herman did an album called Giant Steps in the 70s. It was really good.
Okay.
Obviously, they cover Giant Steps on it, but anyway.
Okay, let's see. Discography.
It was in 73.
So, here, fantasy.
Yeah,
There you
I've heard a lot of the fantasy stuff's good, the 70s fantasy stuff. Anyway.
Hold on.
Dude made a lot of records, man.
All right. Oh, I put wood. This thing is such a shitty search.
There it is.
This is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it Coltrane Giant Steps?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Who's on it?
Let's see. Okay. We got
Alan Broadbent did the arrangements. Surprised he didn't play piano. Andy Laverne. Okay. Who's still
Photograph Goldblatt. Ah, damn it. I hate that.
That's
good. It's what you guys never heard of.
Yeah.
This is his 70s band, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Alan Broadbent is like, I've got some of his CDs. He plays. He's a pianist. They're actually really good.
A Child is Born, Bebop and Roses. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little, I wouldn't say it's out there, but it's definitely interesting. Anyway.
Okay. And then we got Art Tatum. We got Dizzy, Django Reinhardt. That's what you showed earlier.
Yeah.
Rob? Rob.
It was not
Chris.
Rob.
Late.
It wasn't released here, but it was released on Verve.
Okay. Various artists, Count Basie, Illinois Jacquette. Swings the Thing is the last title. Oh, look, this one even shows Verve. Sarah, the other one. This has Roy Eldridge trumpet. This looks great. Jimmy Jones piano. Yeah, I mean, that looks awesome. What's it say? The magic is in the performances. Yeah. This is Essential Jacquette. Okay. Let's check that out. So that's it. So that is all of Clef. We did Clef. I don't know if we have it in us to do the other thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's too much.
I mean, maybe another time we can do that one.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, I think the Norgran stuff is going to be even more interesting. And look, they even have the years here, so we'll have to pick this up again.
Yeah,
maybe I'll just start a live stream tomorrow and do it. I actually might do that.
No, we have the freaking auction tomorrow.
So I'll do it before the auction.
No, because then everybody will be sick of YouTube because you went through Wikipedia for 4 hours again.
Well, then maybe I'll do it tomorrow night. Maybe we'll do a Saturday night live.
All right.
Maybe. Got to get it done. This is important. I want to do this so I can know what records to buy. So I'm doing it if I'll do it on the live stream or not.
Yeah.
So I figured it would just be fun to do with everybody.
That's all. Yes.
We have I think 170 people watching.
No, we don't.
Hey, remember to like if you can like it. Let's see how many likes we got. Give me a second. Let's see where we're at.
We've lost 5 in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah. Let's see. We got 63 likes. Let's get it up to 65. 2 more likes. If you're around. And also, if you're watching this, thank you. This is after the stream. If you're watching this, it's very impressive that you stuck around.
Yeah, please comment if you watch this.
Yeah, please, if you make it this far, please comment in the description or below the description that you actually watch this. That'd be amazing. And then please like as well. It helps. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
Cool. Well, that was a lot.
That was a lot. So I guess
wait till Ron Carter passes. That we're going to be dead. We'll never survive that. That's impossible. That'd take 4 weeks of just not doing anything else.
And then like a year later, like every year we'd have to update it because I'm sure there's going to be a ton of stuff that keeps coming out. His son doesn't he work with his son? Like, doesn't his son manage his like? I saw that. Like,
I know one of his sons passed away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got a team of people, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Could you even see it in the documentary? There's definitely people running the social media pages and stuff like that.
No, it's him replying, man. When he replies to their 10.
Yeah.
That's some fucking intern.
Yeah, right. If it was him, they'd be a little more spicy. It's like,
That's fair. That's true. Oh man.
All right.
We did ask to interview him. They're like, no.
Yeah, but they did say like he was playing a show and that we could go backstage and talk with him. So
right.
if we were really, like scrappy, like that would have been the opportunity to start, a relationship there. But it's yeah. I don't know.
Dude, if that happened, I would be scared shitless. I wouldn't even know what to say. Look, so
I would
records. You like playing the bass? It's like, what the fuck? What's it like to play with Miles? I mean, like what question you guys run?
15,000 times that's been asked this year.
Was Miles an asshole? I mean, it's like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what I'd ask him. Didn't he play with that drummer we interviewed?
Yeah.
Like that would be something to bring up. Yeah.
That's coming out hopefully this year.
Yeah, that should be cool.
I still want to get that dude's box set.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I have to fill in the missing albums that I have. I mean, the one that's actually it's a double LP, and that's now in the box set with Kurt Lightsey. That's really freaking good.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's really good.
Hey, Lavelle.
Adolphi, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's where it all started, right? That was his like first sessions with Dolphy.
Oh, Mike, here's a question, and anybody that's still listening. So I got $40 on Amazon since nobody knew how to vote on my poll yesterday except for 2 people. I need to buy something. I had 3 options. One was the Full House West Montgomery, that box, the 3 LPs. Before it's on sale for $41.
Yep, that's really good.
Then I had Yusef Lateef Eastern Sounds or the new John Wright OJC.
Now you just didn't go. I didn't notice that was the price for the West Montgomery.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say you get that.
All right.
Yeah, it is a great session. Who plays tenor on that? Who plays tenor on that?
Is that Harold Lamb?
I can't remember who it is, but that is a great session. It sounds great. I mean, I don't have that pressing, but the copy I have sounds very good.
Oh, the sale ends in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Holy shit!
Get it? Well, also, what artists do you have like is less represented? Like John Wright. Do you have any John Wright?
No.
So, nothing. I don't know. I mean, it would be cool, maybe to get him. And what was the third one? What was the third?
Yusef Lateef Eastern Sounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that's like essential Yusef.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get this because it's on sale.
Yeah, and I mean, what was the price regularly? I mean, that's like the biggest discount out of it.
It was like $80 or something.
Yeah, maybe even more.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that would happen though. There's the other one I want to get to. The what was that other one, Mike, that we talked to Nick about? It's the Carnegie Hall
Hot House?
Something.
Hot House?
House, yeah.
That's the it's like the complete live at Massey Hall. It has the original release and then the one with like I guess before Mingus messed with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep saying that that if I do get that, because I have the CD from the OJC CD, and then because the sound quality wasn't that great, so I don't know. I may buy the new one in CD.
Yeah.
It's 62, so I'm gonna wait until it's like $40.
I have the
I learned my lesson on these like somewhat mass market box sets. Like, just wait, because if you buy them when they first come out, you get screwed.
Mm-hmm.
I got this. This was a fantasy reissue. They put it out on the debut series. But I just got it because I don't know. It's a good sounding copy of it, so I was happy to get it. But it has a different cover, obviously.
Hey man,
Johnny Griffin. That's it. Yeah.
Hey, Johnny Griffin. Yeah.
I just realized I've been confusing Johnny Griffin and Johnny Hodges in my head for like a week.
Well, those are two different instruments, sir.
Are they?
Yeah, Hodges is alto.
Whatever. Still sax. No. Here's why. Here's how stupid I am. So today I was listening to that Johnny Hodges, that Blues of Plenty that I didn't like very much. I'm like, man. And I was thinking of introducing Johnny Griffin as being the same guy. I was like, that's so much better than this. I'm like, oh, wait, it's totally different. It's not even close. But also, it was making sense to me. I was like, how is it introducing him if it was after this record came out, or whatever? Like, Johnny Hodges has been around forever. Like, how it was Johnny Griffin that I was thinking of.
Johnny Griffin played with Monk too, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And then he was the little giant, right?
Yeah, I need to listen to that. What label is it? Galaxy that had the one I showed like a year? Yeah, it's Galaxy. There's like a Return album that has like a big Griffin on the cover. Yeah, that's great. That's really good.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Aren't y'all? It's like 1:30 there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming and hanging out for hours, Mike. That was fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was good to get up.
Yeah.
Good.
I want to do that Nordgren, but it's too damn late now.
Dude, you're insane. I gotta spend like 4 hours with Rob tomorrow, so I'm about done.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna stay on. Just do it. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, cool. See ya.
All right, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. See you, Mike. See you, Chris.
Bye.